Hello everyone. I'm a little late. No excuse. There's not like a reason that I'm a little late. I just am. But hello Palm. Hello Undead Fishman. Hello Unknown. Hello Flamestar. Welcome Dingus and Elder Seal. Hello Ninja. So happy to have you here. Hello Hazel. Hello Lelouch. Hello Ignita and Nessipu. Hello Fruitshake. Hello Gabrielle. Glad to see you here. It is time to Endfield eventually, Fruitshake. We're not starting with Endfield stuff, but we'll get there. Hello, Avari. Oh, you want Spud already? You can't even see my model. How do you know Spud isn't already there? I'll just put him on. You'll lurk for a moment. Wow, it redeems the Spud for my model and then lurks and refuses to elaborate. Soonfield, true. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm coming. Okay. Hello, everyone. As usual, we're gonna start just doing dailies and stuff. Today's gonna be a great day to see the character sorter and where I'm objectively wrong. Well, I've done tier lists before, so some people in chat will know generally where characters land for me in terms of how I like them. Black screen. What? Wait. Why? Oh my god. What is the definition of lurk? You know, it's a Twitch term, but I mean, it's not just a Twitch term. It applies everywhere. It's basically like you're in chat, but not there. I know. 1 second. Let me reopen Star Rail. Hold on. Why is it doing this to me? Apparently, I wasn't running late enough. I should have been running more late. It's fine because most of the stream today isn't going to be Star Rail gameplay anyway. Like most of today is going to be on desktop view, looking at websites and not the actual game. We're not doing much gameplay today. Last year you watched Avatar Fire and Ash. I have not seen Avatar Fire and Ash. I mean, this is gonna sound weird. Okay, please tell me it's working now. No, it's not working still? Ugh. Whatever. We're doing the HSR character sorter, I guess. You would rather brand yourself than watch another Avatar movie? Okay, my journey with Avatar is funny. I have not seen the first Avatar. Oh, Finon's gonna be loud though. Wait, I have to turn the volume off then. Wait, you guys can see it on desktop view. That's so funny. It's just the HSR view that's not working. Okay, yeah, game capture isn't working, but desktop capture still works. But this is not what I generally use for HSR because you can see my version of chat behind me here, like this thing. This is what I use to read chat because I can't see your guys' version of chat on my screen. I have to have this on my screen. I just hide it with my model. That's weird. I guess we can use this, and I can do my dailies now in desktop view. It's interesting. What is your Avatar story? Oh, it's very basic. I have not seen the first Avatar, but I have seen the second Avatar. That's all. That's why you missed some messages. That's so small. Yeah, but you know, I can't have it taking up too much of my screen. You know. And I could have my chat open on my second monitor, but I like having chat on my screen to make sure I catch as many messages as possible. Because I'm afraid if I only have chat on my second monitor, I'll miss more messages than I already do. Okay, I put Cyrene in, and we just do my dailies.
Imperator, the throne.
You want a Navi body, Lelouch?
Together we flowers.
You've only seen the first and had no idea there was a second or third? Yeah, I never watched the first one. But the second one made, like, enough sense. Even without having seen the first one. You know, I still understood what was going on in the second one. Yeah, colonialist themes.
Waiting to be woken.
It's all coming together.
Remember me with love.
Hello, not quartz. You'll be playing Arknights in 3 days. I will, Bladissy. I will be playing it on release. Is it 3 days or 2 days? Hold on. Or I mean, 3 days or 4 days? I heard the 22nd, but that might have been Asia server time? Yeah, we're talking blue people avatar, Hazel. I have 3 days? Wait. Like when in 3 days? Have you seen the blue Finon? He's always pretty blue. Oh, on Twitter? No, I have not. 21st, 8 p.m. Wait, that's perfect, Flamestar. That's when I stream, right? You're saying it's around the time I'm streaming? It's like right now, Flamestar? Like 3 days exactly this time, basically? That's really good for me. That's perfect timing for me. You can give props to how innovative the graphics were in the first, but spending $2 billion on a sustanceless film. I thought that said sustainless, Nessipu. I was like, what? They didn't use Don Hung Permanent Tarai? Hello, Quantum. Just checking. I did not do your account review yesterday, Quantum, because unless you just wanted me to do a user ID review, but otherwise I need the login info. Unless you don't want that. But yeah, I did not do it yesterday, Quantum. And we're probably not doing account reviews today either. We are doing the sorter, yes. That was suggested months ago. Well, it's the end of Inforius now, so I figured we're on the cusp of moving on to a new planet. I might as well catch up on who my favorite characters are and in what order before we move on to the next planet. So we will be doing that. Obviously after my dailies. You're so up for a casual stream like this? Yeah, it's nice and fun. Especially since tomorrow's stream is gonna have more molding. Because tomorrow will be viewer Memory of Chaos clears for the new mock. So if you want to sign up for that, DM me on Discord. It's kind of a first come first serve basis. I'll kind of clear for whoever wants me to clear on their account for mock. We'll get through as many as we can. And I have a feeling it might be a little rough. Character sorter is anything but yeah, knowing chat. Chat's gonna be at war with me throughout it. But I have tried the new DPS testing stuff in Miliastra, Xavi, yes. Next time we stream Genshin, we can do some of that, Xavi. Thank you for following Dumpling. Your account is later then? Yeah, we can do- oh, this is a good piece, by the way. But we can do your account later, Flamestar. Just because I know you'll be around until the end of stream, so... I mean, I might as well say this. Hot takes time? Indeed. I don't know how many hot takes I'll actually have. We'll see. You still had to sort out your featured characters because you do a Fribbles review when you get to you. Yeah, sounds good, Quantum. You're learning most of your teams are weaker than you thought. Oh no. Okay, I actually have to save like the ones with speed here. At least you know for a fact there will be more than one. Okay, wait, is Hazel here? Hazel's here. What am I saying? Hazel's been talking. We need to oh, speed boots on this. That's good. We need to get a redeem going or some kind of bet going. I don't know exactly what the bet should be. We can talk about it in chat. But we need to bet, this is gonna make me sound bad, but we need to bet how many female characters are gonna be in the top 10. I thought would be fun. There'll probably be at least like 1 or 2, right? Hopefully. But I don't know what we want to bet. Do we want to bet like 1, 2, 3, 4 and make those like the poll options for how many female characters will be in the top 10? Oh! Wait, what? Oh, okay. That was weird. You wish there was an AoE option in the test dummy game mode for newbies and Nilos of the world? Yeah, makes sense. It's gonna be 0? Oh my god. It's not perfect though. Across the board, every team you test seems to be like 10k less than on GC Sim, same stats. And lunar characters just straight up don't calc properly like Flynn's. Interesting. Wait, is Hazel here? Hazel might not be here, in which case I would have to set it up. Which I can do, I guess. What's the favorite character sorter? Essentially, it's just a game that makes you pick between 2 HSR characters on screen, Quantum, and it sorts out who your favorite characters are. Oh, Hazel, we were thinking of setting up a poll or a point redeem. Probably not a point redeem, maybe just a regular poll. Basically, how many female characters will be in my top 10 is the question. Or the poll that we are looking to do. So you could do like, make the poll, you could do it 0, 1, 2, and 3 for how many female characters people think will be in the top 10. You already know the result. Okay, Seal. Anyway, we're done with my dailies, so I am just going to... We're gonna get straight to the character sorter. You think you're underestimating how many men I actually like? I'm not sure how it's gonna end up looking like. I think there will be at least 1 or 2 girls, probably. It's gonna be no, it's every HSR character in the game, Ignita, not just Euphoria's characters. Anyway, here is the thing. What do I check here? Playable characters. Is that all I need to check? That should encompass everything, right? I think. Because I don't want Aeons. I don't want NPCs. Do I want NPCs? No, I don't want NPCs. That's gonna make things too complicated. Upcoming, well, it says there are 0 upcoming characters. Let me zoom in. What do you want on the model, Amy? Is the link anywhere? It's on Tumblr. That's funny. Yeah, I won't do NPCs. There's Clown Nose, please. Okay. Is it okay for me to show all this? It's probably fine. Clown Nose. Because we're on desktop view, so you guys can see everything I'm doing. Ugh. The Clown Nose is so big, though. Like, I have to make... to make myself a little bigger, to make it not... It still looks weird. Why doesn't it go any smaller? Sure. We're seeing behind the curtains a little bit. Make it a little fair, so top 20? That's hard. But I feel like that's harder, not more fair, but okay. What about the 4.x characters HSR dripped recently? I don't think that's included in here. So yeah, I think we just do playable characters. What does character alts mean? Like, do I have to include this? This just means like different versions of Kalis and Stel, right? Like Remembrance Trailblazer or Preservation Trailblazer. I don't need to do that. Collab? Where's the collab characters? Okay. No way Fugue and Ting Yun are included in this, right? Should I just do it anyway? I guess I'll do it anyway. I think that's all I need to select, right? Oh, wait, why? In total, there should be 84 characters. So yeah, 72, 82, 84. Okay, we have them all. Okay, this is every character in HSR sorted into a list from favorite to least favorite. So let us play the HSR character sorter game. Okay, Dan Hung, but I do love Himiko, but this is a tough one right off the bat. There is the option to press the tie button, but I am going to go with Dan Hung. Arlen Kalis. Yeah, we're gonna have every type of Trailblazer. You disabled it, I think. Oh, that's fine. I probably shouldn't be pressing the tie button anyway. Well, let me try it. Okay, it is disabled. That's fine. I'm gonna choose Kalis. It's gonna be weird ranking Trailblazers against each other. I guess it's just gonna come down to the vibe, like Preservation Trailblazer versus Harmony Trailblazer. Serval versus Pella. Probably Serval for me. Serval's great. Oh, it's the baby versus the baby. Now listen. Pitch Dark Hook the Great is great, obviously. But for those who don't know, my favorite character from Fate Stay Night, who was not in the collab, and I was sad that they were not a collab character, but my favorite Fate character is Ilya Sviel. And Clara and Svarog are based on Ilya and Berserker, so I gotta go Clara. She's just too Ilya coded for me not to love her. Yenching versus Chingchue, and now I do love my gambling gremlin. But Yenching is I'm a huge Yenching fan. I've always been a big Yenching fan, and I became even more of a fan of Yenching during the War Dance arc in the Shenzhou. He was basically the shonen protagonist of that arc. Yeah, he just gives big shonen protagonist vibes to me, and not that I'm a huge shonen fan particularly, but I like the vibes of it, so it's Yenching for me. Zila versus Jingyuan, the battle of the 1.0 limited 5 stars. It is Jingyuan for me. I skipped Zila for Jingyuan. So like, how can I not choose Jingyuan? This was my first 5-star instead of Zila when I started the game. Yenching lost your favorite after giving you his E3? Oh no. I'm not gonna let that influence. But also like, the standard banner 5-star that I've lost the most 50/50s to is Branya, which I can't really complain about. So I guess I don't have any issues like that. And the Luca fight, yeah. The entire War Dance arc was great. Now we have the battle between the Stellaron Hunters. This one's pretty tough. I like them both. You get a lot of I get a lot of Himikos on other people's accounts, Seal, but not for me specifically. Will any women beat a man? They will, Flamestar. But for this one specifically, I mean, it's probably Blade. Again, you look at my pulls. I skipped Kafka. I pulled Blade. There's a reason for it. I'll probably pick Blade here, but I do like Kafka. Kafka can beat some others. Just probably not Blade. Jingliu versus Lynx. Okay. Lynx is goated because Lynx had a really good run in the HSR PvP tournament that I ran a while back. So, but like that has nothing to do with Lynx's character, you know. Meanwhile, Jingliu is voiced by Amalie, which also has nothing to do with her character. But I don't know, I'm just kind of endeared to her for that reason. So I'm probably gonna go with Jingliu. I have to go with Skirk from Genshin. Gunnaifin versus Huohuo. Well, Gunnaifin's a streamer. I am a streamer. Hanya versus Ranmei. Oh, I actually really like Hanya. Mainly because of her character design. To be honest, the character archetype in terms of personality, they're both very reserved women. It's not fully my thing, the reserved character archetype. If it just came down to character design, I do like Hanya more than Ranmei in that department. I don't know, Ranmei was always a little boring to me. I don't hate Ranmei for drugging us the way a lot of people do. I mean, I do hate that they don't let us have negative feelings towards her for drugging us, but I wasn't part of the Ranmei hate train for that by any means. But I think I just like Hanya more. Low-key, Hanya has a 5-star worthy design. Sparkle versus Misha. I pulled Sparkle, so I like Sparkle. Sparkle's a rage baiter. But this is Mikhail. I think Misha himself in Penacony, I liked him fine enough. He wasn't anything special to me. But to be honest, it was the Fate Stay Night story. When they brought Mikhail back, that really hit me in the feels when the Fate story ended with Mikhail's return. And that really endeared me more to Mikhail specifically. And this is Mikhail, essentially. So I think I have to go with Misha for that reason. Boot Hill versus Robin. Now, here's an interesting one. I was never quite sold. I mean, oh my god. I was Bag, a fellow streamer and YouTuber, is going to kill me. Like, actually going to kill me. But I was never super endeared towards Boot Hill. He didn't really do much in the story. His gimmick of swearing, like with fake swear words, it was fun at first. It got a little old to me. I don't know, he just didn't do much. Character design isn't really for me either. Robin also, like, I'm fine with Robin. She wasn't a standout character for me by any means. But the 3.8 Penacony story gave Robin a lot more spice. We saw Robin getting a lot more... We saw Robin getting a lot more aggressive in the recent 3.8 Penacony story. And I really liked seeing that side of her. So I think I'm probably gonna select Robin here over Boot Hill. I'm sorry to all the Boot Hill fans. This is nothing against Boot Hill. Like, I don't dislike him. He's just kinda there for me. So I'm gonna pick Robin here. And we're just gonna move on, and we're all gonna be okay with that. Now we have Yunli versus Jade. Screw Jade. Jade is the worst, but she's supposed to be the worst. So that's not like, I'm not saying Jade's a bad character, okay? But she's a very unlikable character. And she's unlikable in a way that is very unlikable to me specifically. I remember when Jade was trying to, like, the IPC agreed to create a vaccine against Iron Tomb's corruption at the end of the Amphoria story. And Jade was like, oh, but by the way, we're gonna like monetize the vaccine. So not everyone can use it right away. And that just gives me the ick. That just rubs me the wrong way. That's kind of too real, you know? Putting a tax on people's lives. I don't F with that. So it's gonna be Yunli. Yunli's fine. There are some things about Yunli that make me uncomfortable. It's not like Yunli's fault. It's the way Hoyo portrays the character in her animations. So she's not gonna be beating any top tiers. But I do still, I think Yunli's character is cute still. Like her personality. They did not do a good job on the morally gray that everybody thinks she is. I think she does come across as morally gray. 4% complete. This might take a while, yeah. Let me catch up with what chat is saying. I will be playing Enfield, Edmund, yes. I'm gonna be checking out the Enfield livestream. And then when Enfield releases in 3 days, I will be playing it day 1. But Yunli killed Hamdi G-Cat? Listen, that's not her fault. That's Hamdi G-Cat's fault, okay? Fei Xiao versus March 7th. March is our companion, and to be honest, her Evernight story specifically endeared me to her a lot. I loved so many of her scenes in Amphorius. But Fei Xiao's my goat. Fei Xiao is goated. Fei Xiao is... She's just such a badass, you know? Like, it's hard to dislike Fei Xiao. So I think I have to pick Fei Xiao. It is also Hunt March. But like, does that really make a difference for me? You know, it's still March. But I am gonna pick Fei Xiao. Rappa versus Moza. Oh look, it's a character who hasn't released yet. Rappa who? Who's Rappa? But Moza was the last 4-star we ever got. So like, Moza ended the 4-star dynasty. I don't know how I feel about that. But just in terms of pure character. Okay. I should have probably prefaced with the fact that I skipped Rappa's story, the banana nana monkey story, whatever. I skipped all of that. I played it. It's the only story in the whole game that I completely lore skipped through. I just clicked through the whole thing. I was not playing through that. So like I don't really know Rappa like that. I don't know her very well. So it's kind of not fair to her. But yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Moza. Herta versus Stell. Ooh, I like them both. Herta started out a bit rough in the Amphoria story. She was catching fraud allegations. But near the end of Amphorius, she really stepped up. And I ended up liking her a lot, especially by the end of Amphorius, like during the epilogue of Amphorius, where Herta reveals that she like stored the data of the Chrysos heirs to help Amphorius regrow. That was really goated behavior by Herta. So I really, really liked Herta by the end of Amphorius. But Stell is Stell, and more specifically, it's Remembrance Stell. Remembrance Stell had so much Yuri going on in Amphorius. Not that I saw any of that, because I play with Kalis, but just like theoretically, Remembrance Stell is also a goat. But I think I do probably like Herta more. Is Herta like HSR Zygarde? Yes, that's an apt comparison. Yeah, we gotta go with Herta. Oh, 3.2 character versus 3.2 character. Despite what some might think, I am not on the Castorus hate train. I appreciate Castorus' story for what it was. My awkward feelings about Castorus mainly centers around the fact that Castorus, she was not as relevant in the story compared to how relevant she is in the meta. And that felt a bit weird to me. Not that meta relevance needs to be tied to lore relevance, but it's more so that the amount that Hoyo tried to sell her and shill her felt disproportionate to how important she was to the game as a whole. That's mainly where any negative feelings for Castorus comes from for me. Aside from that, I have no issues with Castorus. But Anaxa is my goat. I love Anaxa so much. He's probably gonna beat a lot of other characters. Definitely one of my favorite characters in the whole game. I'm potentially planning on skipping like every Elation character to just focus on getting Anaxa vertical investment. Like getting Saridra Eidolons for Anaxa and getting Anaxa Eidolons for himself. I wanted to get Anaxa Eidolons on his first rerun, but I didn't because I needed to save for Cyrene. And Anaxa Eidolons are a bit tragic. Like they're not the best, they're not the biggest damage increases, but I might get them anyway just to show how much I love him. And that's that alone is proof of how much I love him. So we are definitely picking Anaxa here. But I just wanted to explain that it wasn't because I have anything against Casterus. Now, here we go. Here's a tough one. We have the collab characters facing off against each other. How is this ordered? Because we had the 3.2 characters facing off against each other with Anaxa and Cass. And now we have the fake collab characters facing off against each other. And this one's actually difficult. I do love Saber. I've watched Fate Stay Night, Unlimited Blade Works, and Fate Zero. Saber's great, but Archer's also great. Now I did not pull for Saber. But I think I might lean Saber over Archer. It's neck and neck though. Now if Ilya and Berserker were here, they would be on top. But between Saber and Archer, I think I like Saber a bit more. I love Archer and his character development in Unlimited Blade Works, but Saber has an aura factor, you know? Like, that's King Arthur. That's my king. She's great. I'm gonna pick Saber here. Oh, Saridra versus Evernight. I did really like Evernight's story. I like that she's a simp for March, but Saridra is my Imperator. She supports Finon and Anaxa, my faves. And I thought there was such an interesting... Saridra was such a unique character for a Hoyo game. Evernight was too. Both of these characters are very unique in the fact that they are very morally ambiguous women, which I don't think Hoyo does enough of. Now, I know we just covered Jade, who is also morally ambiguous, and I hated, but it's because they're morally ambiguous in different ways, you know? Saridra is a tyrant, a larger-than-life tyrant, which is ironic because she's so tiny, she's so small, which is part of the contrast within her character. And Evernight wants to like eat the world. I don't know. She's just a silly girl who wants to kill everyone to protect March. She's a simp. She's a yandere, and we love that. But I've got to go with Saridra. I mean, Saridra was such a unique experience in the story. Seeing Hoyo actually go kind of all the way, like halfway, with making her almost completely unsympathetic. I really liked that about Saridra. So we're going with Saridra. You already finished? What the heck, Seal? I'm 6% completion. Oh, we have the savior of Super Break versus the savior of the Crisis Heirs, Cyrene versus Dahlia. Now Dahlia is voiced by Christina V, but she kinda wasn't giving me too much to work with in the story. Or she was, but I was not super sold on her character motivation in the story. Her motivation is kinda just, the way she describes it is greed. She wants a piece of every pie, and then she wants to betray those pieces of pie, right? She just wants to experience the memories of each faction before she turns on them. And that's fine. That's a cool idea, but I don't think it quite matches up to Cyrene. Now, I did have some issues with Cyrene near the end of the story. I think what they were going for with Demiurge carrying on Cyrene's memories is cool. Near the end of Euphorius, I felt like they were overcooking with Cyrene. Like, Cyrene has a lot of good aspects to her character, but at some point it felt like she was like a pool that was filled with too much water. Like, the pool was full with water, and she was really good. But then they kept dumping more water into the pool. You know what I mean? They kept adding more stuff into the character. And I felt like there was already enough to make the character really good and really interesting. So that's what I mean when I say I felt like the character got overcooked a little bit. But I still like her, and I like what she does for my account. Even though the kit is, like, controversial in terms of how Hoyo designed the kit. It's very, very specifically made for the Crisis Heirs. She does a lot for me, so I'll pick Cyrene here. And her trailer music is goated, by the way. Stell versus Kalis? Oh no. I mean, it's Kalis, but it's not because I don't like Stell. You know, I like both MCs, and they're the same character, so it mostly just comes down to vibes, and the way I vibe with their interactions with other characters. And for me, it's gonna have to be Kalis for me. Oh my god! It's the Astral Express crew against each other. Okay, there must be some sort of formula to how it pits characters against each other. I mean, this one's gonna be Danheng, but again, it's not because I dislike March. I don't know. Danheng and Kalis, their relationship is just very dear to me. March's relationship to them is also very dear to me. Don't get that twisted. But out of the main trio, the main two that I really love watching interact is Kalis and Danheng. And seeing the two of them alone together on Amphorius was very very dear to me. So I'm gonna go with Danheng here. But March is great. March will be beating a lot of other characters, just not Danheng. Okay, mom versus daughter. This one's more tough. I like them both. The only problem for me with Himiko is kind of like Herta at the start of Amphorius, wherein she's kind of catching fraud allegations. She doesn't really do much, you know? She handled negotiations with other factions near the end of Amphorius, and that's great. And there's nothing wrong with Himiko's character being more focused around diplomacy, right? It's fine that she doesn't get out in the field and get involved in a lot of action. She's more of the diplomatic side of the Astral Express. But she just doesn't have many moments that stand out to me. March has way more spotlight in the story, of course. March does a lot more. And March has the more fun personality. Even though I like Himiko's personality as well. But I'm gonna have to go with the daughter here instead of the mom. Herta versus Welt. This is doll Herta. So I have no strong feelings for little puppet Herta. So it's gonna be Welt, my aura farmer. My aura farmer who's low-key also near the fraud allegations. But it's still Welt. We love Welt. You wonder how she handled those conversations? Oh, Kalis versus Asta. I mean, it's gonna be Kalis. Asta's fine. I don't know. I don't have any strong feelings for Asta. Arlen versus Asta. Yeah, there's definitely a formula here. I think it might be Asta. I think Asta's personality is a little more fun. The rich girl who spends her money willy-nilly. But that part of what makes Asta's personality fun is directly tied into how she interacts with Arlen. And the same goes for Arlen too. Arlen's whole character, and what makes his character enjoyable are his interactions with Asta. And being her, not bodyguard, but I don't know, being her straight man. So it's interesting trying to rank them against each other because their dynamic together is what makes their characters enjoyable. I think probably as an individual, I would go with Asta over Arlen. But yeah, it's very, very neck and neck. The first few pairings are predetermined. That makes sense. We have Branya versus Stell. I like Stell. I'm probably gonna go Branya here. I don't know. Branya's. We haven't visited Branya in a really long time. Maybe I'm biased towards Branya because of her prevalence in the meta, especially early on. But I'm going Branya. Oh, the siblings, Serval versus Japard. Listen, Serval is great. Serval is super cool. And fun fact, before the game even came out, before Honkai Star Rail officially released and when it was only in the beta phase, I looked at all of the individual characters in the beta. And I thought Serval was a 5-star because of how much I liked her design. But then we have Japard. And for those who don't know, Japard is the reason I started Honkai Star Rail. Again, bringing it back to the days before HSR released, when HSR was still in the beta phase. I was looking through the game's characters, I saw Japard, and that was what convinced me to play the game. Single-handedly. It wasn't the gameplay or anything like that. It was only Japard. That was what convinced me that I was going to play this game. And so when I started my Honkai Star Rail journey, I actually re-rolled my accounts to make sure I started the game with Japard as my first 5-star. So with all that said, needless to say, Japard will always have a special place for me. I love him so much. He is the reason I'm here playing Honkai Star Rail, so I gotta give it to Japard, even though I do love his sister as well. Clara versus Natasha. Natasha's great, but again, Clara, I have a bias towards Clara because she's based off of Iliasville from Fate Stay Night. So we gotta go with Clara and Berserker. Hook versus Natasha. Nothing against Pitch Dark Hook the Great. It's gonna be Natasha for me. I just like the design more. I don't know. Maybe I'm biased against the child models. Like, obviously this isn't what I'm not a huge fan of these models in general, but I'm gonna go with Natasha. Sampo versus Yanqing. It's gonna be Yanqing. I am not one of the Sampo enjoyers. I'm not necessarily a Sampo hater either. Like, I don't have anything against Sampo. His personality doesn't really do much for me. I'm not a big fan. His design doesn't do much for me. He's kind of whatever for me. So I'm gonna go Yanqing here fairly easily. Qingque, fairly easily. Sushong versus Tingyan. We all hate him. I didn't say I hated him. This is Fantilia, no? Right? Am I ranking Sushong versus Fantilia? Is that what's going on right now? Because we never met Tingyan like this. We only ever met Fantilia as this Tingyan. I feel kind of weird about that. Meanwhile, Sushong is a fun character, and Sushong was one of my first DPS characters in the whole game. When I first started the game, I got like a couple Eidolons on Sushong before I ever got my first 5-star, and Sushong did a lot for me. So I do have a special place for Sushong. And again, if this is Fantilia, I'm gonna go with Sushong. You mean Sampo mains hate him? Oh my god. Not that you would call yourself a Sampo fan, but he's definitely a part of what got you into the game. Interesting. We have the general up here versus Bailu. I think I still don't have a Bailu on my account, by the way. Like, I've never lost the 50-50 to Bailu. So I have nothing against Bailu for ruining any 50-50s of mine, because she never has done that. But Jing Yuan is my general, right? I love Jing Yuan so much, my first 5-star ever. And I really, really like Jing Yuan's personality. I think it could be so easy for Jing Yuan to be that stoic, uptight, serious general, but he really isn't. He has a much more fun-loving personality, and his dad relationship with Yanqing brings out a lot of the playful dad side of Jing Yuan, and I really love seeing that side of him, and I really love that there's more to him beyond just being the stoic general that he could have been. So there's a lot that I love about Jing Yuan. It's gonna be him. Zila versus Bailu. It's gonna be Zila. I mean, Zila and Branya are literally just Vi and Caitlyn from Arcane. This is Vi. She's the aggro underworlder who wants to fight. Yeah. Silverwolf versus Luocha. Okay. I pulled for Luocha on his first banner, and I skipped Silverwolf on her first banner because they came out together. Luocha's kind of a nothing character, I'm gonna be honest. he doesn't do anything. It's like, I'm just waiting perpetually for him to have any story relevance. Like, you're a twin of Void Archives, you're an auto-apocalypse XP in the game, but you don't do anything. We just haven't seen his arc yet. I'm not convinced the arc even exists, Seal. I'm not convinced they're ever gonna do anything with this character. So I pulled him because I was very intrigued by him. That intrigue is gone. I no longer really care about his story at this point. It's a little too late to get me to care about him again. And to be honest, his character design is kind of just a worse version of Auto Apocalypse. Auto from Honkai Impact 3rd kind of just looks better than him. And Silverwolf has a bit more of a fun personality. So I'm gonna go with Silverwolf. I'm kind of off the Luocha train. It is what it is. Blade versus Yukong. So for those who don't know, I do have a quote-unquote vendetta against Yukong. It's not a real vendetta though. Like my chat and my community memes very hard on my relationship with Yukong. I was coined as the #1 Yukong hater because way back during Finon's beta, I was informing people that they should not be using Yukong with their Finon outside of very specific environments. But for like general use, it's gonna be too clunky trying to use Yukong with Finon. So that earned me the title as Yukong's #1 hater. I don't actually hate Yukong though, okay? It's all a meme. It's all part of the agenda. That's the better word. We're just maintaining the anti-Yukong agenda. But I don't actually have any personal feelings against Yukong. In fact, I quite like Yukong. And I like that she's one of the few playable moms in a Hoyo game. And her personality is very sympathetic and enjoyable as well. And I actually do think they did a good job making her feel like an experienced, licensed, and retired war veteran. Like, I do get that vibe from the character, so I like that. With all that said, I'm picking Blade here. But I just needed to explain that it's not because I actually hate Yukong. That's just a meme in my community. Yukong's fine, and Yukong will be beating other characters, I'm sure, throughout the course of this. Just not Blade, okay? I like Blade more than her. Kafka versus Yukong. Okay, I just gave a really long speech about how about how I like Yukong, and Yukong will be beating other characters, but I'm still gonna pick Kafka here. Kafka's the Stellon Hunter mom. She's our not stepmom, our original mom. I guess Himiko would be the stepmom. I don't know. Himiko's our adopted mom, I guess. Either way, I'm picking Kafka. Luca versus Dill. It's gonna be Dill. This is just Dan Heng, but with the completed character arc. Although, low-key, this might be like... We'll get to it if we ever get Dill versus the other Dan Hengs. We'll talk about the differences in the designs between Dan Heng's different forms and which ones I like the most. We'll save that for later. Isn't it the opposite? Well, no, because it's him accepting himself, right? I guess it depends on how you view it. Jingliu versus Fuxuan. Oh, this one's a bit tough. I do like Jingliu, but Fuxuan has her whole dynamic with Jingyuan, and I love their dynamic. I love Jingyuan in general, and all of his relationships are very interesting to me. So I like the Fuxuan and Jingyuan interactions. And Fuxuan was the first character in the whole game that I pulled solely due to her animations. When Fuxuan's animations first came out, that was like the first big animation power creep in the whole game. So I have a bit of a nostalgia soft spot for Fuxuan. And I think I probably do just like her character more. So I'm gonna go with Fuxuan. Her character design probably also speaks to me more. It's more unique to me than Jingliu, so. Gunnaifin versus Topaz. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of Topaz, I'm gonna be honest. Her character design doesn't really do much for me. I'm not like a Topaz hater just because she's part of the IPC. Even though Topaz is definitely like, she's drinking the IPC Kool-Aid. Like, she's deep in the IPC propaganda. The way she's vouching to... the way she was vouching to enslave Branya's planet because her planet went through the same thing and she saw how it was better. I think that all makes sense for her character. I don't think it's a super likable aspect to her, but I don't hate her for it or anything. There's just not much to endear me to her. As much as I don't hate her, I also don't really like her. And the character design is also part of that, which I don't hate it, but not really a huge fan either. Whereas Gunnaifin gives me more just via her personality alone. And again, that's my streamer oomph. So I'm gonna go with Gunnaifin. Huohuo versus Topaz. let's be real. The real question is Tail versus Numby. It's their companions facing off against each other. And honestly, I think I might prefer Tail over Numby. Numby's like fine. I don't know. I'm not even a huge fan of Numby, to be honest. I know people love to glaze Numby, but like that's kind of just a warp trotter with no face and lacking in a personality. Whereas Tail goes through a whole character arc of being a tsundere and enjoying being attached to Hoho. So I gotta go with Tail. Hanya versus Argenti. Listen, Argenti is very fun. Like his personality is very fun, and Argenti is the definition of our pansexual king. Like he is literally flirting with a flower pot. He's flirting with the plants. Okay, but I like Hanya's character design more. And I just vibe with Hanya more. And Argenti's design doesn't really do much for me. I'm not a big fan. Argenti was the first male character in the whole game that I skipped way back in 1.5. Yeah, Argenti doesn't do much for me. So I'm gonna go with Hanya here. It's fine, Avari. I understand. You defend your king. Okay, Ronmei versus Argenti. Ronmei, they're both kind of not giving me much. Argenti has a much more fun personality. I think I prefer Ronmei's character design. Even though I'm not a huge fan of Ronmei's character design, I think she looks a little basic as far as Hoyo designs go. But I guess basic Hoyo woman is still preferable to me than Argenti's design. Argenti doesn't do much for me. But Argenti... Okay, here's what it's going to come down to. Ronmei has the better design for me, but it's not by much. Argenti has the better personality for me, and it is by, like, quite a bit. So I'm going to pick Argenti here, but it's very close. Ratio versus Shuiyi. I like Shuiyi. I like her animations for a 4-star, especially. And I have a thing for the character archetype of being, like, a puppet or a machine. And, like, but like, they don't really play into that very much for Shuiyi's character. Like, I feel like they could lean into that aspect more for Shuiyi. She's kind of just lacking in screen time, and she's lacking in character development. I could see them developing Shuiyi into being a character who I really love, but they just never really explore her as much as I want them to explore her. So unfortunately, I think Ratio probably wins just because of that. I like Ratio fine enough. He's not, like, at the top of the list for me by any means. I like Ratio's sass above all else. Like, that's the most fun part of him for me. And his character design is, you know, muscular man. I enjoy. But there was definitely a world where Shuiyi could win this fight against Ratio if she was just a more developed character. And they actually dove into the interesting aspects of her kit. Not her kit, her personality, or her character. But they just never did that for Shuiyi. So Ratio's gonna win this. There's someone on Reddit who ships Shuiyi/Mighty. Interesting. That's gotta be one of the more interesting ones. Because like when walked so Mighty's design could run. Ratio? Ratio's light code is better than Mighty's. There, I said it. The art? Ratio's is more fan servicey. But that's it's a convo for another day. Misha versus Black Swan. Black Swan is very fun. For a while, Black Swan was nothing but fraud allegations. And she's kind of still a fraud, but she's a fraud in like an enjoyable way. And in more of a memeable and endearing way. So I, you know, that's our fraud, true. She's been with us for a while now. From Penacony to Amphorius. And we've watched her get bodied by Acheron. We watched her get bodied by Evernight. We watched her get bodied by Dahlia. And it's kind of enjoyable every time watching her get bodied. Not in a, like, she deserves it way, but in a, it's kind of a fun character dynamic. But again, Misha has the Mikhail aspect. I really love that about Misha. But I think I'm going to go with Black Swan here. 15% of the way through. We're an hour into the... Oh, God. 15% of the way through, an hour into the stream. Okay, Luffy, we will. Aventurine versus Acheron. I'm a big fan of Acheron. I thought Acheron was really unique for a Hoyo main push character. You look at Amphorius with Casterus and Cyrene, and when Hoyo is trying to push a female character to sell, oftentimes they end up pushing that character into being shipped with the Trailblazer for like self-insert shipping shenanigans. To be clear, I don't have anything against that. I'm not saying that it's a bad thing or a good thing, but I'm just saying that it's a thing that Hoyo does. It's fine that they do it, but Acheron was like, I mean, I'm not going to say Acheron was a breath of fresh air, since Acheron came before all of those characters, but looking back on Acheron's story, I really like that they never took that direction with Acheron. I never at any point feel like they tried pushing Acheron as like a romance interest for the Trailblazer. They even have Acheron go on a solo journey with Welt to focus more on her specific character and background. And that was really, really ambitious for Hoyo. Because Hoyo doesn't usually, I mean, I don't want to make it sound like Hoyo only ship baits and waifu baits with their big female characters. That's not what I'm trying to say. I just like that they didn't take that direction with Acheron in the end. With all of that said, Aventurine is my goat. Aventurine was my first big main love of the game. After Japard. Like I started the game for Japard, and then I liked a lot of characters throughout the 1.x patches, but nobody really stood out to me as like, oh my god, I love this character so much. This is like one of my favorite characters in any Hoyo game until Aventurine. So as much as I like Acheron, it's just a impossible matchup for her. It's Aventurine. I gotta go with Aventurine. That's my goat. Now we have Robin versus Gallagher. I like Gallagher. And I love Gallagher's character design. Robin won a lot of points for me recently with the patch 3.8 Amphoria story. I just liked the new sides of her that we got to see. But it might still be Gallagher, honestly. I really love Gallagher. And Gallagher, I feel like you like Gallagher more the more into the past Penacony lore that you're aware of, or like the more you've dived into Penacony's past lore with like Hanu, right? The original Hanunu, and Mikhail, and Gallagher's relationship with the original Penacony crew from way back then. And I'm not super tapped into the past Penacony lore. But it probably is still Gallagher. I mean, just look at him. I'm sorry if it's biased because of his looks. I'm picking the Chad. Okay, we have another Stell versus Kalis. They gotta stop setting Stell up like this, because it's always gonna be Kalis. There, I said it. You did the Genshin character sorter too? Oh my god, Seal. There's no way I could get to that. I should do that, though, eventually. But, there's probably no way I get through that today. We have Firefly versus Yunli. So I have a complicated relationship with Firefly. I don't have anything against the waifu baiting, love interest pushing that they do with Firefly in and of itself. Just to be clear, just to get that out of the way. Like, conceptually, I don't have an issue with it. I do have an issue with how it was executed. The way I describe my issues with Firefly's story, mainly the Firefly romance, is that it feels like they want Firefly to be the new girlfriend that we're meeting, which Firefly herself states. Firefly says she doesn't want her past with the Trailblazer to dictate our relationship in the present. And you definitely feel that because they don't do a good job of making Firefly and Trailblazer feel like they have a past. And that's by design, because Firefly specifically does not want their past together to influence their current relationship. However, it does, at the same time, feel like the story is leaning on the fact that they have past history in order to justify how fast their relationship moves. So my issue with the romance is it tries to have its cake and eat it too. It wants the relationship to feel fresh and new, because Firefly wants the relationship to not be dictated by their past. But at the same time, the speed at which the relationship progresses inherently relies on their past history, which the game does not do a good job of establishing because Firefly doesn't want to establish it. So they're trying to do both. They're trying to have the best of both worlds, and it kind of clashes for me. And Firefly's romance ends up not really working for me. The patch 3.8 Amphoria story doesn't really fix that for me, unfortunately. But what the recent Amphoria story did fix for me was it leaned into Firefly's past as a Glamoth soldier more. And that helped her more in that regard. But then like we end the story pushing the romance more again. And again, I don't have an issue with that in theory. I have an issue with the execution of it. So yeah, all of that kind of to say I'm probably gonna pick Yun-Li. But it's not because I particularly love Yun-Li way more than Firefly. I think Firefly does have things going for her. And I don't think Firefly is going to be in last place. I'll say that now. I think Firefly has enough going for her with the Sam side of her storyline that the romance probably isn't going to drag her down to last place. Maybe. we'll see. But I'm going to pick Yun-Li here. We'll see how things develop for Firefly in this tournament. Firefly versus Jade. Wait, this is an early one because Firefly is probably winning this. I think Jade being very unsympathetic is interesting and unique for her character. I want to get that out of the way first. For example, in Genshin Impact, Dottore is one of my favorite characters, and he's literally a monster. Like, there is nothing redeeming about Dottore. You could argue Jade has more redeeming qualities. It's just the way in which Jade is unsympathetic, right? Like, I love me some unsympathetic characters. The whole reason I love Saridra is because she's unsympathetic. If Saridra was more sympathetic, I would like her less. So my issue with Jade isn't that Jade is villainous. My issue with Jade is the way in which she's villainous. She just rubs me the wrong way. So we're gonna go with Firefly here. Fei Xiao versus Zhao Cho. Oh dear. Zhao Cho's fine. And I thought Zhao Cho's story was like I liked the fact that Zhao Cho got a lot of focus in the story. I mean, maybe I think Zhao Cho probably could have died. I think that would have left more of an impact on me. His personality doesn't do that much for me, honestly. He's more carried by the amount of story focus he got with Hule. I thought that was interesting. But his character design also doesn't do much for me. I remember Zhao Cho got memed on a lot for having an outfit similar to an NPC. And I don't have an issue with that. His outfit's fine. For me, it's more his face card. Doesn't really do much for me. Meanwhile, Fei Xiao's kind of the GOAT. Fei Xiao just has so much aura. And suffice to say, I'm going with Fei Xiao here. Apologies to Zhao Cho. Zhao Cho versus March 7th. I'm gonna go with March 7th here. I'm gonna try to go through this a bit faster. Zhao Cho's story was so good. It was really nice, the amount of story focus he got. It surprised me how much story focus they gave to him in the Hule patches. Moza versus Lingsha. I have beef with Lingsha. Lingsha is like the #1 story fraud, where like she released and had 0 impact in the story. I could barely remember anything she did in the story, because she probably didn't do anything. She ambushed that one Vidyadhara guy with Danhung. But other than that, she had no presence in the story. And I have beef with her character design because she's a Vidyadhara, but she has no dragon aspects to her character design. Now, I understand that only the elder Vidyadhara or only the more powerful Vidyadhara have dragon aspects to their design. So, like, lore-wise, it makes sense that Lingsha doesn't have any dragon features. But, like, just change the lore. I don't know. Just make your lore different. Just make your world building different so that your dragon girl can have a more interesting character design. She has scales, and you would not be able to tell. Like, I don't like that they justify her having a boring design for her character background. I wish she had a more interesting design for what she was. Like, if she wasn't a dragon girl, if she wasn't a Vidyadhara, and she was just a regular girl, the design would be better. The design is worse because she's a Vidyadhara for me. So we're going with Moza. Oh! So it's kind of the nothing character versus the nothing character. Vidyadhara, Elder Seal. Again, it's the character whose story I skipped versus the character who didn't have any story to skip. With all that said, it's probably Rappa for me, just because all the beef I have with Lingsha that I previously discussed. Fugue versus Sunday, they came out in the same patch. It's gonna be Sunday for me. A Fugue story is interesting, but I think it's not as interesting as it could have been because we don't really do much with it. Maybe she will have a confrontation with Fantilia in the future. That would be kind of nice. But as of now, like, her story is kind of just waiting in the wings. Sunday's an interesting one, right? Because Sunday is great throughout all of Penacony, and his character development into leaving Penacony is really interesting. The parallel or contrasting character arc that he's on with Robin is really interesting, where Robin is the one who believes in flying free, but Robin ends up caged to Penacony because she has to clean up after Sunday's mess. Meanwhile, Sunday is the one who, like, caged himself down to Penacony, but because of circumstances, he ends up being the one to fly free and roam the world. So that contrast between the siblings is really interesting for both of their character arcs, and I really like the idea of that arc for Sunday. Obviously, my issue with Sunday is that he has done nothing since joining the Express, and that's not Sunday's fault. It's just very, very weird writing by Hoyo to make Sunday leave Penacony and then do nothing while he's part of the Express. He really had no reason to leave. I mean, story-wise, he did, but, like, in terms of what he's actually doing, he's not influencing what's happening on the Express or what's happening in Amphorius in any way. So that feels weird. And that might dock some points away from Sunday, but not enough in this matchup for him to lose. He's still winning here, but we'll see how much that affects him in future matchups. She's kind of undercover right now, isn't she? Yeah, I mean, it's not her fault. It's more like, you know, Hoyo's writing going away from some of the interesting character interactions that could happen. We have Herta versus Kalis. I talked a lot about liking Herta at the end of Amphorius, but Kalis is our main character, and he has so many interactions with so many different characters that I really love. And he's a silly boy, which is kind of like my number one favorite character archetype, to be honest, is silly boys. So it's going to be Kalis, but Herta's great. Herta theoretically should win a lot of matchups. Aglaya versus Tribby. I love them both. See you tomorrow, Tribby. As much as I love Tribby, Aglaya is, like, potentially... I mean, Aglaya probably is my favorite female character in the whole game. In terms of personality, I like the Aglaya. Aglaya is, like, she's very sympathetic, but she does have a bit of cutthroat to her, which I like. And that's I was gonna say that, Avari. That's Mother. That's the mother of the Crisis heirs. She was the glue holding them together, and her character design is the best out of all the female characters in the game. Chewie's scapegoat. We don't talk about the fact that I didn't pull her. Okay, I always want to pull Aglaya, but I can never justify it because I always need to save my pulls for something else. So look, it is what it is. Also, her playstyle is the most fun in the game to me. I love her gameplay. So listen, I will play plenty of Aglaya in Currency Wars, and that's good enough for me. So we're picking Aglaya here. Oh, Anaxa versus Mighty. Listen, Finon has two hands, but if Finon could only have one hand, Mighty's great. Mighty has a great character arc. Mighty's hot, and Mighty is very sympathetic in his character arc of breaking tradition for his people. I really, really loved analyzing Mighty's story and how he paralleled Tribby's story in the patch that they came out together. I think there's a lot to love about Mighty. Character design is really good too. But Anaxa is my professor. This is my Anacgoterus. I think personality-wise, Anaxa just has the personality archetype that I like more. Anaxa's more theatric, is the best way to put it. He's a lot more eccentric, a lot more charismatic in that regard. And that type of character tends to draw me in more. And character design wise, I like Anaxa more as well. Yeah, he has the prettier design, whereas Mighty has the hotter design. And I guess I'm leaning towards the pretty boy over the hot boy in this case. Because yeah, it is Anaxa for me. It's not a particularly hard decision. I really love Anaxa. I just wanted to explain my thought process on why it's Anaxa over Mighty. Okay, Casterus versus Mighty. I talked a bit about Casterus and my feelings on her before. But it's gonna be Mighty for me. I like Mighty more. I liked Mighty's story more. I thought Mighty's story had more meat to it. I thought Mighty's story had a lot more to say, thematic wise. And Mighty's character design appeals to me more specifically. What Casterus does have going for her is Polex, her dragon, and like the animations for dragon. Obviously, those are like some of the best in the whole game. But in terms of just their characters, it's gonna be Mighty. Hyacinth versus Cypher. Oh, this one's hard. I really do love Hyacinth. Like going into the Amphorius story, I thought for sure Hyacinth would be my least favorite character. She looked like a pink Barbara from Genshin Impact, which I'm not, you know, Barbara is Barbara. I don't really care. But throughout the course of Hyacinth's story, Hyacinth was like my adopted daughter throughout the whole story. Like I always affectionately refer to Hyacinth as my daughter now. Like that's how much they endeared me to Hyacinth. But personality-wise, Cypher has the personality that I prefer. I mean, she just has more of a personality in general. And Cypher's story was also really good. Her backstory with Aglaya was really tragic. And just in general, they did a really good job with the tragedy of Cypher's story. And Cypher low-key carried the Crisis Air journey with her lie. And her voice acting is just really good too. So it's a tough matchup for sure. I'm probably gonna lean Cypher, but I just wanted to make sure it was understood that I do genuinely love Hyacinth. I don't think Hyacinth is plain or anything like that. I like Hyacinth, and Hyacinth is gonna win other matchups for sure. But it's gonna be Cypher for me in this matchup. Oh, sorry, Saber, not close. Do I have to explain choosing Finon here? If you know me, if you know my channel, no one's beating Finon. Spoiler alert, Finon's #1. This is a fight for second place. This whole, character sorter thing. It's just a fight for second place. Literally nobody is beating Finon, okay? There's no reason to explain any of the Finon matchups. Finon is always winning, okay? Finon is the best character Hoyo has ever written, including HSR and Genshin Impact, between all their games. Honkai Impact 3rd, you could argue some characters from Honkai Impact 3rd, like Kiana. I haven't fully experienced Honkai Impact 3rd, but I'm sure there are some great characters in there. I'm only talking about the games that I've personally played. So between HSR and Genshin, I think Finon is the best character Hoyo has ever written. And he has one of the best character designs. I mean, he's so hot. That I said it. Listen, this man genuinely does things to me. So it's gonna be Finon. No questions asked. Would Wanderer beat Finon? That's a tough one, Seal. Finon is definitely better written. I think Hoyo dropped the ball with Skara's character. I don't know. That's tough, Seal. It's really tough. You would have to hold me at gunpoint. I don't know. Better than Rerear? Yes. Seredra versus Hycelands. It's Seredra. It's not particularly close. Hycelands is fine. And Hycelands' relationship with Seredra is the best part of her character. But I don't know. They were doing some other stuff with Hycelands, pushing the relationship between Hycelands and Trailblazer, even though Hycelands barely knew the Trailblazer. And Hycelands' relationship with Seredra was more interesting. So there was some stuff with Hycelands that I wasn't a fan of in her story. Meanwhile, with Seredra, I mean, I've discussed all the things I love about Seredra at length. It's gonna be Seredra. Hycelands versus Evernight. It's gonna be Evernight for me. I mean, to be honest, both these characters are female characters that have that extra spice that I really love in female characters. particularly in Hoyo female characters. But Evernight just has... they're very similar, honestly. Like, they're both kind of yandere vibes for their girl, right? Evernight for March and Heistlins for Seredra. But I think Heistlins just has more stuff in her character that I didn't like. Whereas Evernight has stuff that I mostly liked all around. So it's going to be Evernight. Cyrene versus Dahabata, Danhang PT. I talked about liking Cyrene, but Danhang is Danhang, and this is like his best character design out of all his iterations. Now, this version of his character design gets a lot of flack for not being different enough from his 4-star version. Me personally, I like his 4-star version's design, so the fact that it doesn't differ from it as much as Imbiber de Lunai, I actually like that about Permancer Terai. Because I like this design and the 4-star design more than Imbiber de Lunai. So it's a plus side to me that he didn't change too much. He just got bigger, and bigger is always better. So we're gonna pick Danhang here. Oh no! Oh no! They're gonna make me pick my boys? I'm gonna pick between my boys? Okay, ideally, you never separate these two. But if they're gonna force me to, it's just gonna come down to personality more, and vibe more. And for me personally, I have a personal preference for characters that are more bright. Like if we were to classify characters between light and dark in terms of personality, like, you know, do they carry a room up? Do they uplift people? Or are they more of the quieter, sticking to themselves type? And I like the more uplifting characters more. So Kalis is much more my vibe, even though I love the both of them very, very much. And this is a very difficult decision, but it's probably gonna have to be Kalis for me. You know, even though, like, I don't know, obviously he doesn't get to speak much, because he's the classic Hoyo silent protagonist who's not actually silent but is mostly silent. Even despite all that, I think his personality still shines through. So I'm gonna have to pick Kalis here. Stell versus Danhang. I know Stell is the same person as Kalis. But listen, character design plays into it, and I like Danhang's character design more, so I'm gonna have to pick him. Oh, now I have to pick between my girls. Stell is kind of more low-key than Kalis. Like, it's really interesting, honestly. We talk about Kalis and Danhang. In the Kalis-Danhang relationship, Kalis is the bright one, and Danhang is the more low-key one, right? Danhang is the more even-keeled one. It's somehow the opposite for March and Stell. Even though Stell and Kalis are the same person, Stell ends up picking the role of the more even-keeled one, and March ends up being the more uplifting one. It's really interesting, honestly, how the relationship dynamic changes between Kalis and Stell when they're with Danhang and March. And for that reason, I'm gonna pick the uplifting one again, just because that's more my vibe. I'm gonna go with March. But I do love Stell, because I mean, that's the same character as Kalis. Yeah, between Stell and Himiko, I'm gonna go Stell. The dynamic is kind of like that too for Kalis and March. Yeah. March kind of ends up taking the energy. That's fair. That's really interesting. Round 60. Oh my god! We managed to get past round 67 without anyone saying anything. Thank God. Now we have the son versus the dad. It is going to be Kalis for me. As much as I love my aura farming dad, I think I've talked enough about Kalis being very much my vibe. Asta versus Welt, it's gonna be Welt. Asta versus Herta, it's gonna be Asta. Arlen versus Herta, it's gonna be Erlen. Japard versus Branya. I do love Branya, but Japard was my reason for playing the game, and starting the game. So I'm gonna go Japard. Serval versus Branya. Ooh. Oh, they're like very different vibes. Branya is much more of the regal vibe, which I like. But Serval's just so cool, you know? I think I'm gonna go Serval for character design. Branya over Pella, Stell over Pella. Yancheng versus Clara. Now this is a tough one. Again, Clara has been getting carried hardcore by her resemblance to Ilya in Berserker from Fate, but that can only carry her so far. And in this instance, I think my genuine love for Yanqing's character compared to like Clara's actual character is gonna cause Yanqing to win out in this case. Now versus Qingque, I think the Ilias feel resemblance is enough for Clara to win. Natasha versus QQ. I think I enjoy QQ's personality more. Natasha over Sampo, Hook over Sampo, Jingyuan over Sushang, Zila over Sushang, Sushang over Bailu. Bailu versus Fantilia. I think Bailu has a cute relationship with Dan Heng, and their character story together. So I'm gonna go Bailu for this one. Blade versus Silverwolf, probably Blade. Kafka versus Silverwolf, Kafka. Yukong versus Silverwolf, Silverwolf. Yukong over Luocha, by the way. That might surprise some people. Fuxuan versus Dill, Dill. Luca versus Fuxuan, Fuxuan. Jingli versus Luca, Jingliu. I don't have very strong feelings for Luca, honestly. I loved the War Dance arc, but that was largely thanks to Yanqing, and not Luca himself. Even though it like tried to focus on Luca. I don't know. Luca's just never done much for me. I do love the Pearl's Light Cone. Okay, can I say something? The Pearl's Light Cone low-key catfished us. Because Luca looks so much better in the Pearl's Light Cone than he does, like, actual Luca in-game. The Light Cone, I don't know. That Light Cone was really doing a lot for him. That Light Cone was carrying him, for sure. Because when he actually released, he was not looking as good as he looked in that Light Cone. So I'm going to pick Lynx here. Luca's your fave character besides Fainan? Oh, apologies, Zawari. Luca slander? We are kind of slandering Luca right now. Hanya over Gwenaifen. Am I the number one Hanya glazer? Because I feel like Hanya has won all of her battles lately. I might be glazing Hanya more than anyone else ever has. The War Dance arc might be better than Amphorius arc? I don't know about all that. You could say Amphorius has lower lows, maybe. Okay, Palm. Gwenaifen versus Argenti. I think I like Gwenaifen's personality more. Hanya is gorgeous. I'm glad I'm not the only one who thinks so, Therion. Argenti versus Huohuo. Honestly, it might be Huohuo and Tail. Topaz versus Argenti. This one's gonna be Argenti. Ranmei. Black Swan versus Ratio. Part of this is probably recency bias. Ratio just hasn't been around a lot recently, whereas Black Swan has been around a lot recently. So I think I'm gonna end up going Black Swan here. Ooh, Ratio versus Mikhail. I think I have more of an emotional attachment to Mikhail. Oh my god, Sparkle versus Ratio. Sparkle's fine. This one's a tough one. I think I'll go Ratio here. Shuai has the same issue as earlier, where they didn't explore her character as much as I wanted them to, so I'm gonna go Sparkle. Aventurine. Ooh, Acheron actually wins this one. I talked already about why I really like how they portrayed Acheron's character. Kalis over Yunli, Stell over Yunli. Ooh, Fei Xiao versus Moza. Low-key, Moza just doesn't do enough in this story. So I think I'm gonna go Fei Xiao. I think I vibe with her more. March versus Moza, it's gonna be March. Jiaochuo versus Moza. I like Moza's character design more. So for that reason, I'm gonna do this. Jiaochuo versus Rappa, we're gonna go Jiaochuo. Sunday versus Kalis. I think I go Kalis here. Not so much as I do. Oh, Sunday versus Herta! This is a tough one. I don't know. There's something about Sunday's religious trauma that speaks to me. So I'm gonna go Sunday there. Herta versus Fugue, Herta. Stell versus Fugue, Stell. Oh, Anaxa versus Aglaya. I love Aglaya so much, but they're setting her up. Aglaya would win against almost any other Crisis heir, but Anaxa is the one that I don't think she can win, so I'm gonna go with Anaxa. Aglaya versus Mighty. This is another very tough one. I love them both very much. I think I like Aglaya more. I like Aglaya's character design more. And I'm just very endeared towards her. So I'm gonna go Aglaya here. Mighty versus Tribby. I love the both of them very much. I loved their story. Their Patch's story is the only story that I edited down into a compilation of my reaction of the story. I still have to do that for the rest of Emphorius. It might never happen because it takes a really long time to edit down my story playthroughs. But we're gonna go Mighty, but I do really love Tribby. Maybe if it was Trianne, I would have picked her. No, I'm joking. Tribby versus Casterus. I'm gonna go Tribby. I'm more endeared towards Tribby. Sorry, Cypher, they set you up. It's fine on. Ooh, Saber versus Cypher. I have a lot of like history with Saber, obviously, thanks to watching the Fate series. But I don't know. I kind of wanna lean towards Cypher. Because within HSR itself, she was just so goated, you know? So I think I'm gonna go Cypher. The only thing you don't like about Tribby is that she has the toddler model. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think it works for her story. Hyacinth versus Saber. Oh, this is tough. I think this one's Saber. Just because of my previous attachment to Saber from Fate. Archer versus Hyacinth. I think it's Archer. Oh my god, this one's so hard. Because I love Saridra so much. Ugh. Saridra, go up against like a bunch of different people and you will win. But I think this one in particular, I have to give it to Danheng. Yeah, Saridra can beat Cyrene. There you go. Evernight beats Cyrene. Cyrene beats Hyslins. I think Hyslins beats Dahlia. Hyslins has more stuff that I'm attached to. Mainly Hyslins' relationship to Saridra. Dahlia doesn't really have something like that I'm attached to. What? Oh, this is Physical Trailblazer Kalis. Why don't they call it Kalis Destruction? They just don't bother to list his path. Okay. Kalis versus Kalis. This one comes down to pure vibes and aura. And here's my view of things. Preservation Kalis is more serious Kalis. Destruction Kalis is more goofball baseball bat Kalis. As much as the baseball bat shtick gets old, I do prefer goofier Kalis over serious Kalis. So I'm gonna pick baseball bat Kalis. I know I picked Kalis over Danheng. Is it weird if I picked Danheng over Preservation Kalis because of what I talked about earlier with Preservation Kalis being more serious? I think that's too sus if I do that. I have to stick to picking Kalis here, surely, right? Like, all the Kalises should be next to each other, just listed in order of Kalises. Danheng does beat Welt, though. March beats Welt. Stell versus Welt. I think I probably have more of an emotional attachment to Stell. Ooh, the parents are fighting! The parents are fighting! Welt versus Himiko. I think it's Welt. I think Welt just aura farms harder. Unless you think all the Kalises are separate, it's like, I don't know. It's weird. Himiko over Asta. Japard versus Yanqing. Now, as much as I love Yanqing, Japard has the cheat code, right? Because character design. Yanqing's a child. And Japard is a hot blonde man. So I'm gonna pick Japard. Yanqing versus Serval. I do think I actually pick Yanqing here. Just because of his character development, I like more. Clara versus Serval. I'm gonna pick Serval. Clara versus Branya. I'm gonna pick Branya. Stell. Clara over Pella. Qingque over Pella. Natasha over Pella. Hook versus Pella. They're kind of both giving nothing to me. Not gonna lie. I mean, not to slander Pitch Dark Hook the Great, but almost 50%. Yeah, 40%. That's something. I'll go Pella. Who's on DDD though? True. That should have given Hook some points. You're right. Blade versus Jing Yuan. I like Jing Yuan more. By quite a bit. I prefer Jing Yuan's personality and character design. Hook on DDD should lose points? Shouldn't that gain her points? Is the goal to get the Enfield stream by... I don't know. I'll get there eventually. Zila versus Blade. It might be Zila, honestly. I think Zila has the more fun personality. Blade beats Sushang at least. Kafka beats Sushang. Silverwolf. I think Yukong wins. I like Yukong's character design more than Sushang's. Sushang beats Luocha. Does Bailu beat Luocha? Oh no. That might be going a bit far. I'm gonna pick Luocha there. Dill beats Hanya. Finally, Hanya starts losing because Fuxuan beats Hanya. Ooh, Hanya versus Jing Liu. Low-key, the only thing Jing Liu has going for her here is being voiced by Amalie. But otherwise, I think I prefer Hanya. I can prefer Jing Liu over Gwenaifen. Gwenaifen over Lynx. Ho-Ho over Lynx. Argenti over Lynx. Ranmei over Lynx. Lynx over Topaz. Luca over Topaz. Aventurine over Black Swan. Acheron over Black Swan. Gallagher over Black Swan. Oh, Robin versus Black Swan. Oh, this one's really neck and neck. I think Black Swan has the more fun personality again, so I'm gonna go Black Swan for that. Robin versus Mikhail. I think I'm gonna go Robin. I'm gonna go Michelle over Boot Hill. I'm gonna go Ratio over Boot Hill. I'm gonna go Sparkle over Boot Hill. Oh, I'm gonna go Boot Hill over Shui. Kalis over Fei Xiao, unfortunately. Stell over Fei Xiao. Fei Xiao over Yunli. March over Yunli. Moza over Yunli. Jiaoqiu over Yunli. Yunli over Rappa. Oh! A break versus break. Who's the real break fraud? I mean, thanks to Dahlia buffing Firefly so much, Rappa is low-key. I mean, Rappa's better in Perfection still, so like, they each have their game modes. We're speedrunning now? I'm trying to get through this a little faster, yeah. Rappa's kind of just giving me nothing, you know? But is giving me nothing better than the lows of Firefly's lows, you know? It might be. Oh, I think Firefly is better than Linksha though. I know like Linksha and Rappa were both giving me nothing, but I have more negatives with Linksha and her character design. So Sam is probably enough to carry Firefly above Linksha. Nothing versus something, and you picked nothing? Yes, I did, Hazel. Linksha versus Jade, though. I like Jade's character design more, is what I will say. And as much as Jade has a personality that personally icks me, I appreciate what they're going for with their character enough to appreciate it more than how much I dislike all the things they didn't do with Linksha. Like, Linksha just feels like a bunch of missed opportunities, and that kind of sours the character for me. So I actually am gonna go Jade here. Anaxa versus Kalis is so difficult. I love Kalis so much, but I think I'm more attached to Anaxa, and this crazy theater kid. Oh god, we're getting into the really tough ones now. Aglaya versus Kalis. Oh my god. Oh, I love Aglaya, but I think it's Kalis here. I think they're probably right next to each other. Like, it probably goes Kalis, and then, okay, maybe Kalis and then Danheng, and then Aglaya. Something like that. Aglaya versus Sunday. I think it is Aglaya. I think the long stretch of Amphorius where Sunday didn't really do much kind of hurt the character for me. Mighty versus Sunday. I think it's probably Sunday. Mighty versus Herta. Oh, wait, why is this one kind of hard? For a long time, Mighty would have taken this one, but Herta really came in clutch at the end of Amphorius, and she was aura farming really hard too. Oh dear. She did beat the fraud allegations. She really did, yeah. Oh god, am I really gonna put Mighty below her though? I'm kind of vibing with Herta right now, looking at these two. But it might just be recency bias though. Mighty did a lot in early Amphorius, and his story was really good. And his abs, he does have abs. Okay, I'm gonna go Mighty over Herta here, but it's very tough. Herta was fighting for her spot over Mighty, which is good for Herta. Tribby versus Herta. This one's going to Herta. Stell versus Tribby. I think we go Stell. Tribby over Fugue. Casterus versus Fugue. I think Casterus had more going on than Fugue. Well, Herta did a lot, Dingusnut. I think it might... Casterus has some stuff that kind of sours me to her. Like, I mean, it's everything I talked about with her shilling compared to her relevance in the story. But like, what does Fugue have going for her, you know? Although, I prefer Fugue's character design, but Casterus has Pollux the Dragon. That walkout on the station, that was great, Dingus, but I'm taking more into account than just what they did. Like, Mighty got boosted by his character design. Speaking of character design, I'm probably gonna go Casterus here, because she has the dragon. You are great, but again, no one's gonna beat Finon. Pollux, low-key carrying Casterus. Pollux high-key carries Casterus. Danheng versus Cypher, it's gonna be Danheng. Saridra versus Cypher, it's gonna be Saridra. Oh, Cypher versus Evernight. I think I like Cypher more. I like Evernight being a yandere for March. And she has a lot of spice. But Cypher is just more fun, which matters a lot to me. I'm gonna pick Evernight over Saber. I'm gonna pick Saber over Cyrene. I'm gonna pick Archer over Cyrene. I think I do like Hyacinth more than Cyrene. Kalis versus Japard. Listen, I started the game for Japard, but Kalis has grown on me a lot, and the character archetype of Kalis, his personality, I just really like it. So I'm gonna pick Kalis. Kalis, Danheng. Oh, Japard versus March. Listen, I started the game for Japard. I've got to give him points for that. Cyrene has beaten a fair amount of people, I feel like. Did Cyrene beat Heislands, actually? I don't remember. I think she might have. Yencheng versus March. We go March. We go Stell. I actually think I like Yencheng more than Welt. I think I like Yencheng's character development more than Welt's aura farming. Welt over Serval. Himiko over Serval. Serval over Asta. Branya. Stell. Clara. Qingque. Natasha. Asta. Arlan. Pella. Hook. Herta. Oh, Jing Yuan versus Dill. I know it'll sound weird. E2's every just for her to be ranked 53. I think she'll be higher than that. It's funny. I think the other two Danhengs will be higher than Jing Yuan, but I think this Danheng specifically will be lower. Just because of character design. I like the other two Danheng character designs more enough to bring them above Jing Yuan. But this one, I like Jing Yuan more. Over Zila, though. Fishman over Zila. Hanya over Zila. Zila over Jing Liu. Oh, Blade over Jing Liu. Kafka, Silverwolf. Yukong. Yukong is actually over her here, but she's over Sushang. Gunaifan. Wohwo. Argenti. Ranmei. Sushang. If only Dill had the new model height. Well, it doesn't even come down to height. They're like both kind of giving me nothing. I don't know. I guess I'll go Luocha to piss less people off. Lynx over Bailu. Bailu over Luca. Luca over Fantilia. Fantilia over Topaz. Aventurine over Kalis, as tough as that is. Kalis over Acheron. Acheron over Stell. Gallagher over Stell. Stell over Black Swan. Fei Xiao over Black Swan. March. Ooh. Probably Black Swan, just because Moza doesn't do that much. Robin. Mikhail. Ratio. Moza. Sparkle. Jiacho. Yunli. Oh, Buhil gives me more than Rappa at least. I'm trying to somewhat speedrun. Shuiyi. Oh, my two loves. I mean, it's not close still. It's definitely Finon, but I love these two so much. Like, if I were to predict what my two favorite characters are going to be in this order, it's going to be Finon, and then Anaxa is going to be second place. So we go Finon, we go Anaxa. We go Kalis. We go Danheng from Answer Terai. We go Aglaya. We go Saridra. We go Sunday. Oh, Mighty versus Cypher. I think Cypher has the more fun personality. Cypher could win this. But I think Mighty manages to win. Cypher over Herta. Herta over Evernight. Stell over Evernight? Sure. Evernight over Tribby. Saber over Tribby. Archer over Tribby. Hyacin over Tribby. Tribby over Cyrene. Oh! Okay, thank God I clicked off of it, Hazel. We have Cyrene versus Casterus. Or thank God I clicked past the 67%. Who would be the highest character not from Astral Express or Amphorius? That's a really good question, Navari. Yeah, you guys can take your bet. Wait, I know who it's gonna be, actually. That's an easy one for me. Cyrene versus Cass. I think I like Cyrene more. Partially due to gameplay reasons. Cyrene just does more for me on my account. And that kind of has endeared me towards her more than Casterus. She also is more relevant than Casterus. Like, she did a lot more in the story. Casterus didn't do much. Heistons over Cass. Dahlia versus Casterus. Probably Cass. Fugue. Kalis over Jingyuan. The Kalises have to stick together. Yeah, this Danheng can beat Jingyuan. Ooh, Jingyuan versus Japard. I started the game for Japard, even despite knowing Jingyuan's design, but I think Jingyuan grew on me enough for him to win. I think I like his personality more too, even though I do also love Japard's soft boy personality. Is this another angle where the other Danhengs will be above Japard, but not Dill, solely due to a difference in character design? It might be. No, I think I still like Danheng more. Japard over Fuxuan, March over Fuxuan, Stell over Fuxuan. Oh god, this one's tough. It's really tough. I think it's gonna be Yanqing. Fuxuan over Welt, Welt over Hanya, Himiko over Hanya, Serval over Hanya, Branya over Hanya, Stell over Hanya, Hanya over Clara. Zila over Clara, Blade over Clara, Kafka, Silverwolf, Clara, Qingxue, Yukong, Jingliu, Guanifan, Huohuo, Argenti, Ranmei, Sushang, Natasha. I like her character design more, believe it or not. Hello, Cosmics. Asta, Arlen, Luocha. Yanqing looking like a top 20 character, as he deserves. That's the shonen protagonist right there. Lynx over Pella. Pella over Bailu. Battle between the Chibis. I guess Bailu. Luca. Hook. Fantilia. Topaz. Oh, Finon. Ah! Okay. Here's the tough one. They're fighting. I think these two are fighting for second and third place. I don't know who goes where. This might be one of the toughest battles of the whole thing. I legitimately don't know who's my second favorite character after Finon. If it's a Naxa or a Venturine. I think the story content we got. Well, no, I have ties disabled, and I don't want to do ties. I think Aventurine's story content in patch 3.8 and Penacony wasn't really enough. Why I got Clown Nose? Because someone redeemed for me to put it on. You can redeem with Twitch points to put stuff on my model. I think Aventurine's latest story content wasn't substantial enough, so I'm gonna go Anaxa. Okay, Aventurine actually is over Kalis. Oh, Harmony Kalis versus Remembrance Kalis. Well, this one's more meta, so. The Kalises have to stick together. Danheng Permancer Terai over Acheron, Aglaya over Acheron, Saridra over Acheron, Sunday over Acheron, Mighty over Acheron, Cypher, Herta, Stell, Acheron over Evernight, I think. Gallagher, Stell, Fei Xiao. March over Evernight. Evernight over Black Swan. Saber over Black Swan. Archer over Black Swan. Hyacinth over Black Swan. Tribute over Black Swan. Black Swan over Cyrene. Robin over Cyrene. Mikhail over Cyrene. Ratio over Cyrene. Moza over Cyrene. Cyrene over Sparkle. Hyacinth over Sparkle. Sparkle over Cass. What are we doing? We're doing a HSR character sorter where it ranks my favorite characters by pitting them against each other. Jiaoqiu over Cass. Yunli over Cass. Boothill over Cass. Shuiyi over Cass. Cass over Rappa. Fugue over Rappa. At least I know Dahlia's character, right? I don't really know Rappa's character. So probably Dahlia over Rappa. Finon over Kalis. Anaxa over Kalis. Did we not already do this? Aventurine over Kalis. It must have been a different Kalis. I think I prefer Baseball Bat Kalis, funny enough, so. Remembrance Kalis. Harmony Kalis. Preservation Kalis is the worst. There, I said it. Out of all the Kalises, the Lance one is the worst Kalis. He's too serious for me. Permancer Terai over base Danheng. Danhengs must stick together. I think Aglaya actually beats Jingyuan here. Saridra too. Jingyuan over Sunday. Thank you for following. Brain left me. Dolly and Sparkle take your bottom two handily. Interesting. Dill over Sunday. Sunday over Japard, probably. Japard over Mighty, I think, funny enough. March over Mighty as well, I think. Mighty over Yancheng. Cypher over Yancheng. Herda over Yancheng. Stell. Acheron. Gallagher. Stell. Fei Xiao. March. Yancheng over Evernight. Fuxuan over Evernight. Welt over Evernight. Evernight over Himiko. Saber over Himiko. Archer over Himiko. Hyacinth over Himiko. Tribute over Himiko. Himiko over Black Swan. 90%! We can finish 2 hours into the stream. We can do it. It's only taken 2 hours. And then we'll immediately get into Arknight stuff, okay? I promise. Black Swan over Serval. Robin over Serval. Mikhail over Serval. Ratio over Serval. Serval over Moza. Branya over Moza. Stell. Hanya. Zila. Blade. Kafka. Moza. Cyrene. Silverwolf. Clara. Hyslins. Sparkle. Jiaoqiu. Yunli. Boothill. Shuiyi. Qingchui. Yukong. Jingliu. Guanaifen. Huohuo. Casterus. Fugue. Argenti. Ruanmei. Sushang. Natasha. Asta. Arlen. Luocha. Lynx. Dahlia. Pella? I guess? Rappa? Bailu? Luca? Firefly? Jade? Hook? Fantilia? Topaz? Herda? Sample, I guess? Okay, I really sold Lingsha at the end. I saw Lingsha there and I was like, I'm picking everyone over her, aren't I? So it is what it is. Here's how the list ended up, chat. Wait, I should not scroll down as much to make it more surprising. Okay, so here is how the final list looks like. We have Finon, Anaxa, and Aventurine are my top 3. And then all the Kalises, low-key, they should kind of just come together. Like, maybe I shouldn't have done character alts, because it kind of skews the list. But, it's fine. It is what it is. And then we have the Danhengs. And in 10th place, oh, it only goes to 9. Okay, we're fine then. Yeah, so basically top 5 is Finon, Anaxa, Aventurine, Kalis, Danheng. This is why you got rid of alts. Yeah, it's basically the next 5. Number 10 to number 14 are also in the top 10. And those are Aglaya, Saridra, Jingyuan, Dill also counts, Sunday, and Japard. So, by the way, the real top 10 is like Japard. Japard is the last one in the top 10. So from Finon to Japard is my real top 10. So there were 2 female characters in my top 10. Okay, I know it looks like none of them made it, or only Aglaya made it, but both Aglaya and Saridra are in there because Kalis and Danheng are all the same. Only 2? Listen, it is what it is, okay? After Japard, we have March, we have Stel, and Mighty. I don't know how the Stels ended up getting separated. Like, they should all just be together. Just like the Kalises are all together, but interesting. Yeah, Mighty after Stel. Here's some of the other Stels, interestingly enough. Cypher, Herta, Acheron. Okay, the women start coming in around here. Gallagher, the Stels, Fei Xiao, the other March, Yanqing. Yanqing made it decently high. I think, is Yanqing in the top 20? If we like combine the variants together, I think he might be. Right? 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, Yanqing's number 19. Yanqing's number 19. And number 20 is Fuxuan. So Fuxuan is the cutoff point for the top 20. So Japard is the cutoff point for the top 10. Fuxuan is the cutoff point for the top 20. So everything after Fuxuan is 21. Welt is 21, essentially. Okay, the Fate characters made it to like 23, 24. They made it to the top 25. Very nice. The Crisis Heirs. Most of the Crisis Heirs are decently high. Himiko down here. Mom is quite a bit behind Walt, unfortunately. Preservation holding down the last slot. Indeed. We'll see if that trend continues. I mean, I'm not going to keep track past the top 20, to be honest. Black Swan over here. We have Robin, Misha, Ratio, Serval. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, this... How did this Stel get, like, this desynced from the others? They must have not made me rank her a lot, because Preservation Stel, being this far behind the other Stels, makes no sense when they're all the same. Blade so low, I'm crying. Yeah, Blade's down here in 30-something, realistically. Hani and Zila went above him. I'm not the biggest Blade stan, which is why I'm probably skipping Elation Blade. The Blade SP. I'm not looking to pull for him. I effed up somewhere? Yeah, it's a little weird. Okay, Stellaron Hunter is coming in. Kafka. Silverwolf is behind them a bit. Cyrene is number 48. Realistically, this is more like number 40, I think. Probably. Should I count 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 30. Okay, Cyrene's 39. So Silverwolf is the real number 40. Which is interesting. Clara, 41. Okay. Is Heisland's the lowest Chrysos heir? We'll see. We'll look for other Crisis heirs. E2 and not even top 30. I mean, I E2'd her for my top 2 boys, so she was pulled up by them. You made a couple mistakes. Casper's is 61 places lower than... Oh, surely. Sparkle, Jiaocho, Yinli. Boot Hill all the way down here. It is what it is. Shui Yi, Ching Shui. Yukong is down here, but Yukong's not last place, which some people might have expected her to be last place. So I am beating the Yukong hating agenda, which I'll take that. Okay, these guys. Oh, Casterus is the lowest ranking Crisis heir, right? She's ranked lower than Heisland's. Okay. Fugue over here. Argenti, Ranmei. Okay, a bunch of characters now that I don't have very strong feelings for. Pella, yep. Firefly actually was all the way down here, but she wasn't last. Okay, Firefly is still beating out Jade. Topaz also very low. Both the IPC girlies being this low, but then Aventurine being this high is very funny. And then the last 3, Herta, Sampo, and Lingsha are the bottom 3. I'm kind of not surprised by that. I don't have anything against Herta, honestly. There's just nothing really endearing me to her. There's at least something I like more in every other character above her than Baby Herta, so. We have the same last 2, that's funny. You did Lingsha mega dirty? There's just nothing I like about Lingsha. I don't know. And I have beef with her story presence and character design. That just kind of makes me not like her. Luca bottom 10 and the second least fave man. Oh, yeah, that's rough. Not her bunnies? Not really, no. Fuyuan isn't even that cute. There, I said it. Have you heard Waveman's rant about Lingsha? I have not. In fact, I had to defend my Lingsha hate against Waveman once. when I called Lingsha, when I ranked Lingsha as not pretty, when I did a tier list based on characters' designs, and I ranked Lingsha in like the worst designs, and I had to defend myself against him. In your server, the word Sampo is banned. Oh my god, that's doing too much. Okay, so there's my list. So from Finon to Lingsha is how I rate characters. So you can tell me, on a scale of Finon to Lingsha, how do I feel about this character? That's the new bar for me. Waveman was getting into the lore about Lingsha's certain regions. Wait, he was coming for me when I was. It's fine. It's fine. Now check someone else's list. Whose? You want me to check Seal's list? Let me go idle screen. Pull up the Discord. Make sure I don't dox anything. Let me go to mod chat. Oh, this is kind of hard to see. Oh, I can full screen this, right? Okay. What do you mean Lingsha at the bottom? Listen, it is what it is. Mighty, then Finon, then Jingyuan. Where is Aventurine? Ain't no way he's in 17. Wait, your Kalises are separated. That's interesting. Your Danhangs are very separated as well. I tried to keep them mostly together, the variants. Your marches are also separated. Wait, where's your other march? Is there no other march? I'm confused, whatever. You pulled Lingsha because she has an Eevee? Oh my god, March is so much lower than March. What? What's the rationale? Why is she so much lower? Oh wow, I'm actually surprised that you had Dahlia last. I really thought Casterus and Firefly would be last. Stell? What is Stell doing down here? Okay. Hey, you have Lingsha higher than me though. Wait, who is the lowest ranking man? Yen Chang? Rude. And then Arlen, rude. It's just the short boys are the lowest ranking. Okay, Sampo makes sense. Sampo always the lowest ranking tall man. Aside from Sampo, who is it? Japard! Oh my god. Whatever. Yeah, the Seal. Where's Seal's first woman is at 25 with Saridra. No, 23 with Aglaya. Okay. She makes it into the top 20 if you count variants. So she does make it. Saridra might also make it in the top 20, honestly, with the variants. Yours is on there too. Okay. I just don't want to dox anything, so I have to go idle screen while I look. I don't think I'm doxing anything if I show stuff on screen. Let me show Hazel's. Finon number 1. Wow, I didn't know Heiselin's was this high for you, Hazel. Say look at yours, but you already did. Yeah. We talked about it in chat. Whoa, Archer this high. So you're an Archer fan, but not a Saber fan. No, never mind. Saber's decently high too. We are a Stell fan over a Kalis fan. The first Stell over Kalis. Also the most women in the top 10. So W for Hazel. Is it half women, half men? Wait, it's more women than men. That's a first for us. 1, 2, 3. Wait, Yen Chang in the top 10. Holy. Luocha is very high for you. Interesting. Oh wow, you had Lingsha high up there. Somebody's kind of like, oh, okay, Hazel. I'm more interested in who's dead. Oh my god! I didn't know we were Boot Hill haters, Hazel. That's crazy. And the IPC women. Yeah, we, wow. Dead last for Boot Hill. Boot Hill behind Sampo. It's crazy. No idea how he ended up there? Don't lie to us, Hazel. We know you put him there. Okay. Yes, you're seeing my mod chat. It is what it is. This is Palm's. Oh, interesting that Palm has Dill first, and then Finon, and then the other Danhangs. Okay. Kalis, Sunday, Mighty. Venturine. Anaxa makes it in. Oh, Branya number 9 is interesting. I'm learning things about my mods. Ratio so low. Ratio is very low. Criminally low. Dahlia in last place. So that's 2 for 2 with Dahlia being last. Topaz seems to be ranking near the bottom consistently. As does Lingsha, except for Hazel. You don't like Ratio? Is there anything surprising on the list? I don't think so. The big discrepancy between the Kalises, for some reason. It is what it is. I don't understand that for you guys. I tried to keep them together because it's like, I don't know, there's no difference. You only like Remembrance Kalis? How is there a difference? The bottom 2 of Dahlia and Casters is actually a tie? Okay, fair enough. Why does everybody hate Topaz? I don't hate Topaz. There's just not that much that I care about with her. Animations, I guess. So you're ranking Mem, is what you're saying. This is Sanguine's. Finon not in the top 3. Interesting. Topaz is a colonizer? I mean, I think there's more to it than that, but I understand. Oh, I didn't know Fushwen was Sanguine's number 6. When I assigned characters, HSR characters to each of my mods, I assigned Fushwen to Sanguine. I didn't know that Fushwen was actually one of Sanguine's favorites. Maybe I did know that and I just forgot. I don't know. But I feel like that didn't ring a bell. Okay, yep. 4 women here for Sanguine. So Sanguine and Hazel are carrying the female representation in the top 10 list for the mods. Wait, where's Herta? Wow, I thought Herta would be higher for Sanguine. Maybe that was just me thinking that. Okay. Who's at the bottom of her list? Oh, there's another Topaz L. Rip Saber, by the way. Oh no. And Lingsha also here. So, I don't need to zoom that much. Okay. Can you show my list again? I can, yeah. 1 second. Let me finish looking at all these first. Honestly, a lot of similar characters are at the bottom of a lot of our lists. Here's Flame Stars. We have Herta in number 1. Makes sense. I know. Oh, and Baby Herta. Interesting. I don't care much for Baby Herta, even though I like the Herta. Herta and Anaxa. This is just Flame Star's favorite team to play. Danhung, Sparkle. I didn't know Sparkle was this high for Flame Star. Aventurine, the GOAT. Finon consistently in the top 10 because it is my channel. Casperus, I didn't know Casperus was this high. Cyrene still in the top 10, even though I remember it's a funny story with Flamestar. Flamestar was originally going to E6 Cyrene, and then they ended up skipping Cyrene completely. But she's still in the top 10, which is interesting. And then last place is Sampo, Arlen, Jade. Okay. Topaz is 27th for you. Nice. Oh, Ignited, did you want me to look at yours? Where is it? Is it in HSR general chat? I'll look. Nobody likes Jade? Yeah, I guess. Okay. This is Ignita's. Finon, Mighty. What? Fantilia? that's crazy that she's number 3. Anaxa, Kafka, Jiaoqiu. Okay. Very high Jiaoqiu ranking. Lingsha number 9. That's crazy. I mean, listen, to each their own. Fugue, okay, Cyrene, Tepita. The Kalises are very spread out again. She helped a lot when you started. Oh, so you have nostalgia for her. Fair enough. Who's in last place? Himiko! Like, a Firefly, I understand, but what did Himiko do to you? Is it just the fraud allegations? Or what? And some of these others are fine. I don't know why Hanya's so low. What did she do to you? Oh, and once again, Luca being the lowest ranking male. What did she not do? Oh, you lose all your 50/50s to her. Fair enough. But in terms of actual character, I would say that puts Firefly in last place. Oh my god! Not the Astral Express trio. All being down here. And Welt. Someone is not rooting for the protagonists, by the way. I think confirmed. Someone doesn't want the heroes to win. Someone's rooting for the villains. Stellaron, Hunter, Kafka up here. Our Astral Express crew are all down here in the last row. Like, it's kind of crazy. Didn't notice? Listen, you're a villain stan. As is your right, okay? We support you. Yeah, you really do not like our family. When these three reunited and hugged on Amphorius, you did not smile. You did not shed a single tear. No fucks were given. Jade, Jingliu, and Natasha are in your bottom three. I see. Okay. Let me show my list one more time since people were asking to see my list again. Alright. Yeah, here's my list. From Finon, Naxa Aventurine, Kalis, Danhung, Aglaya, Seredra, Jingyuan, all these guys. All the way down to the lowest ranking Chrysos Ares Casterus. But Cass is still higher than Firefly. And then in last place is Herta, Sampo, and Lingsha. You honestly didn't think you had that many women in top 10? Listen, you're beating the allegations. So yeah, that's my list. My plan, after we're done seeing your list, can we... what? Not quartz? The plan is to make this into a YouTube video. So that's what I'm hoping to do. Raw text result. What is this? I can't even... Oh my god! That looks ugly. No thanks. You have Yausha in top 5? Interesting. 2 hour of tier listing. Well, I'm gonna edit it down by a lot, but yeah. I mean, that's gonna take quite a bit of editing. We'll see. Yeah, we really did go 2 hours of tier listing. Damn. Crazy. Okay, so that is my tier list. From Finon to Lingsha. There's not much here that surprises me. Honestly, this makes a lot of sense for me. Like, if I were to guess the placement of my characters before I did this, it probably would have looked something like this. I would have guessed most of the top 10, and probably most of the bottom as well. And then it gets a little muddled in the middle, but it's interesting to see where each character ended up landing for me. So this was a lot of fun. The description for this HSR character sorter thing will be in the description below. So click on that if you want to play this game. And share your results in the comments below. I would love to hear your results. Which characters were in your top 10, and which characters were in your bottom 10, or just your top 5, bottom 5, whichever way you want to share it. It would be a lot of fun. Let's see if there's any overlap between us or those of you in the comments. And with all of that said, thank you so much for watching, and until next time. There, that was the YouTube outro. And now we can pivot towards Arknights Endfield stuff. Arknights Endfield. I always forget to put the S at the end of Arknight. Does the separation between the cells surprise you? Yes! I don't know how it happened, to be honest. I feel like that shouldn't have happened. You thought the stream was gonna end? No. I was just doing a YouTube outro. Okay. Yeah, it is Enfield time. Okay, we're gonna watch the Enfield livestream. You can pivot to your bed. Good night, Ignita! The what poem? Do I need closed captions turned on? Sure. Oh, 13 minutes. Okay, let's watch this Enfield livestream. Because I want to play Arknights, but I don't know anything about it. So this is gonna give me my very first taste of Arknights. How long is it? Like an hour and a half. And then another tier list? We'll see if we get there, Hazel. Because the fact that I took 2 hours on the character sorter, kinda crazy. But okay, let's watch this. I like the silhouette of this character. I assume this is the main character that you play of. He looks very hot. 8-hour stream incoming? No, no, no. My throat's a little... Okay. I have ad blockers on Google Chrome. Wait, I have to turn on... Wait, is this... French? Why are the subtitles in French? English, please. Auto-generated. Ugh, whatever. Big Tiger Man? That's not what I need. Alright, chat. I don't know anything about Arknights characters, so... My very first time seeing anything about the game, honestly. Oh, he's hot! I think he transitioned to being the female one. I think he transitioned. I think it was both. Because you can pick your gender, right? I think that's what happened there. Or maybe I just saw wrong. Anyway, we have a cat girl. Or an animal girl of some kind. Could be a different animal. Okay, high tech. There is some technology shenanigans. A goth girl in a mech suit. Okay, we have 3 sirens. I'm joking. I want to listen to the music too. Okay, we're getting a glimpse at the world. Is it post-apocalyptic? Oh, this guy's cute. The hair is not my favorite, but... Oh my god, what is going on with that? Oh, that was a... Oh, this guy! Oh my god, wait! That character. That animal boy. I'm into that. Okay, music's cool. Oh my god, the animal! So... The rhino or whatever it was. Save the rhino. Okay, we have this guy again. He seems important. Mavika. Purple explosions. Oh my god, it's the abyss. It's the black tide. It's the black tide. You know you're in trouble when the goop is purple colored. Oh, cat girl is back. Oh, the male MC was in the reflection of the female MC there. Oh, the purple tide is back. Okay, I don't know what we're fighting against, but I assume that'll be tied to the lore. Lots of the female MC in this, honestly. Okay, this guy again. This guy has showed up a lot, honestly. Oh! Male MC there. He looks so cute. You recently learned that Wuwa has their own black tide? Oh! Okay, so Cat Girl is like... Cat Girl is our March 7th, basically. Is how it feels. Because she's the most prevalent companion in this thing. Okay. There's a giant ship rising out of the water, or a tower of some kind. Oh, a scythe! Okay. Oh, but it's that character design. I like the red boy a lot. The red boy with the animal ears. Oh, satellites. Oh, you can see the purple consuming the whole planet. It's interesting. Yeah, it's mainly the female MC being shown. It's interesting. Oh, and there he is, the male MC. The world is supposed to be like a new planet a company is settling? Okay. The cycles! The Euphoria cycle's counting down! Oh my god! 33 million. Male MC is very hot. Oh, they already have subtitles. I can turn them off.
晚上好
Okay.
欢迎各位来到明日方舟周末地的公测前瞻特别节目。
Did you see somebody you know from OG Arknights? That wouldn't surprise me if there were XPs.
为今晚揭开序幕。
Seems like the
今
type
天
of
这个
thing
节目啊，
they would
对我们
do.
来说意义也非常特别。在正式公测
Because it shares the Arknights
想借由
title.
这个机会和各位
But I
观
don't
众
know
一起
any
看一看
Arknights
周末地
characters, so
究竟是一款怎样的游戏。你会在这里经历什么？
Alright.
那我们在全面测试之后
I
呢，
don't know what the
又做了
gameplay
哪
looks like
些调
yet,
整
so that'll be
以及之
interesting
后
to see.
会走向哪里？希望各位管理员在踏上塔维尔之前，先对这场旅程有一个清晰的认识。那也正因为如此啊，今天的现场我们邀请到了 Ra， 还有我们
Wait,
特别
there
嘉
are
宾
rabbits in the back
来
there, by the
一起
way.
和大家
Back
聊一聊
here.
那先请二位和大家打个招呼吧。
The rabbits
Hello，
are.
各位晚
Is
上好
that
我
is
是
that
Ra
relevant?
很高兴呢，又终于能在这个时间点上和各位管理员一起并肩前行。
大家好，我是
Your hype? You hope some of the more monster-looking characters get in? That would be good for for design
欢
diversity.
迎二
Yeah.
位，也欢迎屏幕
This
前的
game
各位
is a
管理员。
factory
欢迎来
work
到塔维尔
simulator?
这个
What?
美丽、辽阔却始终
No,
以危机并存的
what?
世界。
Okay, here's the world.
在100余年的开拓之后，文明环带重新建立起了秩序。但只要把视线移出高墙，
One of the
就会
ways
发
to
现
farm gear is a
更多的
factory
土地
sim.
依然是荒野和
Okay.
未知。
We'll see.
塔维尔被灾难一次次改写，但人类从来没有把命
I
运
have
交
not
出去。
played that before.
他们在危
Dingus.
机里继续前行，用战斗守住当下，
Oh,
用建设
there
和
was my
生产
man.
把文明一点点往前推。周末地的故事就发生在这样的世界里。
Bridging past,
当
present,
故
and
事真
future.
正开始时，你会在一个完全陌生的地方醒来，记忆几乎
Made in
一片
Unity.
空白。
Okay.
我记得是和中末地工业的监督佩里卡的对话中啊，才得知这里是地江号，
Perlica
是中末地工业的基地啊，也是管理员之后
Okay,
的
yeah,
指
that's
挥中枢。
our main companion.
但即将后来
Oh, Kotoki! Thank you so
对
much
于
for
很多代人来
raiding.
说
Welcome,
这里是
welcome
他们生
raiders.
活工作的地方
I'm
这里和他们
familiarizing myself
共同
right now
家
with Arknights
而
Endfield.
中末
I'm
地工
watching
业
the
本身
Arknights
呢
Endfield live
它也是一
stream.
个
It's
长
a
期
new
站在
gacha
开
game
拓
coming
最
out
前沿的
soon.
种
It's
子
kinda, I
协
believe
议
it's
原
similar
始
to
传统技术
Genshin.
集成工业系统
It's an open world gacha game coming out in 3 days. I want to play it in 3 days, so I'm familiarizing myself with the game. So we're just watching the live stream right now. That's kind of all we're doing. Endfield type, yes. I'm very unfamiliar with the Arknights world, so this is like my first glimpse at it. I'm very excited to get started with it though. I cannot wait. It's not open world, open zone. Okay.
在长
Yeah,
达
but
10
how did your
之
stream
后
go,
你再次出现
Kotoki? I would love to know
你会
what
从
you were
佩里卡那
streaming
里
and
一点
how
点
it
重
went.
新了解到你的
And
身
yeah,
份
welcome raiders again.
你掌握着原始的权限，也承受着
Okay,
它
graphics
留
look
下的
really good, by the way.
原来
You're a
正因为
long-time
管理员
Arknights player, so
从
you're
一次次把
excited.
文明从边
Nice,
缘拉回
yeah.
来
It must
也
be
因此
even
一次
more
次付出代
exciting
价
for those
所
of
以
you
才会沉睡修
long-time
复自己
players.
等待
I've
下
never
一
played
必须
Arknights,
醒来的时刻。
so this will be a first for me.
是的
It'll be my
而这一
introduction
次醒来，
into
你听到
this
的是一
world
个
and these
被
characters
明
and
确
this
说出口
company.
的
So
计划，制造
I'm
协议核
very
心，
very hyped to
把
get into
它
it.
部署到文明环带的关键区域，去对抗侵蚀、重启系统，让那些被切
Oh,
断的
this is
未来
the
重
factory
新连
simulator
上。
that people were talking about.
更关键
You
的是
played HSR
包括让
today?
你
Your
唤醒
first
在
time?
内
Oh,
整套
you
计
just
划
joined
都
back
来
after 2
自一个名
years?
为0号委托的
You got
方
pulled
案
back by
而这份
who?
委托
Was
的
it a
委
certain
托人
character that pulled you
正
back,
是你自己
Kotoki?
至于协议核心具体意味着什么，它也会和后面要讲的集成工业系统
Oh,
紧
do we
密
wear
关
the
联。我们
blindfold
会之
all
后
the time?
去专门展开介
I
绍。
wonder. In the game?
计划刚刚启动啊，第一站4号谷地就出了一个问题，不仅通信故障正在扩散，
Oh, none of them are
枢
up.
纽基地也
Classic,
迟迟
yeah.
没有
Who are you
回应
waiting for,
同时
Kotoki? I
呢，
would love
还
to
检测
know.
到了极强的
Gotta
天
be
使能量信
Lingsha?
号。
It's ironic
看来
because
是没有
I
时间
just
留给管理员
finished
好好准
doing
备了，必须
an
立刻去
HSR
现
character
稳住局
sorter
面才
where
行
I rank my favorite characters. Oh, you got pulled back by
而当
watching
你
someone
们抵
else
达
play?
少
Oh
普地时
no,
最
that's how they
先
get
正
you,
面遭遇
Kotoki.
的是一种看起来不像生
The
命的
propaganda
存在
worked.
他们是由不明装置
5
锚
other
点催化
gachas
形成的天使。
Listen, HSR is relatively low maintenance. You can log in quickly and just auto farm your dailies at least, so that's good.
是的，是的，但很快你就会发现，4号谷地的麻烦远不止天使，在基地的边缘还有另外一股势
Okay,
力
these
正在
are
游走
the
试探，
monsters that
正
you're
在
fighting
蠢
then.
蠢欲动。
他们就是猎地者。猎地者并不是一个统一阵营，他们是由年谷、
Oh,
狼群
Casterus?
杀到才
Oh,
能
but
试图
Casterus just
成为武装
recently
团体
reran. So she's probably not going to be on
编
banner
辑者
for a
中有
while.
人把
It's a little
掠
rough.
夺当成活下去的方
But
式，
maybe you'll like some of the new
也有人把
characters coming
混乱
soon.
当做重塑秩序的机会。
而在4号谷地，你会很早记住一个名字——涅菲斯。她并
This
不是那种单靠蛮
antagonist
力的
girl
对手，
seems to be
更
aura
像是
farming.
把暴力组
I
织
like
起
her
来的
reptilian tail.
她让原本混乱的年谷氏族像一支军队一样行动，
Nefarid?
在失
Is
序
that her
中
name?
制造方向。随着事态推进
Cypher is really
你会
nice, though.
意识
You know
到
if she's good. Cypher's
秘密
great,
者的
for
这次
sure.
行动并不是偶然
And。Cypher is a
也就是
very
说
universal
在4号
character, so
谷
she'd be
地
great
不
for your
是
account.
清个怪啊，救个援这么简
The
单。
newest character you
是有
have
人
is
在借着这个
Kafka,
混
which is
乱
how long?
下
Oh
一步
my
更
god,
大
wait.
对的，没错。
Kafka came out in
所
like
以
the
在
first
4
few
号
months
谷
of the whole
地你要
game.
做
That's
的事其实
crazy.
非常清楚，一边战斗，一边把基地重新运转
Kafka
起来
has aged very
清理
well
侵
though,
蚀
if you pull
恢复
Kafka's
供电
teammates, so
建立据
it's
点
a pretty good character to
而
have
集成工业
if
系
you
统
want to invest
也
in
会
her
在这里
teammates.
真正的进入实战，
Like Heislin's and
让
Black
4号
Swan.
谷地
He played for
重
about
新的
6 months at
活
the
过
start
来。
of the game. I
但
see,
几
I
乎同一
see.
时间，文明环境的多数地区
Why do
也
we
开
keep
始
getting
出现了异
purple
常
death
反应。
girls during anniversary?
看来4
Aperon
号
and
谷地发生
Cass.
的一切并不是孤立事件。
We'll see if Yai, if Evanescence follows
最
the
先
same
捕捉到这些
formula.
变化的是红山科学院。随着你的深入调查
What happens if
你
you
将继
redeemed
续
two
踏上
account
前
reviews in a
往
row?
红山的旅程，进入
Nothing
武林
happens
地
to
区
you.。Hello,
在那里
Lance. We are
你会
familiarizing
第一次
ourselves
近
with
距离接触到红山的
Arknights
科技文化
Endfield, Lance.
以及他们
A new
应对
gacha
侵
game
蚀
for you
与
to
灾害
get
的独特方式
sucked into.
工
Was
程
that
版
the
本里大
bear?
家能够体验到红山的
Was
前两
it
部
Hazel who wanted the
针对这
bear?
片
There was a
区域
bear
的直
there.
观了解。但是这只是旅程的前几站，而深层的冲突、更远远的选择以及更广
Oh,
阔
she
的
has
卡维尔
horns.
正在前方等待着你。
Evanescence is literally bring me to life already on theme. True. Okay, meet your operators. I want to know the characters. The sus demon man.
Haven't we met
Oh, I like
Doesn't
her
matter.
weapons.
You'll remember me by this sword.
That is
and
the
flint.
wrong animal. Oh. Oh, my first time seeing the gameplay. I've never seen what the combat looks like. Oh, she has the fire ring of Mavika. Oh, this is Yvonne.
Hi,
Okay.
Entman. We meet again. Just
Did she
call
have a
me
tail?
Yvonne. It's been a very long time since
Yes, she
I
does
last
have a
went
tail,
out.
okay.
Pleasure
I thought
doing
this was
business
the other girl
together.
with the tail.
Feel the chill.
So I guess there are multiple characters
Let
with
us
reptile tails.
dance. Hi. Do-do-do.
What the fu- That is gonna get so annoying if you're maining her. That voice line will get so annoying. I'm just gonna listen to it again, just to appreciate how annoying it is.
Pleasure doing business together.
They changed her name, but she's very nice. Oh, I'm sorry.
Let us
Listen, it's not her fault.
Hi. Do-do-do.
Oh God. Okay, I like the color scheme
You have
of the character here.
scent of beautiful memories, like an incomplete letter destined for a special place. I wonder where that might be.
Oh, she uses magic. So magic of some kind will exist in this game. Wait, they barely showed us anything. We barely saw that girl's gameplay.
It's just a letter.
Hello?
我在想啊，那
Is that it?
卡尔想继续往前走，好像确实
I guess
不太
that was
可能
just
正好
one
管理员一个人
faction.
啊那
I'm
接下来
guessing-
是不是也请两位老师给大家聊一聊我们一起作战的这些干员呢？
是的。
Yeah, I
无
know
论是
I
正
know
面
there's more
迎敌，还是
characters,
推进
but
无人区
I
建
meant
设
that's it.
这趟
That's all they're
旅程
gonna
呢
show
都需要
here.
可靠
But
的
I
伙伴
guess they'll
而
show the
多么
others
地
later.
最宝贵的
Red
是
girl
这些
increase
与
your
自己
heart rate.
一起作
Oh
战的
no,
干员
Monster Donut.
比
That's
如
how they
刚才
get
画
you.
面里出现的莱万汀、吉尔佩塔，还有伊冯。
那接下来我们就配合一些实战画面来管理
Okay,
员
we're gonna
认识一
use
下
we're gonna
这
see
位得力
actual
干
in-game
员。
combat now. Yeah, I know they'll show more. I know they'll show more. I mean, they have to show more, surely. Operator showcase with the characters they just showed off. Let's see. Do you swap between characters like in Genshin or Wuthering Waves? I need to see the full combat.
首先，
First up is Levitane. She prefers doing things her way, makes decisive calls,
Okay,
and
she eats ice
strikes
cream
without
too.
mercy. Despite her fragmented memories, Levitane joined Enfield
Of course she
Industries
has
as an
fragmented
operator
memories.
directly led by the Endman.
Wait, that
Fights
ice
at the
cream looks
very
kinda
front.
good,
She's
though.
a striker that focuses on dealing group damage. Her combat tempo is very straightforward. Keep attacking, creating heat inflictions, and igniting the battlefield.
莱万汀的普
Levitane's basic attack has up to 5 sequences. Each hit deals heat damage.
Heat damage.
Successful
So
finisher
that's the
on
name
an
of the
enemy
fire fire element.
Deals massive heat damage and recovers skill points for faster skill casting.
When performing a finisher. Interesting.
Her battle skill, Smoldering Fire, summons a
skill.
magma fragment to attack the enemy. At maximum stacks of Melting Flame, Levitane's battle skill deals a huge slash and applies combustion on enemies, further spiking the damage output.
I wonder
Making
if
an enemy combusted or corroded triggers her combo skill, Seethe. This skill causes fire
I wonder
to
if that
erupt
skill
from
can
the
do
feet
damage
of
from
all
upfield.
applicable enemies,
See, she
dealing
leaves the
tons
fire
of
on the
AoE
field for a
damage
while?
to enemies. It's great for clearing up groups of enemies.
I wonder if you can swap out while doing that.
Casting the ultimate Twilight.
If there
lets
even is
Levitane
swapping in this
summon
game,
the
I don't know if
Speak
there
Ivy, making her attacks much stronger.
Okay, so she
While the
enhances her
ultimate is
basics
active,
with her ultimate.
Levitane can keep performing basic attacks to dominate the enemy.
How do you gain energy in this game, I wonder?
Once combat begins, cast Anton
Okay, you do swap.
Ekakuri's battle skills to apply heat infliction on this large group of enemies. Right after that, let's control Levitane to attack the enemy and absorb their heat inflictions.
No need for
to
swapping. Your
build
teammates
up
are
her
controlled by
melting
AI.
flame
Oh,
stacks.
interesting.
We
Okay.
then cast Wolfguard's ultimate
Whoa,
to apply
what the?
combustion, then trigger Levitane's combo skill to deal plenty of damage.
Wait, it looks like
Next,
we're swapping
quickly
between different
reposition
characters. Is that
Levitane
not what's
and
going
cast
on?
her battle skill at max melting flame stacks to deal tons of damage.
Yeah, she's a
Finally,
stacking
cast
character.
her ultimate
Makes
to
sense.
greatly strengthen her basic attacks, clear out the enemies.
Xenoblade
then follow
coded the
up
combat
with
is?
an enhanced
Wait.
battle skill for a
I've played
perfect
Xenoblade
victory.
too. So if it's similar to Xenoblade, I'll have a frame of reference for the game. Because I've played Xenoblade.
Mission complete.
We control their skills only, you can swap however? I see.
接下来是
Next up is Gilberta. As a messenger, Gilberta delivers mail and intel across
Okay,
various
this is the
bases and
maid, right?
outposts. She often travels along the fringes
The
of the
magic user?
civilization band in the frontier.
而言啊，
To Gilberta,
Oh, I didn't
delivery
even
is more
notice she
than a
had
mission.
ears.
It's
Like,
a way to
animal
rebuild
ears.
connections, and she's proud of her duties.
在战斗
In
上，
combat, Gilberta is a supporter with both arts and physical
Is she a healer?
abilities. Enemies affected by arts reactions can be easily crowd controlled by Gilberta.
Arts reactions.
Her skills also apply crowd control effects to enemies in a large area.
So she's a
Gilberta
grouper.
performs ranged attacks that deal nature damage to enemies.
Nature? I thought she would
Performing
be
a
wind.
finisher on the enemy recovers Gilberta's skill points to ready her skill casting.
Skill points?
After casting her battle skill,
Okay, yeah, she's a
Arcane
grouper.
Staff, Gravity Mode, Gilberta enters a channeling state. The skill will keep pulling in enemies and deal damage to them. The end of channeling also sets off an explosion that applies nature infliction and can be used to synergize with other skills.
Okay.
Applying any arts reaction on the enemy triggers Gilberta's combo skill, Arcane Staff Matrix Displacement. With a quick casting move, Gilberta generates
Okay,
a
I wonder
gravity
how
pull that
important
traps
grouping
enemies and
and
lifts
crowd
them.
control is
This
gonna
can
be in this
disrupt
game.
a group of enemies.
This
Her
looks like
ultimate,
already better
Arcane
grouping
Staff
than
Gravity
Wuthering
Field
Waves had
creates
for
an
their
anomalous
characters. So
gravity
that's good.
field at the targeted area.
Oh, that looks funny.
Enemies in the area become slowed and take more arts damage.
I mean, that's a bit concerning because
This is
that's
an
not
area
going to
skill
work
with crowd
against
control
the
and
big
damage
boss
buffs.
enemies. So
When battle
she's
begins,
not going to
have
be
Gilberta
the greatest
perform
there.
basic attacks. Just before her final strike, cast Perlica's battle skill to apply electric infliction. Then cast Gilberta's
Electric
battle
infliction?
skill to pull in nearby enemies. The enemies are now corroded. Cast her combo skill immediately to lift all enemies within the area of effect. Finally, cast her ultimate to create the anomalous gravity field. Affected
Is that
enemies
just
will
Venti's
move much
skill?
slower,
Kind of, but it
but
keeps them in
take
the
a
air.
lot more arts damage.
We're seeing some
Finally,
other characters in this
unleash more
gameplay
attacks
showcase.
on them to achieve an easy win. The last operator is Yvonne. This
Okay, I like
engineer is a
grouping,
bag of
so-
surprises and wild theories.
But again, we'll see how important
She's
it
currently
ends
in
up
charge
being
of researching
in this
the ether
game's
and
endgame.
light-related machines. People are often astonished at her quirky and outright fantastic ideas. Yvonne looks like a laid-back rebel.
Show some
but
are
nobody
these
would
not
ever
4
doubt her
stars?
decisions and
I kind of
creativity in her
assumed some of
fields
these might be 4
expertise.
stars.
Yvonne's combat style is straightforward too. She is a striker
Just
skilled
because
at
I assume these are like
solidifying
starter
enemies.
characters.
Her battle and combo skills can
But maybe
quickly
I'm
apply
wrong.
solidification and give her ultimate energy. Once she casts her ultimate, she becomes the ultimate
ultimate
single
energy.
target damage dealer.
Oh, she becomes a hunt character.
Yvonne's basic attacks
These are the
deal
banner
cryo
6
damage
stars.
to enemies.
Oh.
Her finisher attacks also restore skill points.
Hello,
Her
Pixie
battle
Bud.
skill, Berber Bomb Beta, throws a freezing bomb. When hitting the enemy, the bomb consumes cryo and nature inflictions from the enemy, forcibly applies solidification, dealing extra damage based on the number of stacks consumed.
Okay, so she does
Having
the freeze
controlled
reaction.
operator performing a final strike on a solidified
You don't
enemy
like the
triggers
tails, Jamie?
Yvonne's combo skill, Flash Freezer
It is
Epsilon
very
37.
big.
The bot Frosty Bitey will deal continuous cryo damage next to enemies while pulling
Cryo
them in.
damage. Okay,
When
so
its time
ice
is
is
up,
just
the
called
bot
cryo.
self-detonates and applies
So we have
solidification.
heat damage, nature damage, and cryo damage.
Yvonne's ultimate cryoblasting Pistolier deploys the support bot Tinkerbella. She also becomes a controlled operator. During the ultimate,
Okay,
Yvonne's basic
she starts
attack will keep
blasting.
getting stronger. At max stacks, her attacks will deal way more damage.
It's
the
too
final
thick.
attack of the ultimate also
You mean the
consumes
tail?
the enemy's solidification to deal
Which
massive
reminds you of
damage.
Nicole. I can kind of see it.
Let's start by attacking the enemy with Yvonne and wait for an opening. This is it. Once the enemy starts using the flamethrower, have Snowshine retaliate and apply cryo infliction.
Are there
Then have
reactions
Yvonne
between
solidify the
the
enemy.
different types or different
Perform a
elements?
final strike to trigger the combo skills of multiple operators.
They haven't really mentioned it. If so, I wonder what the point of having different types is. I guess enemies
After
just being
casting
resistant to
powerful
different
attacks
types.
and skills, cast Yvonne's ultimate and shred the enemy. The final attack of the ultimate will consume the enemy's solidification.
Okay, I
to
mean,
deal
she'll
massive
obviously struggle in
damage.
AoE.
Attack again to secure the
But she'll be
perfect
good
win.
against like single target bosses, whereas the other character, the grouping character, is the opposite, where that character will struggle against
We
big
We
single
reference
target
player
bosses.
feedback on
is
various
good in AoE.
operators during beta test 2.
Send a chart of the
and applied a
reactions.
round of improvements and adjustments to operators.
整体的优化和调整。
As your journey continues, you'll meet companions
You
with
can
other
apply
styles
type
and
damage on
combat
enemies, and I am
rules.
assuming that will do stuff.
But as you gain more operators and face
Yeah.
more complex battles, team setup might become quite challenging.
纠结点事情。
别着急，这个呢，
To cater to this issue, we have the Game Tools feature. Open the in-game protosync to use it.
即可以使用了。
Game tools include team setups and combat theory crafting, shared by other admins to help you quickly build a combat team that suits your style.
But will there
This is like
be
a guide.
build loadouts?
We can use it, try things out, and gradually arrive at a combat style we like. As you progress, enemies and combat
Although I don't even
mechanics
know
will
if there's
become
like a
more
relic or
complex.
artifact system.
Game tools will give you confidence
I mean, I
in
assume there's
testing
something
things
akin
out.
to it to build your characters.
They are the sparks.
Oh, it's this guy.
Scattered upon Talos too.
Oh, he has diamond eyes.
Beneath the endless sky.
Oh my god, is that a Wooloo?
Across the boundless plains.
Hey, you're cute. Oh, the fish looks good.
In the depths of night.
Chad is screaming names that I don't know.
Over the promise made to you.
Ooh, her vibe is really cool.
The fated day comes. And the darkness descends once more.
The black tide is coming.
They shall rise to the summons. To stake all they are upon a glimpse of hope.
Okay, here are more enemies. Did you just say Jiaocho? I don't know if that's what they're going for. But yeah, this is the fire girl. When Silver Daddy, I think that's the only character I do know from Arknights is the Silver Daddy guy. Because I know who you're talking about. Oh, magical! Oh my god! It's the sheep magical girl. Okay. Oh, he uses a whip? That's not what I expected from him. Oh, this girl's vibe is really... I vibe with her. Oh my god! That was a skull mask!
At last, sparks burst into flame. For you to set ablaze the dawn.
Okay, Dingus Nut. Okay. I liked what I saw there.
在这段
We went through beta
Hello,
test 2
who?
admin feedback,
Halaga?
as well as issues we encountered
Yeah, the
during
fire
internal
character was
testing.
kind of breasting boobily. Yeah, she was
Up
kind of a weak
next
at you.
is an introduction to key adjustments we've made for the official release.
比较重要的一部分调整。
The first part are visual effects and overall performance.
Okay.
We've optimized a number of story
My
cutscenes,
PC
map
should be able to
exploration,
handle
camera angles,
the
and
game's
various
performance.
visual effects.
I have a pretty
These
good
include
PC.
a few changes that look small but affected immersion. For example, walking on snow during the prologue and environment wetness
Your
effects.
son 12F. That can't be his
Water
name.
feedback.
Oh,
Be more obvious.
what the heck?
When you look outside Dijiang, the atmospheric clouds of the planet are also more layered and distinct. Quite a few special effects received
Oh,
their
that's pretty.
overhaul. Sound conveyance and audio effects have been adjusted. Ambient feedback is a lot clearer.
Oh, these are like
The sounds of the
changes from
footsteps
beta.
can probably
We
let
got
you know
Power
who's
Washer
next
Simulator,
to you.
right? I was like, that's like a pod from Nier
Some narrative
Automata.
cutscenes got fixed as well. For example, dialogue segments and operator story will no longer be disrupted by memo beacons and other facilities. A few cutscenes in Valley 4 and Wu Ling have received improvements too.
Okay.
Another key
A lot
optimization
of
is
this doesn't
camera
mean that
angle.
much to me.
Now, a few
You wish this was
environment
turn-based
objects
with
that
auto
might
battles?
block the
Genshin is hard
camera
enough
have
to
been
play.
made semi-transparent.
I think I might
When
have
moving in
fun.
these places,
Chat compared
you'll
it to
no longer
Xenoblade,
get
which is
frequent
pretty fun.
changes to camera zoom,
So I'm looking
making
forward to it
map
now.
exploration more comfortable. The fix will greatly reduce visual stress during exploring. You can now enjoy the world and read maps at your leisure. Next, let's talk about combat optimizations.
Okay,
This
I want to
time,
hear about
we
the
have
combat.
2 key adjustments. Firstly, most basic skills and combo skills no longer reset the basic attack sequence. We think this is quite an important change.
Hold on, what? Dashing and stuff doesn't...
No longer reset the basic attack sequence.
Oh, the
I
skills
think this is
don't
quite an important change.
interrupt the basic attack sequence.
Secondly, we've enhanced on-screen visual feedback effects when the controlled operator gets hit, making them look more obvious. These adjustments will make combo skills a lot smoother. More obvious hit feedback also helps endmins react to situations.
You hope it's not too much
Battle will be
exploration?
more enjoyable
I think
overall.
exploration is a lot of
Now,
fun
let's talk
at the
about
start
the
of the
early game
game.
progress. We've changed authority
But then
level
once you reach a point in
requirements for some
Genshin,
main missions and
it's
optimized
kind
a
of
few
become a
early
slog to
game
me.
experiences in Valley 4. We also enhanced guides for
Oh
a
my
number of
god! Wait, the
interactables
animal
in
is
the
glowing
world.
now.
Gameplay related to storage crates will get more obvious tips. I've found that
Wait,
those
that's
long
such a
ear
cute
bunnies
grass
that
bunny.
lead you to hidden stash are given special effects. They are a lot easier to spot now. Also, we've added the weekly routine activity for the official release. This activity refreshes every week.
Weekly
Rewards
commissions?
include progression materials and the headhunting currency or barrels. Weekly routine is
I
a
wonder what
consistent
free
source
stuff
for
we're gonna get
obtaining
at the game
Arsenal
start.
tickets for
I
free.
assume they're gonna announce
This
some
is
free
an all-new
pulls and
source
stuff.
of rewards. Especially
Not that I
for
even know
barrels.
how the gacha system works.
Just as the name suggests. Weekly
Or the
routine
banners.
tasks
Or
are
any pity
updated every
system
week.
or anything like that.
The routines will also get new tasks that reflect new releases. Even if some gameplay elements do not interest you as much, you can always opt to complete other tasks for maximum weekly routine rewards.
Yep,
There are a lot
weekly
of gameplay
commissions.
systems. They're all fun, but people might not be good at all.
So probably daily
But now,
commissions
missing
and weekly
certain
commissions,
tasks won't
essentially.
prevent you from maxing out your weekly rewards. We also made many optimizations to character progression. The overall progression experience has been improved. We lowered the difficulty for material gathering dungeons. The enemies now can
Okay.
be defeated quickly. Early
I guess it
progression
was a
materials
chore
have
to
been
level
increased.
people up in the
Endmins can
beta,
now buy a lot more things
I
with
guess.
stock bills.
I don't know.
The adventure manual and regional development level ups now give more progression materials to make early progression easier for our endmins. We also lowered operator and weapon level caps, optimized operator and weapon leveling costs, and reduced
Max level
enemy
went from
levels for
99
high
to 90.
exploration levels and a few energy alluvium sites. World exploration and material dungeons will both be easier. You can farm materials more quickly to invest in the teams you like.
Can't wait for this stream
The
to
next
amount in 2
optimization to
streams
talk
total.
about is gear artificing. We added a guarantee and
here's the
improved the
gearing
overall
system.
UI display. Artificing progress is now directly displayed to
Artificing.
give you an idea of how much resources you need.
对的。另外啊，
Changes have been made to storage crates you discover during exploration. To keep it short, crates now give more oro barrels. Light Zhong really likes his crates.
I wonder, are oral
It's a very
barrels the
simple idea, actually. We just want our endmins to have
the
fun with
currency
early
for
game.
pulling on the
Make
gacha, I
map
wonder?
exploration a good source for headhunting currency. We even changed a few crates into surprise crates.
That seems like...
They
Oh,
give
is
you
this top up or is
150
this
oral barrels when opened.
treasures that you get in the overworld?
That's
I can't
very
tell.
motivating for an explorer.
万一被我碰到了。
One may just be
Crazy
hiding
gold
around the
Okay, yeah,
corner.
that's
We want
it's
to
like getting
encourage
primo
our
gems
admins to explore
from
and find
finding
these
chests in the
surprises.
overworld.
For hardware performance, admins playing on PC will get the 120 FPS option. NVIDIA DLSS Super Resolution and frame generation technology are also supported. Frame generation will give our admins even more frames per second for that ultra-smooth graphics.
I should be fine.
We're also adding experience enhancements for
iPhone.
admins who spend long hours in the game. Ray tracing has been added to a number of scenes in
Yeah,
certain
you
iOS
mispronounced
devices.
oil barrels?
The controller mode for mobile devices has been added too, giving
I'm
another
good.
option to admins who
I don't
seek
need to
better
use
controls
controller.
and immersion. The controller experience has been greatly optimized for various
I'll just use
platforms.
the PC controls.
确实啊，这
Some admins have to use their PC when they want to play with a controller. With mobile controller support, overall experience for mobile gameplay is improved.
移动端的体验会提升。
This is especially helpful when you need to reposition your operators.
I mean, I'm
to
sure
quickly
that'll be
react to
helpful for some
combat
people.
situations. Actual
Just probably
buttons
not
feel
something
more
I'm gonna
intuitive
use.
than virtual ones. You can now explore Talos 2 whenever, wherever, and however you want.
But yeah, they're just making sure it's
I
as
can't wait for the
multi-platform
official
friendly as
release.
possible.
We just introduced a
good.
number of key optimizations for the official release.
其实啊
There are plenty more changes that we can't elaborate given our limited time.
但我们也
We'll convey them to our admins with our DevCom.
研发通讯和管理员们交流。
We hope these changes will make our admins'
You
gameplay
wish
more
Genshin added
enjoyable.
mobile controller
Feedback from our
support?
admins on
Yeah.
headhunting is also very important to us. The next section will focus on headhunting improvements for the official release.
群访机制与调整与优化。
In Enfield, our banners are divided into headhunting for operators and
Oh.
arsenal issue for weapons. These two
Okay,
systems are
weapon banner.
distinctive by design. Need
I gotta
operators? Go
pay
to
attention to the
headhunting.
banners.
Need more
System.
weapons? Go to the arsenal exchange. Headhunting permits or other special permits
So it's called
acquired from
headhunting,
progressing through the
the wishing
game.
system.
Missions or purchases can be used in 3 types of banners: New Horizons headhunting, Basic headhunting, and Chartered headhunting.
Okay.
A number of high-rarity operators will appear in Chartered headhunting. Let's start with New Horizons headhunting. For this banner, the required headhunting permits are acquired entirely through gameplay progression. Completing the New Horizons headhunting banner also gives you an operator of the highest star level.
This is
For
a
basic
starter banner,
headhunting
right?
and chartered headhunting banners, admins are guaranteed to get an operator of the highest star level within 80 pulls.
Guaranteed in 80.
Also, for chartered headhunting, the
Oh.
rate-up operators of the current banner is guaranteed
Oh
within
my god,
120
120 pulls guarantee. For limited
Additionally,
characters.
the rate-up operator of an ongoing chartered headhunting banner will also appear in the next 2 chartered
What?
headhunting banners.
They get
after
added
their
to the
own
next banner?
Expires. Banner
Wait, that's
reruns will
crazy.
also appear in the future, so you can plan your pulls accordingly.
Holy.
After 60
So Finon
chartered
would have been on
headhunting
Ceredra's
pulls,
banner.
you'll also
That's really
get a
funny. It's
headhunting
really good.
dossier that auto converts to a special.
Yeah, I
10
like
times
the
permit for
system of the
next chartered
banners. I like that the
headhunting
character
banner.
goes to the next banner.
Don't forget to use it on time.
Now the 120
The official
guarantee
release is also
could
given the
be
urgent
fake,
recruitment feature.
because
After
they can
making 30
balance it
chartered
around,
headhunting pulls, you'll also
how many
get
pulls
a
they give
free
out.
10 times pull for the current banner. But please note that this free 10 times pull is not
Okay,
counted
free pulls are
towards the
good.
guarantee. However, if you do get what you
Stop
want
showing
with this
this
free
off.
10 times pull, the guarantee is not affected either.
I am spreading
Similarly,
propaganda.
These free pulls are not counted towards the guarantee. Given the special occasion of our release celebration, we'll be opening 3 chartered headhunting banners in this order.
Yeah, these are
Scars of
the
Forge,
first
the
3
Floating Messenger,
limited
and
banners.
Hues of Passion.
Low key, I don't
And
really
for
want
these
any of
3
them.
chartered headhunting banners of the release celebration, operators from an upcoming banner might make a surprise appearance in an earlier banner too. For example, you'll have a chance to pull Gilberta and Yvonne during the Scars of the Forge banner.
Oh yeah, they're
Now,
all
back
on
to
each
the
other's
Arsenal
banner too.
exchange
It's
we just
interesting.
mentioned. Headhunting not only gives you operators, but arsenal tickets for getting
Yeah,
weapons
and then
as
the weapon.
well.
How does the weapon banner work?
There are many ways to get arsenal
Give it-
tickets.
tell me.
In addition to headhunting, you can also get them from the credit store, weekly routine, and a number of bundle purchases.
Okay.
You can also get them from the Protocol Pass.
Battle Pass, I assume.
Unlike Beta Test 2, the official release also lets you convert Geometries into arsenal
Saving for
tickets.
apple pie? That
Use
can't
to
be a
get
real
weapons.
name,
You can
Kotoki.
spend
There's no
arsenal
way.
tickets to perform an arsenal issue that gives 10 weapons at once.
Okay.
实践武器。
Arsenal tickets can also be used to directly purchase certain 5- or 6-star weapons.
I assume those will be very rare
Some
though.
in-game
so.
features may also give you weapons.
获取的机会。
Arsenal issue also has a guarantee system.
Okay, what's the guarantee
For
system?
every issue banner, a weapon of the highest star level is guaranteed in 4 issues. The rate-up weapon is guaranteed in 8
So 80
issues.
pulls, essentially?
We added something at the 10th issue, which gives an arms offering crate that lets you get a non-rate-up weapon of choice.
Oh, and if you pull to
After
100
that,
pulls,
every 8 issues gives you a rate-up
you
weapon
get any
or an
weapon you
arms
want.
offering crate in rotation. Every
That's not the
investment
rate-up
will be
one.
worth its while.
Okay.
We also went over
So
our
80
Endman's
pity,
beta
it's the
test
same
2
as Wubo.
feedback and extended the duration of the Arsenal issue banners. And for the official release,
Okay,
these
these are
issue
the
banners
main
will be
weapons
available
of
in
the
following
3
order.
girls who are the
Smelting
first
Forge issue, Express
rate-up
Delivery
banners.
issue, and Graffiti issue. Now, let's briefly talk about the Protocol Pass. The Protocol Pass is a milestone system
the battle
based on
pass.
daily gameplay and progression.
It's a community name for a
In
character? I
addition to the
see.
basic supply and the paid protocol customized tiers, you can also spend Orogeometries to unlock
Yeah,
the
I'm interested in
Originium
seeing
supply tier
what the
that
first
also
banners are going to
rewards you
be.
with
Because, I mean,
Origiometries.
obviously
For
we
the
saw the
official
first
release,
banners,
we
but I mean the ones
improved
after
Protocol
that.
Pass rewards
Because I don't
of
think I'm going
various
to pull
tiers.
on any of those first
在
banners.
继续往下之
None of those
前啊
characters
我们也
are
想说
really
一
my
说哈
type.
这段时间准备公测，我们真的很紧张。
我感觉也绷不住了。
是的，一方面呢
7
是因
a.m.
为
no
中国地
worries.
终于要和大家见面了，但另一方面我们其实也总是在
The
想
banners look
哎我们
good,
还能
but
对
again,
管理员
I'm
的
not
体
like
现到底多做点什么。
What
所以今天
lands?
这个机会
What?
啊我们也想亲手为大家
The
准备一些礼
banners
物
look
也算是
good.
我们的一点心意。
Again, 120
Oh,
pulls to
那你要说
guarantee a
这个
character. 80 pulls to guarantee the weapon.
哦，
But again, they can balance it out by not giving as much currency in the game. So
这个完
it
全
all
就是
comes down to how
熟悉的
they
手感
balance
熟
it.
悉的味道。哇，
对，看到这个轮盘的时候，我相信老玩家的 DNA 都已经动了啊！我也想要这个，说实话。
看来今天有机会延续一下咱们的手气了。
OK，
可以看一下
appreciate
简单咱们介绍一下规则吧。我们的今天所有奖励都会通过这2个圆盘来给大家发放啊。首先我们会请 Ra 老师转这边的圆盘来确定咱们的奖励类型，上面有很多
OK
实用道具啊，这个千金玉折金票、做张记录都是我想要的东西啊。然后我们会请海猫老师来再转这边的圆盘来确定咱们的奖励倍数。那么这个规则大家应该也都了解了啊，我们就先请 Ra 老师。
哦，让我先来。来了！
哦，看一看我们成功的第一步，加油啊，Ra 老师！
What is that? Oh my god, it's on the line.
也不是不行吧
Okay, I guess it was kind of in
也
that
不是
one.
不行吧？
没关系，Ra 老师，我们要相信。
我们要相信海猫。
对，这个 Ra 无论怎么转，我相信老玩家的眼中，在我的这个转盘
Who
上
are you
只有一种
abusing
选择
Kodoki? No, I'm joking. I'm
就是
joking. I know what
大
you're
家都知
saying.
道，在方舟的话，这个转盘有个规则怪谈，就是当转盘没有被观测的时候，它是有多
What
种
is
状态的
what
叠
is
加
happening
态
right now?
但是当转盘出现在节目现场的时候，它的结果很有可能只会风向一变。
Taking
果然就是为
sentences
了
out
看
of
这个是不是
context.
真的？海猫老师
Fruitcake
来给大
is
家展示一点功夫吧。
Fruitcake is
我们
very adamant about the all. But okay.
有点问题。
I was gonna say low key if it goes on all it's a right. Okay, they just moved it there. Good, very
此时此
good.
刻
What is going on? I'm not sure, Amy. But we're hyped for the spinning the wheel.
那么
So
非常感谢我们2位老师，也恭喜我们的管理员了。这次奥呢可以直接包括500千金玉。
Yeah, I think it was just a fun
30张初级作战记录，30个武器检查
segment.
单元，5个协议领主，5个协议圆盘，大家不要忘记通过兑换码领取哦。
was that proto dick? Oh, proto disc. I'm so sorry.
Attention, please.
Oh, what is this?
System check. Enfield is waiting on the icon.
What is
The
this?
myth, the legend. They're getting closer.
Proto what? Don't worry about it. What?
Unspeakable
is happening?
menace underneath. Dispatch
Official
rate now
ads?
revealed.
Do I
Supply
skip
stage
this?
stock renewed. And
What is going on?
what is the deal? Still kept concealed. All along
Do I
the
skip it?
beast.
Or is it a banger?
Anchor drop from above.
It's like 30 seconds, I'll watch it.
Crisis changing, crisis waiting.
This is a banger? I have no idea what's happening right now. Oh my god, Bionicle!
Created industry, production line set everything free parts machine.
Is it a metaphor or?
Things you ain't seen, but they will run clean.
That looks like sushi.
Save us all the labor. Supplies
It kinda is a banger now.
scraper. Next stage
It's propaganda, but I can't tell what it's propagandaing.
seed as shown.
Wait! This part of the song was hard.
No way.
Wait!
Garbage truck?
They cut it off right at the best part. Oh, it's back, okay. Back in the chorus. I have not Kotoki. I haven't been in the know of a lot of things related to Enfield.
除了跟随主线剧情、推进等级和内容之外，
Whatever happened to
在
Energizer
设计中
Bunny? For
也
real.
埋入了大量可以玩的细节。以公测版本开放的50前2张地图为
Wuling
例，
in its first
它
two
被
maps,
划分成
okay.
了多个风格各异的区域。管理员呢，既可以跟
Very
随
great
支线任
song,
务
huge
前进
collab, I
也可以
see.
完全按照自己的节奏自由探索。那接下来就一起随我们去看看吧。
我往前走走
Okay,
看，
exploring the
哎
world
旁边
more.
有个光点，不行不行，这个必须要摸一下，我不摸不舒服。
确实，白捡的怎么能不要呢？
好那我们接着往
True
前走再看看
freebies.
哇哦，这就是50乘4K 的效果吗？我还真
This
不
looks like you can run around a decent amount,
真的有点
honestly.
震撼的。
I know
不愧
Fruit
是
said it's
卡维亚
not
第一
open
曙光
world, but
确实这么看非常的
It's
细
looking
节。
pretty open.
不行不行，我马上得从旁边下去看看。
why would she not collect all?
走走走走走。哎，这有一个。
Can you
哦
jump? I was
电梯
also
电梯
wondering if you
我
could
最不
fly.
喜欢
Oh,
电梯
look at
了
the bear. There's a bear over
击
there.
击过我。
哦，
果然是体育生啊，体质就是好。
前面有个协议传送点啊，我们还需要解开一下，以后肯定也要再回来的。
Teammates auto
这是我
collect
们的
for
一
you.
个
Interesting.
传送点。哎，解锁了之后，后面就可以更方便的过来了。
好东西。
Oh, it's the man.
最
It's
后
the
呢
guy.
这里再上个竹筏，
这难道是传说中的新能源竹筏？
带博竹筏。
刚竣工啊，抓工，这是什么？
这个给大家
Free
展示一
labor
下我的神秘大工程。
哦，还要放滑索了。
上滑
Is
索。
it really free when you're spending money for them, Hazel? Oh, this is
这个游戏里面
fun.
非常有特色的一个滑索，可以看东
The
西。
zipline system,
通过
yeah.
建设不同的滑索啊，管理员们可
I
以
went
自由
ziplining for the
穿行于
first
这个地
time
图
in
之间
December on my
大大
cruise.
提升这个跑图效率，而且这个滑索的建造位置是大家可以自定义的。
哎，对，而且我特意把它
Low
放在了
key,
我特别
wouldn't you
喜欢的
rather just have
这
a
个天使
teleport
庄这里
waypoint?
哇，近看我
Like
觉
the
得真的非常
zipline
有
is
气势。
fun. Like this looks
既有功能
cool.
性又有观赏性。
But I feel like
以前有绝技
teleport points
那
would
这么好的滑
be
索，
less time consuming than watching all these zipline animations, you know? How was it? It was fun!
剑索
I enjoyed the
走
ziplining.
到一只手。
It wasn't a super long
前面有
zipline
个小
thing.
机器人
Yeah, this one aged well?
SOS 啊，
不要慌，等会儿下滑索再去摸它。
这右
Yeah, I'm
边
not sure. I'm not sure.
而且
I
这
don't know
里
what to
专门停
think.
在了一个我觉得水的域
It's
区
gonna
上
be
很舒
novel
服
at
这个
first.
确实是一个不错的
but
入城索道，还可以用来送货。
对，还有送货没讲。
TP isn't too close to much
我
stuff.
们刚
Well,
刚领
then
的任
just
务
put the
告诉
TPs closer
说
to
我
stuff,
们
Oh,
you know?
这个下面的水塘里
I'm
面
like
藏了好东西，
lazy. I don't want to watch the zipline animation every time.
对，
这是有东西。
就直接下去会
不行不行
Oh, can't go in the water. Okay.
这个任务有些玩家可能也有记得，
赶紧看看。
聪明的管理员一定想到了需要用我们的集成工业系统。
哦，
Oh, we have
整个
more
水泵。
gadgets?
对，我们要
What
先把这
the?
个水池
Where were we?
给冲干
We were just carrying that in our pocket?
我包里带
Like we just reached into our inventory bag and we pulled out this massive thing?
整个水
When
泵
they said water
水泵
pump,
出来
I
之
didn't know
后
it was
呢
going to be
我们把
massive
水
like
运到一个
this.
地方
What
所以
the
这里必
heck?
须要拉一条管道出来，
接上管
对
道，，
接到我们的别的系
Have
统
we
里
seen
面。
her jump yet? I'm
哦
not
这样
sure.
还不行，我们必须再给它上电。那水泵工
Oh
要
my
电的嘛
god!
对不对
Someone needs to research our
大
bag.
功告
哦，大功告成。
对
哦，大家看看这个水管里面是不是出来水了？
哦对，
对，源源不断呀。
哦，
我们等就可以了，
Okay,
等一会儿就可以
it
了。
do be
先
pumping
先等一
water.
会儿呗，
没问题。
别的地方
要不先玩
转一
点别的，先转一下吧，好吧？
啊，
哦，
few moments
Oh.
later，已经
What
过了一
the?
阵子了啊，这个该回来看看了。这个水
That doesn't actually happen in game, I'm
我
sure.
感觉这个
The
页
few
面
moments later
咋
thing.
感觉好像
这水还
还没动啊，
没动
没动啊，
Cause I was
什
like-
么情况？
想必自然是这个
什么东西啊？
水只有4万的水
4万单位的水，
Oh
一台水
god,
泵怎么
it's
够呢？
done.
这个完全抽不
Do
动
we
呀
have multiple water
超级
pumps?
加倍啊！
忍不了，忍不了，
超级加倍，
再
超级加倍
整点，再整点，再整点。
Oh
对不
my
起
god, we
大家
do. Okay.
哎呀，我靠，没想到这边这么
Was that a
这么多水的
SpongeBob
吗
reference?
原来是这么解决
Yes.
问题的。
当然，这个
拉满拉满。
Oh my god,
太
we-
容易拿到就这个
Where does pump it- how many of these do we
匀
have?
一下，匀一下，匀一下位置。
It's crazy
这里可以，这里可以。
话说咱们这真的不算是破
Oh
坏
my
当地
god!
环境吗，大哥？
哎呀，没事儿，我们抽完了。
Every time I think it's
就不算
enough,
破坏了
we
呀
pull out another
有道
one.
理啊。
Do we have to connect them all, or are they just gonna do their
灌
job?
到这个池子里？
啊，亏你想得到。可以可以，
这也
等会儿我们再来
是
看看吧。
很多同学的智慧。
Hello? They didn't show me them connecting it?
这个地方好大的野外啊，这个里面，哎
Okay, you can walk in
等一下
shallow water at
你
least.
感不感觉这个墙有点不太一样？
有东西，有东西。
这个装置代表着前面需要。
Oh yeah, that looks like a wall you could
摸
break.
了，这里面哦，看来真的别有洞天，对不
What?
对？
哦，太神奇了，
Was the wall
这不是我
fake?
们的原矿吗？
Like it was an illusion wall? Because if that wall wasn't an illusion, They didn't make the wall look like it breaks. The wall just kind of
那
faded.
这些小怪对不
So
起
the animation of that looked a
必
bit
须
weird.
安排一波。OK， 我们
Oh,
先
time to fight. Okay.
让管理员用一个重击，然后小陈赶紧补上一个
This
技能
thing。is taking no damage, by the way. What the heck?
按出这个重击之后，管理员摸他一下。OK。
Is this a mini
大
boss?
招然后呢
Oh my god, okay, the ultimate
两
did a
个
big chunk of
赶
damage.
紧闪开，赶紧闪开，赶紧闪开。
Maybe the main character just sucks and does no
不行
damage.
不行不行，他们现在这个
Because
东
we
西
were struggling until we used our ultimate.
OK， 刚好现在碰住他了。
But we can't spam our ultimate, I assume. So
赶紧 OK， 刚好这个时候触发了个
okay,
军位连接技，
maybe I don't know.
然后配合军位大招，我们使用
Oh, that's pause.
触
Okay.
发军位大招的一个效果，然后不行，他在这个状态有点控不住。
Oh, out of stamina. Oh my god, the panda.
太帅了这下。
Okay, low key, he didn't do that much
一
damage
个技能
either.
上来，
Geo
我们
Bishops?
先把这只解
Yeah.
决了，那只等一下再管它。OK， 小陈这个大招先把这只解决了。OK， 最后只
We
剩一只
love Pog.
这个手到擒来啊！
Wait, there could be some really fun
这个
stuff
操
with the
作
Pog emote.
还行吧。
啊，击操6下，坐下。
还行。
Pog is fine.
比较棘手的怪还是需要控制的。
哦，对，我把那边一个技能收掉，
这套配对我学会了。
掉下去。
Okay.
这一套属于
Yeah,
是
yeah,
我用的
it's
比较顺手的
interesting.
武
It's very
器还可以
Xenoblade
的
with the AI controlling your allies.
啊，又过了好久啊，这个水
Wait,
该
you
抽
did?
干了
We're back here?
差不多了。你看，哦，看这里面真的。
We had to go do a side
我害
quest
怕，我们在往下看的时候不会让我
while we were pumping the water?
我
That's crazy. That
现
actually
在我
took
们
that
缺
long.
一个光头的 NPC 啊。
Can we play as someone else? Yeah, you can
这是
switch which character you
这
run
是我
around
们游
as
戏里面一
and
个
play as.
可以用射流无人机交互的一个玩意儿，大家看一下。
哦，是我们武陵城新解锁的一个互动道具。
器具清一清。
对，大家可以在这里面尽情的接下来探索里面的宝藏。
对，里面有很多东西，很多层，可以慢慢玩。
Oh, and we're back in combat. We're dying!
哎
Oh my god, we're gonna
我
die!
先跑一下，哎呀，
Oh,
这不行啊，这个。总不会是我操作问题吧？这个总不会说操作。
girl, that might be a skill issue.
应该不用吧？哦，有办法了。我们游戏其实除了提炼斗队，还有一个办法能解决这个问题。哦
Lowering the difficulty of fights?
哎，看我们的解决方法。
虽然不知道是什么，但我开始笑了。
这里
I don't know what I'm looking at, but it's making me smile. That was cute.
天使们，你们可识得此阵。
没错，这塔一圈绕一圈的，这就是朱墨地工业真正的战斗形态。
战斗力量。OK， 开始摸，开打。
好高的伤害。
We just placed a bunch of League of Legends chats? What the
打
heck?
我呀？怎么现在不打我了呢？
Instead of ganking them under their tower, we make the towers gank them? That's crazy. we just placed a bunch of turrets
还
down.
真是。
摸两下，惬意。
Okay.
哇，这个战斗基建原来真的有这么强的战斗力。
打我呀！看。
You can't tower dive when the towers are diving you, I guess.
选择真正能赢的战斗方式获得胜利，这就是我们的朱墨地工业。
Base builder
我
game?
们刚刚体验到的是丰富的
Extensive feature that lets you change and develop. Yeah,
也会
okay.
与朱墨地中另一个重要的
Link
玩
to a
法
key gameplay
集成工业
feature.
系统的巧妙结合。
那集成工业系统到底
Just
是什么
stat
呢？
check them.
它能
It's
干
not
什么？
even
两位
stat
老师能
checking
不能给
them.
我们
It's
管理员都仔细的介绍一下？
just putting the
别着
turrets
急
down.
关于集成工业
And
系统
watching.，
这次我们也制作了一个小短片，大家一起来看一下吧。
Factory simulator video? There's no relic RNG? Interesting. What is happening right now? At least the other ad had music. This one doesn't even have a song. More ads? What am I watching? AIC Factory. It has the word AI in it. Oh my god! That mannequin is kinda thick. Wait, there's more?
Varieties carefully
There's more
selected
ads?
and
They're
grown.
growing
All
vegetables?
natural tastes and flavors
Or
guaranteed.
fruits?
From the vine to the dinner table, from the orchard to your
What?
eyes, the quickest way to satisfy your palate. Freshly delivered.
What is
Just
going
open
on?
And enjoy.
Canned
AIC
pineapple?
Factory. With these flavors, we shall satisfy the
Durians?
future.
I haven't.
Administrator authority level verified.
Okay.
AIC factory officially deployed. Outpost basic needs fulfilled. Production
Is this
efficiency
another ad? I thought we were
100%
back.
Of pre-deployment levels. Damaged vehicles and large machinery repaired. Power supply network optimized. Post-deployment operational efficiency is stabilizing at 120% of early estimates. Modular and agile production deployables are the next step of industrial evolution. AIC Factory.
Durian
With
Finon,
technology,
true.
we shall build a future. Enfield
Oh, we're in the
Industries
last-
Company
we're in the
is
last 30
currently
minutes.
seeking talented individuals. If you are studying civil engineering, smart construction.
When do the ads
geological
end, by the way?
engineering, automation,
When are we done with the
smart device
ads? I can't believe the ads are still
robotic
going.
engineering, industrial intelligence.
Where's my ad blocker?
Biological engineering, chemical engineering and technology, environmental science and engineering, material science
Hello?
and engineering, or food engineering, please get in touch with us.
Did I need to know about the food engineering of the factory? Okay, we're back. That was interesting.
在中梦
For Enfield, carrying out exploration, development, and production on Talos 2, and leaving behind a useful legacy.
Why do
is
they
very
sometimes
important.
have a
This is
narrator
why we
and sometimes
designed
they don't?
the AIC Factory.
在这个系统里
You can use
I guess the
AIC
narrator is
factory
only when they're
facilities to
explaining
create
key
your
gameplay
own
factors.
automated production lines.
Yeah, here's the
Start with
factory
simple
simulator.
lines and gradually expand them to a large industrial complex.
We'll look at all the
Once it
characters
starts
afterwards,
working,
Amy. I'll
the
do a
AIC
character tier
factory
list
will endlessly produce gear,
based off of looks and
medication,
vibes.
and other materials to support.
Oh my
exploration
god,
and
this
combat.
looks
真的是非常到位。
kind of overwhelming,
We
to be
also know that some
honest.
admins want quality of life features.
所以说，当大家玩
Progressing through the game unlocks the
Not
blueprint
this
system.
game mode looking more stressful to me than the
Verified
combat
AIC
system.
solutions.
灭方案，对。
那有了
With
I'm
blueprints,
scared of this.
You can quickly build,
The factory
copy,
has blueprints?
move, and
Oh,
delete
God.
entire
I
production.
thought I was
lines.
joking, by the
This
way.
feature
I'm
will let you
scared of
place
this.
massive
This
AIC
looks
factories
very,
in no time. You can use simulation tutorials
Yeah,
to
just
learn about the
overwhelming.
production logic, then deploy functional lines with a single
I have
button.
to guess your
Once you
husband
get the
unknown?
hang of
Okay,
it,
I will.
You can save your own designs as blueprints for reuse, and even share them with other admins.
这个我喜欢，我觉得
Oh
We hope to share
god.
blueprints with
I
various
know you said there's
admins and
blueprints for
discuss
Jake,
about
but this
designs
is
that
a
are
little
peak
scary.
efficiency, or even peak clowning. But do send your fantastic
There's lots of
blueprints
tutorials,
my
but
way.
like, I don't
Having
want to
everyone
read.
discuss and sharing great
I don't want
ideas
to
of what we
read,
want to see.
but I also don't want to struggle with
As for
this.
the ultimate factory solution, we're counting on our admins to figure it out.
Oh
As you
god, they're
continue
counting on me to
explore,
figure it out.
Enfield
Really?
will also set up outposts
I don't
in
know if I
various
can count on
regions.
myself.
These regions may have unique features that affect the looks of the AIC factory.
Gonna
For
blue
example,
protocol this
we
game?
live in
No.
a land of mountains,
Surely
and flowing
not.
rivers. The factory will revolve around pumping and processing fluids.
Yeah, I couldn't
Mass
figure out the
production of a
teapot.
special material
Well, I
called
couldn't figure out the
Xeronite will
teapot's
also become
UI.
possible.
It's
I
a little
really like
different.
these outposts with their unique features, landscapes, and demands for goods. In the process of designing various AIC factories to meet their needs, some
Oh,
focus
no.
on producing combat gear and medication.
I'm not-
While others support trade and
I'm not really
regional
looking forward to this
development
part.
drive outpost growth.
收益，而且在
Even within the same region,
会发现
different admins bring unique ideas,
管理员之间
resulting in vastly different
最
outposts.
后会建成的完全不一样的据点。
Automated production, regional development, and
What,
industrial
Amy?
evolution based on
Wait,
local
okay,
geography.
that
Building
one
the
looked
AIC
kinda cool.
factory is a
The one before
step-by-step
this.
process. We hope
With
the
all the
AIC
tall,
factory
like,
experience will let our
telephone poles
admins
or
realize
whatever.
that this is more than just automation,
towers.
but a major force in transforming the whole of Talos 2. We just revealed the tip of the iceberg. As for the stuff that lies in store, I think it's best we
There's
leave
nothing
it for our
bad with
admins
stealing
to
blueprint.
discover.
Yeah, I'll be stealing for sure.
Besides, the core feature we just introduced.
Even so,
the
it still
game has
looks
tons of interesting
overwhelming.
content that await your discovery.
管理员们去发掘。
This includes operators' narrative events. On the
Okay,
day of
the
official
story.
release, the new narrative event for Levitate, Let Fire Consume the Ashen Past, will also become available. This story shall start from your first meeting
After the
with her.
Enfield stream, there's a video of a
Open the
hot
stone
man
gate of the
that
ice
isn't
fields,
in this
follow the
stream.
traces,
Well,
and
I'm
approach
gonna
the deepest
do
recesses of
go to
your
the official
memories.
website, which
The
will have
journey
all
is
of the
more than
characters.
just battles. While journeying across
And
Valley 4
Fruit Shake
and
sent me a
Wulin,
tier list with all the
you
characters.
can also
so.
capture the landscape you saw along the way and take photos of moments from your adventure. You can even take photos to complete missions and earn rewards.
Classic
From the
photo
mysterious
taking
results of AIC factories to
mechanic.
quirky interactions, you can capture
Oh,
it
he isn't
all.
playable yet? I
There
see.
are also places with details that calls for a closer look, like that final door at the River Bandit Cave. There's actually stuff
The
inside.
way
The research
the items
center
just
also has an
oh
ordinary
okay.
looking
There's
phantom wall
some
hiding a mysterious bookshelf.
I don't know how I
Awaits
feel
your
about
discovery.
how it looks when you break
Future
the wall.
versions will also have a lot of interesting features. Let's look at some of them right now.
And also the way the items just pop out of the chest. Looks kind of funny. Honestly, even that is kind of similar to Xenoblade. 10 for calls I received. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you,
Exploration
Kotoki.
can be
Thank you so
tiring.
much.
Our
And thank you
admins
so
can
much for the
return to
raid once
detail
again.
whenever
Have a
they
good
want a
night.
break. While aboard Dijiang, you can interact with operators. The ship also has functional
the other
cabins
characters
where
are
you
just
can
roaming
link up
around
with
the
other
world.
inmates,
That's fun.
showcase your achievements, trade elastic goods, and even dive into a mysterious realm to explore and hunt for treasure. I really like this place. The journey may take us to distant places, but we need a place to call home.
是的，这是在会
We're adding clue collection to the reception room. Admins are welcome to send and receive clues to each other.
还能交换线索。
This looks super familiar, doesn't it?
No, it does not.
While
Look
walking
familiar.
around Dijiang,
Thank you so much for
might catch
following,
your operator
Kotoki.
lounging
Yeah,
and
have a good
resting.
night.
It's a vibe I want to be a part of. Besides exploring the mysterious realm aboard Dijiang, we also prepared several
Oh my
permanent
god,
gameplay
wait, they were
features
running
for our
kind of fast.
admins.
Oh god, no, no! Oh, the laser trap lines. I'm gonna flop so hard on that, and chat's gonna make fun of me. I'm not looking forward to
管理员可以
that.
按照自己的节奏慢慢体验这些内容。
Oh
像
god.
干员叙事活动啊，也是
I
逐步更新的
already see
公测当天
some
会开放
bad
蓝卫
moments
和蓝曼厅的
in my
那
future.
公测后呢，还会陆续开放杰尔佩塔、伊冯的叙事活动。
通过这些故事，又多了一个途径了解我们的
That
感
looks
人，也能
concerning
慢
for
慢的
me.
听出他们各自的立场和选择。哎，对了，关于
But
乘坐
chat
法
can't make
刚才
fun of
好
me
像
if
也看到
I'm
了之前
owning
没有
it,
推荐过的
Amy.
新内容啊。那么
But no,
请两位
I'm gonna be
趁这
failing
个机
that
会把
gameplay.
常驻玩法的系
I can
统
already
给
see
管
it.
理员们介绍介绍呢。
DC 老师很细心啊，这个当然可以了。首先
Let's start with Etch Space Salvage. Use the spatial device aboard Dijiang to enter it. Explore different areas and complete various commissions. Collect gatherables and ores to improve your exploration capacities. They are also exchangeable for ore
Is
barrels.
this the end game? The
Next
combat
is our
end game?
Umbral Monument that offers a series of rather difficult challenges.
Oh, this is
Unlike
Memory of
Beta
Chaos?
Test 2, the Umbral Monument is now a permanent feature and we've added time challenges to it.
Oh yeah, time
Complete the
challenges.
goals
Yeah.
within the countdown
This is
to earn
mock.
even more ore barrels.
额外的千年玉奖励。
Meet the requirements to earn engraved medals.
I guess
And
it's
then
gonna be
trim it.
it's gonna be
Rules for
shortened
normal
down to
mode have been
UM
improved to
Umbral
let you bring
Monument.
tacticals into the challenge.
Did
We
you
hope
did you
this will
clear
get more admins
floor
to
12
attempt
yet?
these
Is what we're
challenges.
gonna be saying in
The
the
final
late game.
permanent feature is Delver of the Cryptic with spatial sets of challenges.
Simulated
Each
universe?
spatial set has a number of protocol spaces.
都包含了若干新
Complete them to get a one-time reward of ore barrels and progression materials.
机遇、养成资源等奖励。
Meeting certain requirements also gets you an engraved medal.
10个章的奖励
It。doesn't matter if you want to explore and loot, fight a tough battle,
Okay,
or
they
solve
didn't really tell
puzzles.
us
There's something
what
for
we do
everyone.
in that game
All
mode.
admins are welcome
They
to
just
take
told
up
us the
these
rewards we would
challenges.
get. That's fine. Ooh,
How does a
trees.
mountain herb become Jinsao drink? Our
If
story
to be good at this
begins when the
combat, who
morning
else are you gonna
sun
like do
pours
your
upon
end game when your
Hongshan.
skill issue shines the most?
Stars
Oh
the local
no.
flora awake.
Is this an ad? I didn't even. No way!
Jinsao is the essential raw material.
No way
for
we're
this
20
beverage.
minutes from the end of the live stream
To
and they're
improve
running more
production,
ads.
The seed picking unit will nurture wholesome seeds raised from wild stock. From there, the planting units will raise every
Seed
seed
picking
to
ads.
perfection.
Dandelions.
shredding
I'm
units
giving
then
it's
convert
giving
plant
Mondstadt
matter into
vibes
fine
with the
powder.
dandelions.
When mixed with water purified through Hongshan's unique technology,
Are we learning
forms
how
an aqueous
to
mixture
make like
which undergoes
purified
a final
water?
refinement to yield a pristine solution.
Oh, this is so important for the gameplay, true.
Precision filling and packaging are subsequently carried out on an automated production line.
Wow. Wow, look at that's how they make their water bottles.
Instant and sustainable recovery. Jinsao drink. The travel companion you can depend on.
The NPC looked kind of chopped, not gonna lie. Those random tech ads after you watch a movie.
Talos 2 is a pretty big place.
Oh my
when are
god.
you setting off?
We're getting a tourism ad?
Your one-stop solution.
There's
for a
no way
perfect
this is a
adventure
tourist
of
ad.
Talos 2.
The NPC is
I
cute
know
though,
the
but
entire place like the back
what is
of
what
my
is what is
hand.
happening, chat?
I've been in the pioneering business for years. Need to reach a precipitous vantage point, but couldn't figure out how.
That looks terrible for the environment.
Not a prop. I got the perfect workaround. In for the thrill and suspense. We got those options too. Fun and satisfaction guaranteed. Haba haba!
Did she just say
See that? Living, breathing ecology. You won't get this anywhere else.
what am I watching?
Weapons, gear, local produce. You gotta need I got you fixed. Don't worry about angry
Who cares
pieces
about the
of local
environment?
theology.
Let's go ziplining.
Delivery is
Well, I also
guaranteed.
don't want to go ziplining, but
Naturally, good stuff costs a bit of a premium. Food time, and this is where the magic
wait,
happens.
I do want to see the food though.
Link travel service.
Like I
Fun
enjoy
plus the
critiquing
bestest
food in
abandoned
games.
word. Yum yum.
Oh, we're only gonna see pictures of the
Super rich
food.
protein
We're not gonna see the
spiced up
actual
with
food on the
all
plates.
Natural condiments. A single bite is all you need for this gastronomic ecstasy.
Mini honey
Link travel
pudding.
service. Your bestest travel companion in Talos 2. Service begins once you leave the door. Satisfaction guaranteed.
Okay, we just got a tourism ad. This isn't just a house builder disguised as an action game, right,
Welcome
Hazel?
back, Endmins.
What is happening?
Having introduced
At
our
least we're back.
official release content, we'd like to invite you to join us for a glimpse of the future of Talos 2. The story of Valley 4 reminds us that some factions are already testing the fringes of the civilization
Okay,
band.
yeah, a lot of different people are
Even
trying to
even
settle
larger
on the
white
planet, I
disaster.
guess.
Our Endmins are quickly led to Qingbo Stockade in the outskirts of Wuling City. It's a place where conspiracies stir. As the story progresses, you suddenly lose contact with Supreme Chief Tongtong of Qingbo
Oh my god,
Stockade,
was that a
who
Dan
you
Heng
befriended
moment?
Earlier on.
Oh my god,
Meanwhile,
it is
you
Dan
receive news
Heng
of Bone
moment
Crushers
where we open our
suddenly
eyes
appearing
and they're
near
like
Qingbo
about to
Stockade.
kiss us.
With
But
so
Yuri
many things
instead.
happening at once, you're forced to head to Qingbo Stockade
It
to
was
check on
Yuri Dan
Tongtong,
Heng.
as well as the local situation.
The environments do
An
look
old
really
friend
good, yeah, for
disappears
sure.
and landbreakers showing up. It doesn't sound like a coincidence.
而你真正踏入
And once you step into Qingbo Stockade, you realize that the situation is far more complicated and dangerous than you expected.
Does our main
Things
character
that
have
transpired in
amnesia?
Qingbo
Is it the
Stockade
classic?
won't stop there. As you press forward, you learn that even Wu Ling will not be safe in the face of the Blight Tide.
Every close-up is a Dan Heng reference? Yes, he is the blueprint.
This boundary bastion of peace and order will face its own trials. The story will continue. Your choices will be crucial, Endmins.
Will it?
The path ahead will open up more regions.
Will we actually
You'll
have
also be able to
choices,
meet more
or will it be
companions
the
to fight
illusion of
along your
choice?
side. The next two version updates following the official release will come with a new map to explore and discover.
Okay, so we know the next
Hence,
two version
Tongtong of
updates,
Qingbo
kind of. Then.
Stockade will be a key character.
Okay,
What
that's
will
gonna
her
be
choices?
a banner
How would
character.
she choose to fight alongside our Endmins? Her story is really something to look forward to. And do keep following our updates.
说到新伙伴和新道路，其实从预约开始到现在，这段旅程一直有许多管理员
Are they
陪着我
gonna announce some
在这里
pre-registration
呢，也
awards?
非常感谢每一位管理员的关注
Or
与支持。
rewards, rather?
明日方舟周末地
Yep,
目
they
前
will.
已经达成了全球3500万的预约里程碑目标，同时呢，全球官方社媒的关注奖励也已经全部解锁。
五星干员
5-star operator
20张
Snowshine,
基础
but
信
that's
号
not a
凭证
6-star operator,
五
so
星
she's
武器封
useless,
点
right?
之声
I'm
等
joking,
全
I'm
部里程碑
joking.
奖励，我们会在公测开启后，通过邮件内邮箱发放给每一位管理员。
我们也会在近期正式开启预约下载。
Oh
管理员
my
们
god,
可以
his tummy is showing!
提前做好准备，等到公
Wait,
测
that's
开启
so
后的第一
good.
时间内直接进入塔
That's
维
some
尔。
good stuff right
在
there.
正式踏上塔维尔之前啊，我们还为管理员们准备了一份临行清单。
哈，没错，预抽卡活动临行事项已经开启。
在物
5-star
资中心
weapon
最多进
guaranteed,
行
okay.
10次抽取，必定获得5
thank
星
you for the hydrate,
钢铁
Super.
语音。
欢迎管理员邀请自己的好友一同助力。
是的，期待大家的参与哦。
为了给管理员多准备一些后勤支持啊
There's only
这次
one limited
我们
man
还有
up until
SK
1.2.
Port 也
We'll
为
have to
大
see
家
which
准备
one
了
it
不
is.
少活动与工具支持。
首先呢是下载福
Please
利
be a good one.
预下载开启后，管理员们前往 SK Port 下载明日方舟周末
We
地
love
就可以解锁
Endman
千金玉
tummy.
SK
I
Port
don't
外
know
观
how I
等
feel about the
专属
name
福利
Endman
并且呢还能参
for
与额
us,
外的抽
but
奖。
同时还有签到工具，公测开
You
启
know,
后
I
进
can
入
look
SK
past
Port 完
that.
成明
He's
日方
very
舟周末
cute.
地的签到，前3次还可以获得额外现金与奖励。
另外 SK Port 也将即将推出管理员工作记录
Administrator.
手
Oh
册，
god.
大家可以用它来记录自己在塔维尔的探索经历与重要瞬间，同时呢也能领取对应的千金玉奖励哦。
MC is called Endman.
除了
That's
这些
their
福利啊
title,
SK
not their
Port 还
actual
准备了
name.
不少实用的游戏
Like
工具
the Trailblazer
希望能帮
is
助
Kalis's
管理员们
title.
在探索、规划和日常体验上走得更顺一些。
管理员欢迎登录 SK Port。
Oh, music! Wait, is this an ad? Please, oh my god! These ads are like 8 minutes apart! What do you mean there's an ad every 8 minutes?
You're hopeless.
Oh my god! I could understand an ad every like 20 or 30 minutes.
Hate it.
But every 8 minutes, it's a bit much. Imagine if I ran Twitch ads this aggressively, guys. Is this her music video or what?
Smothers the sky, rhythms still.
What is this goose? Is she Fortnite dancing?
No aesthetic.
Oh my god, the goose is back.
If you can still hear an attitude.
Guys, I don't know what's going on anymore. Very K-pop music all of a sudden.
Damn it, they're here. Metal Scar Radio, wrong frequency, right texture.
Is it even world building at this point, or are we just doing whatever?
刚刚我们似乎接入了一段神秘信号，还听到了来历不明的石音。
看来是误打误撞接入了铁痕电台的频道。那这个神秘电台里可藏的不只有这一点内容，还有更多惊喜，就留给管理员们亲自用耳朵去探索。
来到漫画方面，以佩丽卡为主角的故事《诺言》即将和管理员们见面。10年前，小佩丽卡跟随着管理员来到中末地学习与生活的点滴。聪明的小佩丽卡在地江号上与管理员和性格各异的中末地干员们碰撞出了各种趣事，也为当时处于紧张备战期的地江号带去了难得的活力与生机。他的梦想，管理员的期望，相信都能在这段故事中找到答案，请大家敬请期待。
以及《明日方舟》官方4格漫画。
We're watching ads to do our daily. Some gacha games do that, where you watch ads for rewards on the gacha game.
究竟会碰撞出怎样的混乱与笑声呢？准备好迎接这场欢乐风暴了吗？
此外，还有 Q 版多格漫画《加油吧，中国地》，这是一部轻松搞笑的日常作品，带大家换个角度感受地江号的日常生活。或许大家能在这部漫画中感受到与游戏中不一样的中末地干员哦。
说到视野啊。 中末地的旅程从一开始就不只是局限于脚下的这片土地，我们一直希望和大家一起把目光一次次的投向更远的地方。
而这一次啊，我们想做的
Wizard 101
更加远一
点，
把探索的方向指向了星海。我们将在1月16号开启捐与明星共赴星海的特别网页活动，管理员可以通过网页登录的账号确认登记信息。凡是参与登记并在公测后创建角色的管理员。 你在中末地中的昵称和 UID 都会被刻录进特制的协议原始模型里。
最关键的是，这个承载着大家名字的协议
原
始将会跟随卫星一起离开地表，被发射至太空。
我的名字真能上太空吗？这是在宇宙里留下我们共同的坐标啊！这样的想法真的太浪漫了。
Romantic. This will be a romantic story.
是的，我自己啊也一定会参加。小时候啊，仰望星空，总觉得那片宇宙遥不可及。现在能有这样的机会，用这样一种方式。 感觉我们
Okay, we're talking about we're getting sent to space, I guess. I don't know.
最重要的是，这次是和所有的管理员们一起参加这个活动。想想看，我们的名字将共同跨越天际，走进星海，这不正是最棒的同行吗？我们再次诚挚地邀请每一位管理员参与，让我们一起见证这个名字走出边界，迈向星海的时刻吧。
接下来，我们想跟管理员们分享一些联动活动的情报。为了丰富
管理员的体验，
也希望能在不同的场景里和大家相遇。
There's no way we're getting collabs already.
将与世界各地的品牌展开多项合作，来一起看看吧。
Oh, it's gonna be like clothing brand, and it's gonna be advertisements for them. I don't trust it anymore. Yeah. The coffee place, a tea place. It's just advertisement for the coffee shops and the tea shops and the maid cafe collab. What? Beard Papas. Oh, it is a clothing store ad. I called it. I knew there would be a clothing store ad in there. Which characters would you like to get? I will be doing an Arknights Endfield tier list after this, based solely on looks and vibe. So I'll get a better idea when I do that. When I get to properly look at them all. Is this another ad? Oh my god. The last one was at like 116, right? We're at 121 now. That was like 5 minutes. Beard Papa's kinda slap? Oh, interesting. I can't, man. This is... At least these little puffies are super cute. They are. I do kind of want to eat them. They're pretty cute. Chubby Palm is their name. We must erase all copies from Enfield Cruise.
全新的吉祥物生活账号龙泡泡
right, Amy? They look kind of tasty.
和山团兔一起度过轻松愉快的日常吧。
接下来这一条，我知道很多管理员会特别期待。周末地工业也将迎来自己的实体化。我们与新环重工的联动带来了2款巨能构建系列的发光摆件。
They're creating a real
能看到
tower.
有原石抑制器与协议核心，以及集成工业设备盲盒。重工协议的 A、B 组带上原石抑制器，投放协议核心，带上基建设施，管理员们在家里也能体验集成工业系统的筹划乐趣了。
在手办方面，
Most of the men were shown in beta 2
第一批1:7比例的手办即将登场。干员陈千羽、佩丽卡、伊冯都会以精美的实体造型与大家见面。我们会在未来陆续公布各个情况详情，各位管理员千万不要错过哦。在此基础上，精彩仍在延续。这一次，我们还将周末地的周边带到了世界各地。明日方舟周末地主题周边快闪店将于1月24日至2月8日。在美国
Okay, there are 10 minutes left, guys. I'm guessing there's going to be one more ad before the end. Good night, Aubrey.
大家可以关注官方社媒查看最新情报哦。
没有办法参加现场活动的玩家
Surely we can squeeze in one more ad in the last 10 minutes.
也会陆续上架 Greenfly 官方周边线上商店。
大家可以关注网店账号，前往商城线上选购哦。哎，到这个时候，我得替咱们的观众朋友们多问一句了。你说咱们周末地的直播会不会再有一轮转盘环节？
那必须的呀！你看，
We're getting hype for nothing. Listen, I will take the tummy.
对呀对呀。
Did you even do the web event? Definitely not.
在里面偷摸摸的准备了，正好现在可以端上来了。
哦，原来已经早有准备了。
What is this?
好，辛苦老师来了。哦，看看熟悉的感觉，
熟悉的感觉啊，
又来了，
又来了，又来了。
那么我们就不卖这个关子了。
Same bit twice, yeah. What is that?
来转动我们命运
Okay,
的
it's
转
gonna
盘的，大家一
be.
块来看看我们。
It's gonna really be the same bit if they just force it to roll into the all again.
啊，武器检查单元，也是有用的吧？总归来说。
啊，阮老师什么情况？怎么变成武器检查单元？那么这个
sunglasses inside
啊，要请我们的海猫老师了。好，我们先放在这里吧，太累了是吧？啊，
我来，
老师。
And the man bun
还会再有吗？要来了吗？难道说
不要停下来呀
？Pretends to be shocked.
对，太厉害了，太厉害了，居然有奇迹！天哪！
哦，没事儿，既然奇迹发生了，那我这边感觉上面这些东西好像似乎有一点不够尽兴啊。
You love this set
您
design?
的意思是，
我也来追加一个小奇迹吧。
I don't know what that
程序的
is.
痕迹+1。
你什么时候带了2副墨镜？
我为了防止我们的奥之力太耀眼了啊！
He has 2 of them.
太厉害了！我们的 Running 老师给我们增加了一份福利啊！存续的痕迹。
It's like the Kakashi mask.
演不演了？那我想必要告诉大家我的真实身份。其实我不是海猫肉盒，我是塔位2金玉王，
还有高手。
我要为各位管理员献上另外1000金玉的祝福，为管理员的开疆扩土献上一臂之力。
天哪，那2位的手太快了，我都没有反应过来啊！哎，不过既然是为了给咱们的管理员们发福利送祝福，那我的态度是
You love this bit? There's no way you.
也恭喜我们的管理员们。那我来帮大家
I'm very confused by the bit. Just show me the rewards. Just put the rewards in the bag. I don't need the spinning thing to get to it.
5个协议龙柱，5个协议圆盘，以及一个存续的痕迹。再次恭喜各位管理员们，还是要记得提醒大家，记得兑换码领取哟。
Generate 22nd to January
除了这
29th.
种抽奖啊、看运气的好事我们公测版本是不是也多多少少都给咱们的管理员多准备点实实在在的福利呢？
We actually want our Endmans to start their journey comfortably. So in addition to what we said, where players can get 4 New Horizon headhunting 10 times permits by progressing through the main mission, the New Horizons headhunting also gives at least 1 6-star operator and a New Horizons
Oh, a
weapon
free
supply
6-star?
where players can
Oh,
receive
I
a
remember that
6-star
girl
weapon
from the
from a
cinematic.
special list. We also prepared beginner sign-in bonuses. Sign in every day to get up to 12 chartered headhunting permits, as well as 6-star operator Ardelia and 6-star weapon Dreams of the Starry
Oh,
Beach.
her weapon too. Okay.
Additionally,
I
there
wonder
will
if
be
she's gonna be a
permanent giveaway
healer.
event.
And that's why they're
As you
giving
gain
her for
authority
free.
levels,
For a free
this
healer.
event gives you another 40 basic headhunting permits, 4,000 ore barrels,
Your allergy meds are
and the
making you
curated
sleepy.
weapon
No
supply
worries,
that
Pixie
lets you get a
Bun.
6-star weapon of choice from a specific
Ooh,
list.
getting to select our own weapon is nice.
Don't forget what we just mentioned. All the pre-registration milestone rewards are unlocked, and they include 20 basic headhunting permits. Once the official release launches, the chartered headhunting banner will also have headhunting sign-in events for their banners. Every headhunting sign-in gives 5 headhunting permits for that banner.
Oh, only for that
The
banner
release
though?
celebration will give a total of 15 headhunting permits this way.
Or
This adds
maybe
up
it's
to
not just for that banner.
135 pulls in addition to 6-star operator Ardelia.
Okay,
the 6-star
135
weapon
free
Dreams
pulls
of
is a
Starry Beach,
guaranteed.
plus 2 6-star weapon selection crates.
For
Our
whichever banner you
Endmans
wanna
will
go
be
on.
really
She
getting
is a
a
healer,
mighty
that makes
boost for
sense.
their journey. And that's
Called
just
it.
the release celebration bonuses. The game itself will have plenty of other rewards and freebies to
Okay,
claim.
that's good. That's a good amount of
We
rewards
briefly
for sure.
mentioned some of them earlier on. For example,
You hate the
storage crates you
6-star.
discovered during
It's just a
exploration
different number.
now give more ore barrels. The protocol pass is a lot more generous too. We also expanded the means of getting more arsenal tickets. Besides the existing sources, arsenal tickets can also be acquired via weekly routine
Giving
or
a free
exchange
sustain
with
to
ore
introduce sustained power
geometries.
creep. Yeah, she's gonna be the
Acquisition of limited
Bailu
time
for sure.
banner resources
But
is
Bailu was
also
great
optimized.
unreleased, so it's fine.
The
It's
weekly
all she needs to
routine we
be.
mentioned lets you get some ore barrels and arsenal tickets. At the quota exchange,
Why are we beefing over
Endmans
6
had
stars
to
and
spend
5
bond
stars in
quota to get
chat?
5 chartered
They're
headhunting
they mean the same
permits.
thing.
They can
They're
now
just in
be
different
acquired by
games.
spending AIC quota now, making them easier to get. This item is also refreshed with the start of every chartered headhunting banner. Our
They only
Endmans
went for
who keep
6 because
playing
it'll be
will
higher than other
naturally
games.
acquire
I
these
assume it's
resources over
because
time.
it's 6
A stable
stars
source to
in the
keep our
original
Endmans
Arknights.
assured. And since we don't want our Endmans to miss anything, we made a special page in the game to highlight these free bonuses. Visit the page anytime. No one's going to feel lost again.
7 stars,
We hope
true.
these changes will
And then we
make
can have
every
6
Endman's
and
journey
7
on Talos
stars.
2, whether it be filled with exploration, combat, or construction, a more comfortable experience.
说到这儿啊，也差不多到了该说再见的时候了。今天真的非常感谢
Thank
各位
you,
管理
Pixie
员
Man,
抽
for
出宝
calling
贵
it
的
up.
时间来看这场前瞻节目。从最初的构想到即将正式与大家见
Really?
面，
No more
这条
ad
路
to round
并不
things
算
out?
短
I thought we would
也
get
谈不
one
上
more
轻
ad
松
for sure.
很多选择，很多取舍，都是在反复推敲中完成的。而能走到现在
Every star
离不开各
from
位
1
的
to
耐
6
心
is
与等待
useful? Ain't no way.
也正是因为有管理员，一点点把幻想落到现实
Yeah,
里的
there's
这个过
still
程
6
才
more
有意
minutes,
义
so technically
作为一路
they could
关注过
end
来
things off
我
with
特
an
别能
ad.
理解这份重量。每一个决定背后都是希望把最好的体验带给大家。
周末地呢
4-star?
还在继
Oh,
续成
I
长
have
公测
low
并不意味
hopes
着
if
一
it's a
切已经
4-star
完成
though, Paul.
而是意味着我们终于可以把这个世界交到管理员手中，在你们的探索、
She's a sustain,
反馈
even
与
worse,
陪伴中
because we're getting a
让它变
free
得更加
6-star
完整
sustain.
我们会继续努力，把更多故事、更多回忆、更多
4 stars are good? Are they not the equivalent of 3 stars?
管理员，周末地已经准备好了，我们塔维尔再见。
Since it goes up to 6 stars, they're like 2 stars behind. Oh god, what now?
You're trapped by a meaningless duty that was never yours.
Griffleen. Is this a makeup ad?
Path already proven to end.
Griffleen.
in
Sounds
our
like Maybelline.
defeat.
Wait, maybe this is an actual...
We crossed the vast cosmos.
Okay, this might be a story
and
teaser. Never mind.
arrived at
I'll take
foreign
this.
home. However, all our dreams and plans fell
Wait,
into
who's
ruin
that? Who was
with
that?
that same game.
Oh, she looks
Someone
cool.
very important commissioned us with the Zeroth Directive. Your awakening, as well as the mission and plan I mentioned, are a part of it.
So, who commissioned it?
You did.
But we forgot? We have amnesia? Let me guess.
You might not remember this either.
Oh my god, we do have
But you've
amnesia.
always been the leader of Endfield.
And we're the leader of the... Oh. Oh no. Oh, not the
paradigm.
Wuthering Waves
The most
flashbacks.
important
Oh no.
companion of every Endfielder.
I'm scared.
I planted this oak to secure the continuation of life and civilization.
The seeds of justice and benevolence yielded nothing.
It sounds like the main character has a decent amount of voice lines though, which is good.
Administrator, guardian of the civilization band, would be someone with ironclad resolution.
To revive our civilization, you led Endfield and developed the proto-rig technology, as well as its ultimate evolution, the Protocol Automation Core.
Ah! Factory gameplay jump scare.
You're the only one who knows the entirety of the Zeroth Directive. You would lead us as a true hero.
The MC is very hot,
Most people
yes.
fail to realize why you would always return to hibernation.
You carry the future of Terra and Talos too.
Oh my god, who is
Yet
that
no one
man?
cares about your sacrifice.
Who is that boy with
But
the
I
soft
witnessed
smile?
Your disappointment and despair. After so many years.
Wait, I'm into this guy
so many
too. I kinda... He can point his gun at
Barely
me.
a few stayed true to you till the end.
The Endman is no longer the hero who saved us. Perhaps
I'll
it
get
is
more
wrong
familiar
to
with the
expect
characters
the
after
savior
this.
to appear twice. Endman.
A tail that he tucks around his leg. Wait, that sounds peak.
You are no longer alone.
Okay, a lot is happening. We do seem to wear the mask most of the time. The mask stays on during combat.
Remember yours.
Wait, that was that little pup thing that I want to eat.
Are proof of your existence.
Oh, I like seeing the fauna.
Shall wait.
The animal life. Wolfguard! Oh, I like Wolfguard. Japan.
We shall fight with every power united till total deliverance of Talos 2.
Ardashir Endfield?
To end that unstoppable
To
calamity,
end the field, true.
we must unite the
We're ending the fields.
present,
You sent me
and
more
future
stuff? Oh
of
god,
Talos
okay.
2.
Life is fair. I only perform the despicable theft of lives from those I held dear. For the
Oh my
cruel
god,
twist of
he's
my
so...
own longevity.
Wait! The cinematic is gonna end with his scene?
the final
He must be
Lord I
important then.
served.
He's definitely playable, right? Like, they built up to him specifically, more than anything else. They ended the thing with his scene. He's an antagonist? Wait, he's never playable then. Oh god, he's gonna die, isn't he? Man. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of characters you can see here. I hope he's playable. He's gonna be Sunday. Oh my god, what was that? Okay, I'm gonna assume that's it. Yeah, it's just black screen now. Okay. I have an Arknights tier list here. Ending the field in 3 days, technically. Or no, it's gonna be 2 days. Ugh. No, it's gonna be 3 days. Is it? 19th, 20th, 3 days, 3 days, 3 days still. Ugh. The yaoi between him and Endman? Yeah, let's hope that's like the Rover and Scar from Muba. Okay, we are going to do a tier list of the characters now. Please put Antal in. I don't know who that is. We have the official website. Oh my god, his tummy. Wait, but how do I find the characters? This is the Endman. Oh. Interesting, okay. He looks he's kinda aura farming, not gonna lie. I'm kinda into it. She's neat too. Aardvark! Can we put him in a crop top like Ether? You can swap between 2D and 3D. Wait, what? What the heck? It's kind of loud, though. Okay. I'm gonna pee real quick, so we will be right back. I'm not even gonna bother running ads because I'm just gonna step out and step back in. I mean, I should run ads if I'm gonna go to the bathroom. So real quick, running Twitch ads. We will be right back. Once I'm back, we'll look through the characters and I will tier list them. Okay. Ads are going. I will be right back, chat. Okay, I'm back. Fairly quick. Real quick. Oh my god, HSR still won't show up. Let me see what else was sent to me in DMs on Discord. What is it? Enfield statuses. Oh, we can. I'll look at that later. Okay. Oh, the Endman isn't on here, but if he was, he would low-key be on S. Scroll up to see more Enfield vids. I just want to do the tier list. Down here is just lore. Okay. Okay, this is Perlica. It doesn't tell me what star. Oh, 5-star? Okay, she's a 5-star, not a 6-star. She looks fine. I don't know, her color scheme is a little plain. Hello, JJ, the Ice Dragon. Perlica's here. She's probably like, she's probably like the definition of middle tier, right? Should I name the tiers? What would I even name the tiers? She's a burb? What? What do you mean she's a... That's a cat! You're never gonna convince me that that's a bird. Those are wings! What? Well, now I feel even weirder. It is not giving bird girl land. You're lying. Like, even if she is a bird, it doesn't look like it. Working character design? Yeah. It's my first impressions as well. We're gonna say must pull up here. Would pull. Shows normal ears to, yeah, but like, these are not giving bird things. I don't know. Must pull. Would pull. Do I just go straight to mid? And then don't want. Are these too aggressive? I don't want to. I don't want to upset anyone. Might pull? We could do might pull. Throw a 10 pull. I'll throw a 10 pull at the banner. The bird top thing just looks like bird, but not real ears. I do not see bird from this. But I mean, apparently she is, so you're seeing what they want you to see. Put D as account ruined? Okay. Bricked account. Oh, I got rid of the... Okay. Hello? Caps lock? Okay. Wait, but but like... Why did it go all the way over here? There has to be a middle ground between throw a 10 pull and don't want. Like there's gotta be. Throw a 10 pull. They're there, I guess. And then don't want. There. So it's a little more kind. They're there, I guess. That's kind of where she is. Don't let Arknights fandom see this list. Oh no. Very scary. Yeah, I mean, she's fine. I wouldn't throw a 10 pull or anything. This girl, Chan Yu. Are you not? Aren't you a Zone 0 character? I feel like I've seen this girl with this exact name in ZZZ. Where even is she on here? Oh, she's over here. She's a 5-star as well. She's like... She's like kind of in there, I guess, as well. What is the brick account? Doesn't matter. We're not gonna use that term. Leviathan. Mavika. This is kind of cheating because for a lot of the other characters, I haven't like really seen their gameplay, but I did see her gameplay. Wait, which red-haired girl is she? There's so many redheads. You're this one? I think. I would throw a 10 pull. Maybe you shouldn't have changed the stream details then? No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. You are Yvonne. Oh, you're the do girl, right? Is that a dark-haired Twin Tails character? She looks cute. Oh, somewhere in here? We'll see. Oh, this one? Yeah. I think I don't want her. Yeah. Sorry. I don't know. I wasn't a huge fan of the voice lines. And listen, the character isn't made for me, and that's fine. That's fine if the character isn't made for me, okay? Okay, the other one we saw in the live stream, Gilberta. Again, it's kind of cheating because I saw some of her gameplay. I think she looks cool. She looks fun. Which brown-haired is she? They both have red eyes. Oh, that one's... Okay. I would throw a 10 pull. Raves or man stomach, but no women's stomach? Well, yes. I didn't say she couldn't be showing her stomach. I just said she's not for me, and that's fine. The only gameplay character you watch is the main male and female character. Compromising. You sent me gameplay vid for all characters. Watch that first, maybe. You don't want to just throw a 10 pull in actual Enfield? Oh. Well, it's metaphorical then. Oh, I'm exposing DMs. Okay, I'll watch a video of the gameplay. 1 second. Let me look for it. All cutscenes, gotcha animation, all operators ultimates. I'll watch that one. The ultimate is all I need to see, surely. Lands, what? You mean their character animation difference? I see. Oh, this is Antol? The lizard guy, Hazel? This is who you love? I don't know what I was expecting. Pity doesn't carry over? Oh god. He's your son. I don't know about that one. Oh, he's a mage, okay. Oh, they have the Wuthering Waves dodge thing. He helped you with early game and Arknights. Oh. Wait, what? Who is this? We didn't even see... Isn't this an... This is an ultimate compilation. I didn't see an ult. This is Catcher. I don't know how you feel about the glasses. That's who you were telling me about? Okay, this is Florette. She's using guns. Oh, she's using signal flares? Estella. I think I recognize her voice. Okay, this is the girl I ranked in the other tier. Wolfguard! Hello! Hello! Oh, get him! Okay, yeah, he's using guns. That's fun. Dual guns. Okay, the panda. Listen, I do want unique character models, but maybe not the panda. Silver Wolf? Oh, we get Snowshine for free, right? So I shouldn't slander her? And then this is Perlica. Arklight? Arklight or Arknight? True. Why is her name the name of the game? Okay. Oh, she's a healer? Or buffer? Wait! That was so cute! Hold on. His little smile was so cute. Okay, the Endman. Wait, where's the male Endman? And then she empowers her basics, right? Oh, this is our other free healer, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. She summons the. Wait, she's kind of peak, low key. She's very funny. Oh, this was the other girl whose vibe I liked. Not Yin Lin. Li Fei. Okay, he's cute. It's a he, right? And then there's Pog. Very specific of you, I know. Pog is fine, I don't know. Wait! That looked kind of cool. But I don't even know if that was his mechanic, to be honest. Okay, here's the pew 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 girl. Pog is one of your husband, but he's not the one you have to guess. There's like no other men in the game. Yeah, this is Venti. Oh no, this is... I get the red-haired girls mixed up. They look very similar. I thought the one earlier was this girl. Okay, AoE looks really good. Yeah, that's why I said theoretically would do a tadpole. Okay. Li Fang and Pog are the only 6-star men so far, and both of them are on the silver banner. Okay. The first limited male 6-star won't come until 1.2. And which one is he? You hope I like Pog? Pog's alright. Did I already rank her? I did. Ardelia, she's free, so like I don't need to pull her, but just based off of her animations, I like the magical girl aesthetic. The Wooloo is cute. I'll put her in a wood pull. She's a healer too. We have nothing on him? Oh no. Okay. Who's next? This is Ember. She didn't really leave much of an impression on me, to be honest. Again, I kept thinking she was the other redhead girl. So I'm probably gonna put her in there, I guess. A lot of characters might go here, just because I don't have the best read on them yet. Last right. Oh, this is the girl who was leaving an impression on me, though. Okay, she's... I don't know about the personality here, but I do vibe with her design and her fighting style. I'll put her in wood pull. Because I do think I would. If there was like no one else up for Li Fang! Wait, he's cute! This is like my first time getting a proper look at him. Wait, he's so cute. Whoa, okay, he's kind of aura farming too. Wait. And I like the personality that I'm seeing here too. He's gonna be the Yen Chang. Don't say that. That's a curse. That's cursing him. I think he goes in must pull. I'm kinda... I would pull. He's Pog's Bissett. Wait, I might pull him and Pog then. I would build that team. Here's Pog. Okay. Oh, the robot animation was Pog's animation then. I didn't know if that was his animation or not. Honestly, Pog is probably around the throw a 10 pull for me, but knowing that he synergizes with Li Fang kind of makes me want to build their team. So I'm gonna bump him up to wood pull, but he's getting carried by Li Fang over here, and my desire to build a good team with them. So I will say that his XP is just him shaved. Interesting. Oh, okay, this guy was really cute. And he has like a raccoon tail. And like hints of melanin, which is unheard of in these games. I know he's only 5-star, but I'm gonna put him in wood pull as well. No, wait, I might bump him up to must pull. Yeah, he's so cute. You don't love the shades? Fair enough. He does kind of look gray though, like how they did Ian-san. Yeah, I mean, you know, you take what you can get. A melanated trailblazer. I don't know if I see the oh, because they're a raccoon? I see. He has 4 ears? Well, yes. And I love my 4-eared king, okay? My 4-eared king can go up here. Is he blinded in one eye? Maybe, yeah, it is. It does have a scar there. Interesting. Arknight, the woman named after the game. She's also very ashy. But at least she's very unique in that regard. So I like that. Who's next? Oh, okay. I was like, is that someone we've already done? No. I'll put her in the throw a 10 pull tier. The abs? Yeah. Very nice. AV. She did not make much of an impression on me, so she probably goes in there, I guess. Japan. Okay, I'm glad that there's a unique character model. This is really good for the game. But that said, I don't think I want him. I'm not a furry, so I want unique character designs and like more alien-esque character designs. I'm not looking for furry animal character designs, so that's my piece on it. The one man with any belly showing in model is the panda. Maybe make him not a panda next time. Volibear let himself go. Oh no, who thought of that name? The name's kind of funny. Depan instead of panda. I mean, it's like more of a meme character, I guess. ZZZ Pan is cuter? I don't know about that. Snowshine. We're getting her for free, so I can't be mad about that. She can go in the middle tier. Let's also play on the man. Yeah. Wait. Wolfguard! Oh my god, Wolfguard. Wolfguard is my favorite character that I have seen in this. He's so perfect. Oh my god, look at him. Arms out, chest out, leather, big guns. He looks like Dante. Okay, Palm, that's crazy. Needless to say, Wolfguard goes all the way into must pull. In fact, he's going at the front of the must pull tier. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Need less clothes on him. The leather is kind of classy. I like the leather. You have some arts of him. Okay, for Jake. Saihi. Okay. Oh, she's like the goth girl in the mecha suit, right? I think that we saw in the cinematic. She looks kind of cool, honestly. I kind of like the gothic vibe, honestly. Miku emo, and I'm here for it. I'm gonna put her in wood pull. Ting Yun pose. Wait, it is the Ting Yun pose. That's funny. Are you Akekuri? I don't remember anything about you, to be honest. Like, she did not make much of an impression on me in the video. Oh god, Hazel. This guy? This guy? The lizard? I don't know, Hazel. I'm not feeling it. He's a baby. Maybe his personality and his character story can change my mind, but from design alone, I'm not really feeling it. Now he is a unique design, which I like. He's not a furry, he's like a scaly, but I do want different designs and like alienistic designs. I don't know if animal people is what I'm looking for exactly. I think he probably goes here. Do we accept that? He's there, I guess. Listen, my opinion on him could rise with his story. If you guys are saying he's as precious as or if he's as precious as you guys say he is. But for now, just based off of first impressions and vibes, I'm gonna put him there. Who are you? Oh, you're a catcher. Wait. Yeah, your face is so much better, and then I see the rest of you. I mean, he's giving like humble beginnings vibes. He caught your heart? Well, I'm glad he's catching someone's heart. Again, I like his face. It's the rest of him that's not giving me much. I'm gonna put him in throw a 10 pull though. Cause you know, he's not a lizard man. His name is Catcher. I see that. Yeah, the clothes are a little... The rest of his design isn't doing him much favors. But when I saw the face at first, I was like, oh, he's going up there. So that helps him. Okay, Paul. Estella. Okay, she's another case where the face was giving. And then I clicked her and the outfit was not giving. The NPC clothes, ain't it? Yeah. She's there, I guess. I wouldn't say I straight up don't want her. 4 stars, sadly, it is what it is. Yeah, they're very dunder. The clothes is so... I don't know. Okay, wait, this looks kind of cool though. I like her vibe here. That probably brings her above some of the other 4 stars. Throw a 10 pull. Okay, that's probably my list. I don't think there's anything here I need to change. Okay, unknown. Look up Mountain from Arknight. Let me be careful with what shows up in the search bar. Mountain Arknights. What is this, Hazel? Wait, oh my god. That's a that's an animal. There's some sus art showing up. I can't show it. Okay. You would? No, I would not. What's the name of the villain guy? It starts with an A, right? Mr. Aardvark? Rate the NPCs? Ain't no way. You sent them? Ugh. He's gonna be... Wait, is he actually Hazel? Or are you just coping? You would pull? You would put him in this tier? No. I don't want him. Well, yeah, Wolfguard is my favorite character in the whole game right now. Yeah, Ardashir. 1 second, let me go idle screen to make sure no sus art pops up. Ardashir. This. Oh my, hello? Okay, I'm just gonna trust in no bad art showing up. This is actually my Pookie. He's the best. He would be at the top of the list for sure. Who's that? I love him. He is so pretty. Open the video you sent me of him. Okay. Yeah, when is he gonna be playable? Please, I need him. 1 second, I'm opening more stuff in my DMs. You can rate these two. Oh, you just want me to look at the NPCs? Okay. I mean, oh, I remember her from the trailer. She looked good. She would probably be in the, like, throw a 10 pull or the wood pull category. It's in mod chat? Alright, I'll look in a sec. Oh yeah, Ardashir for sure. Top of the entire list, even above Wolfguard. Would you throw a 10 pull Ardashir if he was... He would be number 1 on the list. He would be must pull. Oh, she's pretty. She's like a less chopped Linksha, you know? She would make the would throw a 10 pull list. Oh, it's like less chopped Jiaocho now. I would pull him. He would be in the second highest category. Oh, don't want. A random Linksha shade? It's never random on my channel. She looks cool. Would throw a 10 pull probably. This is Wolfguard's sister? Oh no. You are kind of just there. And then we're back to her, yeah. Okay, let me check what Palm sent me in mod chat. Let me not expose mod chat. Ardashir being sus for 10 minutes. What is this? What are we watching? What does this Yanese character mean? Okay, the group pulls up on him. Oh. Oh! Okay, he is not he's not voiced, okay. No, he just doesn't have a voice, I guess. Oh, he's so cute! What? I don't know. He's definitely not voiced here. Yeah, he's very cute. Oh, you said the wrong one? Turn off the... Why did YouTube automatically turn on... How do I even turn it off? Why would YouTube do that to me? Ugh, YouTube is so... I don't even know how to turn it off. Auto-dubbed. Setting. Oh, audio track. US original. Oh my god. It's fine. YouTube is a thing of all time. We literally just finished watching a 1 hour live stream with regular settings.
Oh
god, not him.
What? Seribot bans someone automatically? Seribot does that, yeah. Usually Seribot's correct.
你不是本地人吧？
我是一名旅客，来自耶尔什。
耶尔什自由市，那座被雪山环抱的城市。
哦，你居然知道？
The message was asking you to turn the air. Oh, wait. Seribot banned them?
Said the liar.
What is this, by the way? But Seribot is usually so on point. That would be weird for Seribot to. Yeah, Seribot usually doesn't make mistakes. That's weird. Activity. Why doesn't it show me Seribot's activity on here? It was a slur towards it because it's AI. If you're still there, Ikamo, I'm gonna try to do something there. Let me see. Moderation. Hello? Where do I find the thing? Justice of Ikamo? Hold on. Hey, just unban in the chat. Please see the name of it. Okay. The name was... Weren't they a first time charter too? Yeah. Seribot thought they were... I guess! Why isn't it showing me Seribot's message anymore? Where's the name? Their name was Ikamo, right? Okay. Okay, you should be unbanned. I think you say something in chat if you're still here and if you're still able to. I unbanned you for now. You're back? Okay. That's so weird. Seribot is usually like Seribot's on top of things. Seribot is like the best bot. So that's really out of the ordinary for Seribot to make a mistake like that. I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, I guess Seribot didn't like you giving advice.
目前是这样。
Bullshit.
What is
这附近可不算太远。
Okay.
你就一个人旅行，没问题吗？
Listen, be nice to my
最
boy.
开始我也是有很多同伴的，只是
Oh, he just has
只
trauma.
剩下我一个人了。
Everyone he loves
无论如
died.
何，
Your
各位也是要去武
honor,
林
my
城的吧
client is innocent.
能教教
My
我怎么
client
启动
can't
这
be
个主法
evil. My
我对原国
client
的
is
技
just
术并不是
traumatized.
很了解。
He can do no wrong.
管理员，
Ain't this just a son of a bitch?
What the
太好了，我也很高兴能有几个人一路上说说话。哦，请原谅，我好像还没
Yes,
有做过
introduce
自我介
yourself.
绍。
His eyes are so pretty.
我的名字是阿达希尔，如你们所见，是一名环游世界的旅行者。
Ardashir. True! I'm into it. These edits are doing too much.
阿达希尔这个名字，
Oh,
是个
they know
比塞
him?
尔贡人民。对于塔维尔的
Oh,
人来说，
he's just from far away. What is happening?
可比起漫天的
I don't...
眼前霁的景色才更好。
Okay.
这条小道似乎很久没有人造访了。
Oh, look at him.
阿达希尔先生，我们可能想在这里休息一下。
It's Arknights brain rot? Oh no.
好吧，确实是我叨扰了各位，感谢你们刚才的
Now,
帮助。
how evil is he gonna end up being?
我没有冒犯到各位。
Like, how hard is he gonna turn on us?
不过路似乎只有这一条。
He seemed very sentimental with
也许我们
us
还会再见。
from the clips we saw in the live stream.
2
Is
seconds
this main
later.
We're watching a
阿
compilation.
达希尔
Sorry.
果然还没走远。
Like, well, yeah, he hasn't gone far. He's right
谢
there.
天谢地，我就知
Okay,
道
we
你
found
会
him.
追上来的。
This is getting spoily, but you figured you'd like to see some of him? I
这
do
里
want
的
to see
景
some
色
of
跟
him.
刚才完全一样，我似乎迷路了。难道我没有看错？竹子真的会动？这是某种法术吗？
Tag along. Let him tag
太好
along.
了，我知道你不会抛下我。
I'll never abandon you.
哦，看那儿，这些小家伙是
Is
怎么
that
入
a
场的
giant? I don't
就是
even
能利用
know.
他们穿行竹林内外觅食的习性。
Oh my god! It just disappeared up the tree. It didn't mean. Oh! Oh my god! Where? No!
喂，你还好吗？
What the hell are you doing?
没事，我这里有一条小道，我们在前方。
No! No, he did that on purpose. He made the bamboo split us up.
终于又见面了，
你倒
He's
是
so
游刃有余
clever.
的样子啊！哎，怎么找到路的？
运气罢了。我们分开之
No,
后
he's OP.
道路就从未变化过，这还真是新奇的体
You're
验。
excited for this game? I am too. This is acting like 2016 or prior YouTube
是
editing.
啊，哪怕我已经走
Listen,
过
I
很多地方
can't critique them, okay? My editing
还是
game
持续给人
isn't
带来惊喜。
all that either.
你们呢？你身上的标志
Oh, he's asking us for our job. He's trying to decide if we're marriage
周末地
material.
工业致力于文明环境
Look,
的
we're
建设
alone
和
with him
复
right
兴
now.
那各位去武陵是有公务在身？
Oh my god, these
暂时吧。
moving bamboo shoots are
真是了不起。
throwing me off. He's giving his bondo? Yes, he is.
啊，小哥，你怎么停下来了？
Oh, is he gonna turn on us? Wait, I don't know if I want to see the plot twist moment though. You know, like I should probably experience that while playing it. But yes, he is very cute. Anyway, this is my tier list. Ardashir, if he was here, would be I'll wait 3 days. I'll wait 3 days. Ardashir would be at the very top of the list. I need him playable. Low key, what if I skip every single banner and I save up to C6 Ardashir? What if I pull the Finon simping on Ardashir? I need to pick one character to hyperfixate on, and it's probably him. If you want to watch more vids, you can scroll up our DMs. I think I've seen enough. There was no pity after first copy. Wait, what? So you can't get. There's no pity for constellations? Oh no. You're skipping limited till he drops or till you give up waiting for him? Yeah, I mean, it could be a while until he's playable, is my only thing, so. He's in the end peak of the whole stream. Yeah. That's what I was thinking too, FS Job. They really built him up there. So, is it just not advised to pull for constellations at all? Listen, maybe he'll grow on me. Like, maybe. We'll have to see in the story. Yeah, just not advised to pull for constellations? Oh no, that's a bit sus. Oh, copies are mostly useless anyway? I see. Interesting. Okay, then maybe I'll be fine pulling, Deer Boy and Pog before him. Is probably what I'll do, I think. That's kind of the current plan then. Wait, but you guys said the first limited male banner is someone else. Someone who's not even here. And we don't even know his face. So it's gonna depend on what that guy looks like, I guess. You've seen a lot of discourse about the gacha system. Is it 120 guaranteed an operator? Yes, Sorachi. But pity doesn't carry over, I believe. And the pity only exists for the first copy, I guess. It's interesting. It's actually incentivizing you to not pull copies, which is really interesting. Am I gonna guess your man? There's like not many. It's him, right? Pity not carrying over is super horrible. Yeah. It shouldn't be a problem for me, because I plan out my pulls really well, but... Where is he? This guy. It's Alish. Yes? Good! Rare good taste, unknown. Alish is great. He's so cute and so flirty. He's in my must-pull category as well. But base pity does? Oh, so like if you lose the 50-50, that doesn't carry over? Okay. Yeah, I agree, FS Job. No need for copies is good. My question is, how do you get Deer Boy and Pog? Because they're not gonna have rate-up banners, are they? So it's the first limited male banner is someone who isn't even them? Are they just standard banner characters? The standard? Okay, so they're not gonna age well, basically. Reroll true! Wait, what if my first Arknight stream is just a rerolling stream? Isn't there a starter banner? I think so, that rings a bell. I know I just watched the live stream, but your tier list is the same as yours, which is crazy because we have so many differences with HSR and Genshin Men. I mean, there's not too much to pick from here, but yeah. I mean, there's only so many good boys. If my starting 5-star isn't Deer Boy, if it's not Li Feng, I don't know. Rerolling, should I? We doing all this is have at max 4 Endfield streams? Surely not. Surely I'll play a little longer. Maybe. I don't know. Pre-reg rewards don't carry on reroll, do they? I don't know. Wolfguard is a starter character you get him for free? That's good news. I will be a Wolfguard main for sure. You get a selector, free 6-star 2. I thought that was only a weapon selector. Was it also a character selector? We have the same favorite 6-star? Yes. I mean, I'm very predictable. But if you also get to select a 6-star character, then I'll select Li Feng for sure. We roll for either Pog or the baby and then select the other. Yeah, that would be good, unknown. But like, do I want to reroll? You know? Depends on your odds. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to do a reroll stream. Maybe I'll just select him. And then like, I like Wolfguard more than Pog anyway. So I would probably want to play Wolfguard anyway. Wolfguard, Li Feng, and the healer girl. Because I'm gonna need the 6-star healer. That would probably be my starting team. Oh, it's teams of 4 though. Li Feng is either Bronya or Yanqing, what we think. Wait, how do I find their kits? Not that I'm gonna even really understand what the kits do, but... Li Feng solo? You can send the kits? Okay, we can take a look at that. The selector is like after an amount of pulls for a standard banner. That's fine, I guess. True, Monster Donut. Just trust in the process. I like that. 1 second, let me check DMs. Okay, Fruit has sent me... Oh, okay. Just the wiki? Alright. You need your son to be the Zing Cho of the game? Okay, bring you guys back on screen. We're on the wiki. Li Feng has a demon tail. Yeah, I don't know what animal he is. Operators. Was that the wrong thing to press? Okay. Oh, he's guard. Guard, defender, supporter, caster, striker. So wait, so he's Japard. Thank you for following, Cornelius.
Just followed.
Okay. To guard and defend, true. Physical element. Okay, so he's Dan Heng Permanent Terai. He's physical preservation character. He even uses a spear, a polearm, just like Dan Heng. Wait, it's all coming together. Battle skill, Turbid Avatar. Physical susceptibility. Targets temporarily take more physical damage. So he's a physical support. Guard is DPS? What? That's not confusing at all, surely. Okay, so basically... Oh, he shreds physical res pen. Physical res pen. Also triggers additional effect to enemies with no more than 2 vulnerable stacks. Vulnerable state. Okay, so Fizz res pen on enemies and crowd control. Ultimate Heart of Improved. Ultimate energy cost minus 15% every point. Okay, he buffs his own attack. Talent, Subdue of Evil, wait. Oh, here are his stuff. Okay. Basic attack is normal. It's just Fizz damage. He's great with MC. You really enjoy how I explain this game using HSR terms? Listen, I don't know much about this game either, but I'll do my best eventually. Okay, his skill, yeah. Swings the polearm multiple times to deal 2 hits of Fizz damage, then slams the ground to deal and knocks down. So he... Okay, yeah, he crowd controls them. If the enemy struck by the last hit of the skill has no vulnerable stacks, applies Fizz res down. Okay, Fizz res shred. Potential equals Eidolons, okay. This is his combo skill. Combo trigger. When the controlled operator performs a final strike on an enemy with the Fizz res shred or breach, which I guess is something from someone else. And that's how you trigger it. Skill is unless she's an aspect that performs a spear thrust to deal Fizz damage, it grants Link. Next battle skill or ultimate cast by the team consumes the Link buff and deals more damage, with battle skills getting a higher increase. Effects of the same type can stacks. That's not correct grammar, but with diminishing returns. Hello, Jesse. So basically, his skill reduces physical resistance. It's Fizz res shred and crowd control. And then his combo skill triggers when your other character does a final strike. It makes him... He deals a follow-up attack that buffs the next skill with damage percent, essentially. Okay, and then his ultimate... You're praying for a limited 6-star Wolfguard. We know... Oh, like an alt form of Wolfguard? Looking up some character skills and abilities before the release of Enfield? Yes, that is what we are doing. His ultimate unleashes an aspect that slams an immovable Vajra to deal Fizz damage and knockdown. Vulnerability debuff to all enemies in a large area effect. Then enemies are drawn toward the center of their... Oh! Crowd control! No, he's actually not similar to Dehibita. After a while, enemies still within the slam area of effect will suffer another massive damage and more vulnerability debuff. If the skill consumes the Link, so if he consumes his own thing, it deals additional physical damage, but you probably don't want to make him consume the Link buff. You probably want your DPS to consume it. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, so his regular skill and his follow-up attack just steal damage and reduce the resistance of the enemy. And his follow-up attack buffs the next attack that any of your team does. And then his ultimate is more res shred and crowd control. It sucks them in. Helios's cons on 4 and 5 stars are very useful, but 6-star max cons is basically the equivalent of a DPS E1. Oh dear. I mean, I guess that's a good thing, honestly. Okay. Yeah, he looks good. He's a debuffer, but he also has buffing, so he's a debuffer and a buffer, I guess. Let me look at... Who do I want to look at? Where is Wolfguard? While being a DPS, apparently? Well, I assume his damage numbers aren't super high. Harmability like Fugue, true. Oh, I should look at base stats. That should tell the story. Base attack, 340. Wolfguard, base attack, 320. Oh, he actually has higher base attack. But that's because he's a 6-star character. Let's compare him to an actual 6-star DPS, like Yvonne. Okay. Yvonne, base attack. Okay, his base attack's decent. It's good to see. You wonder if... Okay, Palm. Wolfguard. Basic attack is nothing special, probably. Sparkle is... Yeah, he's very akin to Sparkle. I think Monster Donut is a good way of thinking about him. Sparkle, but if he traded some of her utility, like if he trades her action advancing for more personal damage instead, and crowd control instead. Attack, yeah, okay. Looks... Battle skill. Fires multiple shots at the target that deals some heat damage. The final shot also applies heat infliction. Up to 4 stacks can be applied, and stacking triggers heat burst. A non-heat infliction plus heat infliction equals combustion. Okay, so there is elemental reactions. Okay, it doesn't like reduce resistances or anything. You just stack it to cause a heat infliction, which is a different type of reaction. If the target has active combustion or electrification, combustion is from any reaction plus heat reaction, okay. Do not apply heat infliction, but instead consume the art's reaction to fire an additional shot that deals massive heat damage. Okay, he's a reaction carry. He wants to be played in teams with off-field characters who can apply a lot of elements that are not heat element. Interesting. He's like a vaporize carry. But he doesn't care the order in which you do it. He's an overload carry, yeah. That's neat. Additional attack damage multiplier, okay. Is the combat similar to Genshin or WoWa? Kind of. The rest of your teammates are AI controlled. So if you've ever played Xenoblade, it's pretty similar to that. Perlica and Antal are best for him. Is Antal the one I like? His follow-up attack, essentially. Combo skills are follow-up attacks that every character have, essentially. When an art's infliction is applied to an enemy, that's really good. Oh, Antal is the lizard. Never mind. Throws a frag... That's a dangerous word. Throws a frag grenade at the target's location that explodes upon hitting the ground, dealing heat damage and heat infliction. Okay, so this helps him with his elemental application, which is what his whole shebang is about. And then his ultimate. Fire a rapid barrage of shots and unleashes the Woven Fury to attack nearby enemies, dealing 5 hits of heat damage and forcibly applying combustion. That's probably fine. I guess his combustion, oh no, combustion is just right, okay. Okay, and then he consumes the combustion with his skill. Damage multiplier per sec. Is this 5 hits of this? It's a little pathetic, no? It's like 360% multiplier compared to his skill damage, which is crazy huge. Maybe I'm missing something about how it calculates damage. But if it's only this 5 times, Most of his damage comes from his skill. Yeah, his ult is... Well, his ult is mainly for the elemental application, I guess. His ult is definitely not hitting big. That's why he needs his Bis Antal. Ugh. So if I'm gonna be a Wolfguard mate... Oh my god! He does not synergize at all with Li Feng. Because you sent me this. Does the Fizz reaction have any... Apply vulnerable with Fizz skills? Knockdown lift. So yeah, Fizz is just for crowd control. Wait, oh, any of these... Oh wait, plus ice equals solidify, and then Fizz shatters it. Okay, yeah, Fizz is not reacting with anything. Li Feng and Wolfguard are not meant to get together? Yeah, I guess. That's sad that Fizz doesn't react. Combust, burn over time, so it's burning. Electrify is like vulnerability. Corrode, the nature reaction. Minus defense. Wait, what? Corrode looks kind of crazy, no? And then solidify plus Fizz received and can shatter. Okay. I guess you can pair Fizz with an ice team. I guess. Huh. If physical gets the geo treatment, that's how it's looking. Yeah, the free Death Shred looks really strong. Let me look at I'll look at Alish. I'll look at all the characters I'll look at Wolfguard's best team too. I'll look at Prolica. I should look at Endmin. Endmin's also guard. Interesting. I'll look at Pog. The 4 stars aren't here. Oh, Antal's here. Okay. Reactions are really nice sounding because it makes the game infinitely more creative with potential kits. Yeah. Let's look at Wolfguard's full team first. His full team is Prolica and Antal, right? We'll look at Antal. Antal is an electric supporter. Okay, wait. That's probably going to be really good. Now, electric doesn't have any inherent... Oh, never mind. They have electrify. Reviewer said Prolica is very good and flexible. Yeah, I'll look at her in a second. Basic attack, nothing special there. It just applies electric, which is fine. Antal skill applies focus. They're not gonna tell me what focus is. With a long duration on the enemy and deals electric damage. An enemy with an active focus also suffers electric susceptibility. Okay, just electric res red. And heat susceptibility. Wait, okay, what? He just inherently reduces electric res and fire res just because? Even though he's not a fire character, he just naturally reduces fire res? Sure, I guess. Yeah, he's chivalrous. Focus can only be applied to one enemy. Okay, but it falls apart in AoE. It's only for a single target. EMP test site, his follow-up attack. When an enemy with active focus suffers a physical status or arts infliction. Okay. So when any element is applied to his debuffed character. This is like what leaked Dern was. Skill description triggers one energy explosion on the enemy that deals electric damage and applies another stack of the same arts affliction. Okay. So this is the only form of off-field application he has. Unless his ultimate applies temporary electric amp and heat amp. Wait. He just buffs damage percent for electric and fire, even though he's not a fire character. That's so weird that he's just doing it inherently in his kit. He's literally chivalrous. Like Antal and Wolfguard, they're chivalrous and Marissa. Opposite elements, but they're specifically made to go together. And let's look at Prolica, because she's also supposed to be part of their team. She's also electric. Okay, it's all coming together. An electric caster. Basic attack, nothing special. Her skill unleashes a bolt of electromagnetic energy that deals electro damage and electric infliction to enemies in a small area. Okay. It's just her elemental application, fairly basic. When controlled operators perform a final strike on any enemy, she follow-ups, unleashes stored electromagnetic energy to bombard the target, dealing electric damage and forcibly inflicting temporary electrification. That's good, because Wolfguard can proc that. So a good electric DPS comes out, Wolfguard is cooked. I mean, he's a 6-star DPS comes out, probably. Her ultimate, teleprotocols a massive piece of orbital debris into the battlefield with devastating impact. All enemies in the area of effect suffer massive electro damage. That's a fat multiplier. It doesn't look like characters have many ways of applying consistent, like, repeated off-field application. But they're AI controlled, right? Like, you're not swapping between them. They're all on field at the same time, so never mind. That doesn't matter. There's no such thing as off-field. Every character is always on field. I have to remember that. So yeah, she's just constantly applying electro with her basic attacks anyway. Okay. You can control their skills, ults off, and also, like, yeah, they're not really off-field. Yeah, looks like a good Chevreuse team. %28% damage bonus on Antal. Okay. And 14% res shred. Pretty good. Perlica doesn't buff at all. She's just there for electro application. Yeah, Antal looks pretty good. Let's look at the Endmen. They are physical guard. Oh, so if you want to play them as a DPS, then Li Feng would be good for them. Because Li Feng is the physical res shredder. Why are we theory crafting right now? Do you know whose channel you're on? Of course I'm theory crafting. Okay. Endman. Wait, why is he also physical in his first form? Just like the Trailblazer. And then he's gonna get other elements later on, I bet. It's fine. Basic attack is whatever. His skill. A forceful burst of Originium crystals that attacks enemies within the area of effect. Deals fizz damage and applies crush, because I have a crush on him. Combustion Endman next? Heat Endman is what it would be called, yeah. He's gonna... No. Applies vulnerable on an enemy. If the enemy is already vulnerable, then consumes all vulnerable stacks and deal massive fizz damage. Wait. Applies vulnerable... Okay, so Li Feng applies the vulnerable debuff, and then Endman consumes the vulnerable debuff to deal big damage. Okay. How much damage, though? It doesn't tell me. Whatever. Yeah, I should check Ardelia as well, our free healer. And then his follow-up attack. When another operator in the team deals damage with combo skills. Oh. So he follow-ups on other people's follow-ups. Rushes to the enemy's side to deal fizz damage and attack crystals that temporarily seals them. Applying fizz status. Or vulnerable, which Li Feng does both of, to the sealed enemy, shatters the crystals and deals additional fizz damage. Okay. When Endman breaks those crystals, it deals big damage. Yeah, it just doesn't... Okay, here's the damage of this one from his follow-up attack. His ult. Bombards the ground with crystals, dealing massive fizz damage to all enemies within a fan-shaped area. If the enemy already has crystals on them... His skill does not say that it attaches the crystals, so it has to be from the follow-up attack. The skill shatters the crystals and deals one more hit of fizz damage. Okay. So you have to, like, combo applying the crystals and time it with when they have the crystal to get max damage from his ultimate. Yeah, he looks pretty good with Li Feng. What does your ult do again? Oh, just AoE vulnerability. Okay. Does this say how much the link buffs? It does not say how much the link buffs. It's fine. Alesh, you are Cryo Vanguard. What do you do? Hooks a block of ice and slams it to deal physical damage. Okay, so ice characters deal physical damage within their own kits because physical damage can shatter frozen enemies. That's interesting. SP stuff? Oh, I don't know how SP works yet, honestly. Can you use Ember as DPS? You're really sad they gave her Defender role? I don't know. I haven't looked at her yet. Hitting a target with Cryo Infliction consumes all of the target's Cryo Infliction stacks. Forcibly applies Solidification, yeah, freezes them, and recovers SP. The SP recovery effect can only trigger one time, even if this skill hits multiple enemies. Okay. Oh, and it recovers different amounts of SP, depending on how many stacks. So he wants a fast Cryo Inflictor. We're still SP printing in Enfield? Yeah. When the art's reaction or originium crystals of a nearby target is consumed. Okay, so Fizz and Ice characters are meant to pair well together. Opens an angling hole beneath the enemy that deals Fizz damage and recovers some SP. The skill has a chance to hook a rare fin that greatly increases the damage dealt and recovers some more. Okay, yeah, he's just all about recovering SP. Hooks a fin and unbelievably slams it to deal cryo damage and inflict cryo infliction to enemies. Okay, he recovers some SP on hit. Okay. That could be good or bad. I don't know. Pog is Fizz Vanguard. So yeah, he's gonna synergize with Li Feng. Low-key, you could do like a mono Fizz team. Because Li Feng and Edmund don't really need any other elements. They kind of just need other Fizz elements. Basic attacks look fine. The multiplier of them is not much higher than the other characters. The main teams are Mono Heat and Mono Fizz at the moment. Makes a lot of sense, yeah. Pog performs 2 slashes at enemies in front of him, dealing Fizz damage, applying Breach. Okay. And recovering SP. Okay, he's the SP generator on the Fizz team. That's interesting. Covering SP based on the number of Vuln stacks consumed. The SP recovery effect can only trigger one time, even if skill hits multiple targets. Okay. His follow-up. When Crush or Breach consume the enemy's vulnerable stacks. Oh, and that synergizes with Edmund, because Edmund consumes the Fizz Vuln stacks. Performs a number of slashes up to 3 based on the number of stacks consumed, dealing Fizz damage and recovering more SP. Okay. Wait. He's like a DPS support, kind of. Each slash deals more damage and gives better SP recovery. Consuming 4 stacks of Vuln enhances the 3rd slash. Damage multiplier. He does all of these slashes, right? Summons 4 shield guards. Low-key, Enman is the DPS, right? Enman's the main DPS with the crystals. Li Feng, like, sets everything up and debuffs. And then Pog is the SP generator, while also being a decent sub-DPS in his own right. But I assume most of the damage is coming from Edmund in the Mono Fizz team, which is interesting. How's the difference on damage multipliers between the 6-star and 5-star looking? Well, this guy, I don't know if he's a main DPS. Edmund's multipliers look good. Decently similar. It's gonna depend on how often they can trigger these. I don't fully understand SP or cooldowns yet, honestly. The panda is the last piece of Mono Fizz? What? Summons 4 shield guards, who push all enemies along the way towards the target, dealing Fizz damage, while generating 5 points of Steel Oath. When an enemy suffers a Fizz status or takes damage from Pog's combo skill, consume 1 point of Steel Oath and summons 1 shield guard to harass the said enemy, dealing Fizz damage and recovering some SP. When the last Steel Oath point is consumed, all 4 shield guards will initiate a big attack. They will gangbang the enemy. If characters are always on field, what's the point of switching between? Do they not use ults or certain abilities? Yeah, I guess it's just to force them to use their abilities. Okay, so these multipliers are happening like multiple times because he has 4 of them, and every time Fizz status is applied, they trigger this damage. Okay, It looks pretty good. Let me look at Panda. Japan. Striker? Okay. Catcher can also work? Ugh, I guess I have to look at them all. Japan. Fizz Striker. Takes out a walk. Performs a powerful walk flip that lifts the enemy. Okay. When an enemy reaches 4 stacks of Vuln, okay, swings the walk at the enemy to deal physical damage and crush. This crush also deals more damage. Crush bonus damage by 20%. Kinda racist, this Panda. What? His ult. Chop and dunk. He slams the chopping board to forcibly lift all enemies in the area of effect in front of him. A 6-sequence flurry of attacks that deals fizz damage. Final step is to bash every enemy to the ground to forcibly knock down and deal fizz damage to them. Well, now that I know that every fizz character applies the Vuln debuffs, what is Li Feng doing that's special? His Link, I guess. The Link effect must be pretty strong from Li Feng, because this is the only thing setting him apart is the Link buff. So that must be relevant. 375, 400% multipliers, 400% multipliers. Okay, damage is probably pretty similar, but he just buffs by more. Okay, Catcher. Let's look at you, Fizz Defender. The videos you've seen seem to think his Link is gonna keep him pretty relevant, but maybe you're coping. The Link is the one thing setting him apart for sure. Also, not you, like, watching theory crafting vids already, Palm. That's crazy. Skill description. Raises a shield. Okay, so this is our defensive utility. Grants protection to self-nearby operators. They take reduced damage. The number represents the degree of reduction. When there are multiple effects of the same type, only the most powerful applies, so you cannot stack it. What? 90% damage reduction? What the heck? When's the pre-download going live? I think in 2-ish days. We know our Zing show that, well, this is all he does. He could be the Diona and immediately return some. Okay, so he also refunds SP. That's good. When attacked while the said shield is active, perform a retaliate. Oh, he has a counterattack and applies 1 stack of Vuln. And there's no cooldown on the follow-up attack applying Vuln. Wait, that means he does have really good elemental application as long as he's constantly being attacked. He relies on being attacked to apply his Vuln. When are we getting the theory counting vids? When I understand the game better. Skills have what? What do you mean they have no cooldown? That's really good for Wolfguard. So he just, your only limit is SP? Okay. So he just needs an SP generator. And then as long as the rest of the team is applying good elemental application, he can just spam this. Helio says you can't treat this as Genshin. I don't think I am. His follow-up. When an enemy starts charging up a skill, or when the controller operator is attacked and falls below 40% HP. What do you mean it just triggers automatically when the enemy starts charging up a skill? Okay. A powerful downward punch that deals fizz damage. Low multipliers though. While granting shields, that's nice, to self and another teammate. Def can further increase shield points. Okay, I like the defensive utility that he's providing. Swings the greatsword to perform 2 consecutive slashes and apply weaken. Oh, this reduces enemies' attack. I think I'm considering the whole team. Followed by a powerful downward slam that deals massive fizz damage and applies knockdown. Okay. Yeah, he seems very nice for defensive utility, if you need it. And his counterattacks are probably pretty good for stacking Vuln. I like that. Okay. Seems very interesting. I'm very excited to get my hands on the characters. Okay. I think I'm probably gonna end things there. So tomorrow's stream is going to be a Memory of Chaos stream. I'll be clearing it on my own account, and then I will be doing a viewer Memory of Chaos clears, obviously for viewers. So if you want me to attempt your mock clears, DM me on Discord. There's no like, oh, Flamestar, you wanted me to try your anomaly clear, right? Sure, we can end stream with that, Flamestar. So I lied. We're gonna keep going. Flamestar, do I have your account info? I probably do, right? Wait, but no, Honkai Star Rail isn't working for me right now, right? When I stream HSR, it just shows a black screen. So I kind of have to figure that out. So yeah, we're not doing it today. I'll have it figured out for tomorrow though, and the tomorrow will be the mock clear. So yeah, just DM me on Discord to have me do your mock clears. I'll get through as many as I can. But until then, make sure to follow me on Twitter and follow me on Discord. Those are the best ways to keep up with me, and make sure you don't miss out on announcements for my next streams, such as my stream tomorrow, though I'll be streaming at this exact same time tomorrow, as usual. The Discord especially is the best way to keep up with me. You'll always get notified and pinged whenever I'm going live, and it's just a really chill time over there. We hang out, and it's the best way to get in contact with me. If you want to chat, ask me any questions, definitely the Discord is the best way to do that. So yeah, Arknights looks exciting. Ranking and sorting my favorite HSR characters was fun. That'll probably be a YouTube video. I have other YouTube videos coming up as well, related to Sunday, and Varka and Genshin, so look forward to that. And yeah, thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate each and every single one of you. And with all of that said, until next time!